does. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. I need you again, so stick around. So stick around. world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too again. So stick around. So stick around. Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I belong. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken.
Good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing? Guess we better change our background here. I don't know, went to the wrong one. Oh, there's a reminder. Oh, whoops. We're going over Betty's orders today. I'm sure she's gonna be fucking throwing a goddamn baby fit, but that's all right. We're still gonna go over them. I don't give a fuck. Let's see here. Tammy, happy belated birthday. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, love. Thank you. How y'all doing today? Good morning. Good morning. I hear Betty's running her mouth today, talking all kind of shit. So, a channel has dropped called True Crama. And B. Tim's in the comment talking about whose fat little thumb do I see? But the Betster's finger looks like she's handing out documents to her friends Megan. And of course, Molly's in the comments talking about holy hell. You guys, it's going to be a hell of a stream today. Now we're going to find out what she can and cannot do, what she can and cannot say for sure. So let's get into it, I guess. Matter of fact, you know what? There's also a really good video on here. Here, let me see this real fast. Let's see. This would be a good one to start with, matter of fact. And I don't know whose channel this is because it looks like it just got started. Looks like somebody just started this. Hopefully they don't try to pull the strike shit, but just in case they do, we'll keep this music going in the back. Oh, let me turn this down. Sometimes you got to, have the scanner on here. All right. Let's do this here. All right, y'all, smoke them, roll them, and smoke them if you got them. It's going to be a little bit of a long one. This was like 9 minutes, so we can put it into, well, I don't want to put it into fast speed yet. I guess we can put it into 1.25, but it kind of gives an idea of why Betty got these orders and what prompted her to get these orders. So let's do a recap real fast, okay?
Who's following? Who's stalking? Who's harassing? If people are in this area and they're watching me and you know Chris and Katie, or you know where they like to hang out, please let me know. If they had a favorite, obviously they both like to drink. If you know anything about Christopher Proudfoot, anything about where his stomping grounds were, anything about people that he may have known, anything about somebody wanting to come forward and just speak to me about him. So if anybody has any information about Christopher Proudfoot, anything about his life, anything about his childhood, anything about his time in elementary school, middle school, or high school, please come forward. I am very interested in speaking to you. And I'm trying to find out who Katie and Chris are as people. I'm trying to find out what they do, with their normal life. Where do they go? What do they like to eat? Play with? Where do they like to go camping, hunting, fishing? Where do they take a vacation? What's the comfortable areas for them? Are they not at Yogi Bear anymore? I used to have a gal that drove by there, and every now and again, when she drove by, she'd take a video.
But I went to bed at midnight. I was up at 3:30. I was out the door. I was in their neighborhood by 4 a.m.
Here is the side of the Proudfoot's home, right here.
And the beautiful person that sent me this, thank you for sending that to me. Just to let you know, Katie and Faith attended church service yesterday at the 10:30 service. The Bauer Sox were there as well. Chris Proudfoot was not there. This is her at church. Absolutely happy, smitten, so happy she's got a non-defective new child.
Not Betty saying a non-defective new child. Stop that, Betty, calling him defective. We done told you how many times. Maybe Seth will catch the replay and see you now for his,
I can tell you, Chris was home this weekend. Chris was home. Katie was home. Katie's got a new car.
This is called stalking. This is what will get you a protective order when you stalk the family of a missing child. Yeah, this is all the shit Betty did to get this order, okay? She definitely was stalking these folks. But here's the proof, since some people don't believe it. Hey, B. Tim.
What's up? I guess you'll have to send this to the investigative journalist known as Megan Fox. She wants everyone else to do her research for her.
Oh, that's okay. We're going to go over that too. Here we go.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Katie's got a new car. The lady literally went car shopping in the middle of her son's missing person. She left a house. She's changed her hair color. She's now changing her appearance. She's wearing glasses. There. Chris Proudfoot was not at the airport to pick up his daughter. It's time for me to go over to the Yogi Bear campground. I want to see. I doubt that anybody will speak to me. I'm not going to try to, if somebody's willing to speak to me, I'd love to speak to them.
I use this phone here to capture on the 9-foot pole, but these are my night vision goggles and stuff. They film, they record, they everything. These things right here are pretty awesome. I'm good at what I do. It's kind of creepy I do what I do, but I'm good at what I do, and it's a job. And this is Stafford Court right here. So we just do a Yui. We're at the very back past the Proudfoot's home. Every single one of these posts and poles have Sebastian Rogers. 155. It's right there. Right there. They're almost to the end. There you have it. Hope the Bauer Sox get my message. Open your mouth. Katie and Chris are trained to kill. Period. They are trained not only to kill, but to know how to handle that. This woman offed her freaking kid, in my opinion, and she's around another freaking kid. You guys saw what I did the last time that happened.
Tool. And I feel that she got rid of her defective child for one that wasn't. If you want my truth.
Look at the shirt I wore. He's gonna even be madder. Oh my God! Little whiny man. Little whiny man. Doesn't, oh, I had this shirt on all day. I passed around a few more for some people in his community. Gave some shirts away. Seth, what you gonna do, sir? I didn't step on your property other than to put a missing person flyer on your post, dum-dum. Oh, Terry Bowersocks. Oh, you wanna come around here? Oh, look at who it is. It's Terry Bowersocks. Look who just pulled up. Why are you taking my license plate?
Why are you filming me?
Because you came by me, Mr. Bowersocks.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm in a public place.
Yes,
Why are you harassing me and following me?
Why
are you harassing me and following me when I'm conducting business?
How can I be following you when
You just were in the plaza. You've been following me, sir.
I'm going to go ahead and pause it here for a second because I'm trying to let it play through so that I don't stop and mess things up. But here's the receipt as well that was turned in by the Bowersocks. So, yeah, he was shopping there. She was waiting on him.
It was almost as if he wasn't stalking her, but she was stalking him while he was doing his like routines of shopping and going about his business. It's
Yep.
It's almost like that.
You guys have been harassing me and threatening me for 2 days.
Prove it.
I am right here, sir. Right here, sir. Better go through that fucking light. Fuck with me. I don't need violence. I will capture you on film. Prove it. There it is. Who's following? Who's stalking? Who's harassing? Who?
You are.
The proof is in the pudding. See me in
Yes, it is.
here. You want something to say to me, Mr. Bowersock? Say it to my face. I'm fishing, bitch. And you just with cop. I already done told your son-in-law he didn't want to mess with me. I know what the hell I'm doing here. But you guys, Terry, that was a bad decision. Bad decision, my friend. Because you got some money. And people like me like to use the law to protect themselves.
She just said, Terry, you got some money. People like Betty like to abuse the court system, even though her abusive process claim didn't go through with us. She still abuses the court system using lawsuits, hence the reason why she said, you got money.
I just want to ask you, what do you think your law enforcement is going to do when you piss me the fuck off? And it goes for the Bowersocks and the Proudfoots. When I bring the shit show to your town, I'm just asking because I've been very.
Well, I think the sheriff's department did what they did, and they let you know that behavior was not going to be accepted. This right here is what happened to you. This right here, because the police department in Tennessee does not fucking play. So
it's almost as if what she's stating is a threat of violence that would warrant a protective order. I mean,
sounds like a threat to me.
Yeah. It sounds like a threat to me too.
Actually, a couple of them. Let's finish on.
Calm. I've been very courteous. I've been trying to do my job without making a ruckus. But if you wanna push me, honey, I'll come back with a whole kind of ruckus that you guys would not even know what to do with, and your law enforcement will not be able to stop. Do that shit again, Mr. Proudfoot and Mr. Bowersocks. Pull that shit again. You will hear me roar. Good, but I like Jonathan's. So I have a funny feeling I'm about to go to Jonathan's and get me like a $50 or $60 steak. I think I earned it. I don't like spending that kind of money on me, but you know what I'm gonna do, because the officer said that they are second A here. That that the law enforcement welcomes it. And they also said that, you know what? They reminded me that Tennessee has reciprocity in Florida, or with Florida. He said I can bring my gun there. My concealed weapons license works here just fine. So you know what I think I'm going to do? Maybe we'll get a little GoFundMe. Maybe I just need to go to the local gun store and get myself a little pistol, right? I think this is an open carry state. We'll get myself a little holster. Thinking you're going to.
You was going to set up a GoFundMe and have your subscribers pay for it, though, right?
Intimidate me? Well, bitch, I had you shaken, didn't I? Didn't expect me to get out of my car and address you, did you? Didn't expect to see a tiny little blonde thing, did you? Mr. Big Guy? Think you're going to intimidate a little girl like me? Beat you, Terry Bauer Socks. Don't worry. Me and you are going to be acquainted really soon. You don't have nothing to worry about, Cupcake. Me and you are going to get to know each other really good, one-on-one. Trust me, the pressure campaign's just beginning. Just beginning. And your fat bitches ain't going to be able to keep up with me. Just saying. So good luck.
Why is Kathy Bowerstocks posting a Terry Bowerstocks Sam's Club receipt? Didn't make sense. Anyone in the family could have walked in and used his card. I know, this day and age, anybody can use anybody's card. Our money's not safe. You know.
Yeah, even if she did, it has a timestamp on it, and that timestamp proves he was in the store while she was sitting outside stalking him.
Yeah, like how could
Notice they
you
keep
stalk? I
Sorry,
just
go
want to
ahead.
like for the idiots known as Megan. How could you stalk someone if you're inside the store and you're not having a line of sight of someone while you're inside the store shopping? It's almost as if he was just shopping and she was waiting outside stalking his car. Also, another question for Miss Megan Fox, the greatest journalist in the world, apparently. Why would the
We'll
Bepster
get
know
to that
what
dumb
Bauer?
bitch later. We'll get to
Yeah,
that Karen ass bitch later. So I mean,
sorry. I'll stop.
yeah, we'll get to her later. This right now is what I'm worried about this video here. So that's why I'm kind of just letting it play through instead of stopping a lot.
They protect our money, but they make it so easy to steal.
Look at this. Even in the ditch. Look at there. I got down in the ditch, y'all. You see that? I got down in the ditch. Look at that. This, boom. Now, Proudfoots, everywhere you turn, you're going to see that beautiful boy's face. Everywhere. Don't worry, Chris. And they're going to be going up around Yogi Bear and around St. Jude's Hospital, too, my friend. Everybody's going to know your son is missing, and everybody's going to be searching for that boy. All they're looking for is either to go to jail or put me in jail, but they're going to be in jail before I am. I can guarantee that with the way they're going.
Looks like the Betster made it first. Yeah, looks like she made it first, huh?
That's funny.
I'd say it didn't work out too good for her, huh?
Yeah, it didn't work out well for the Bepster.
Let's see here. All right, here's the court documents. Let's go ahead and go through these here real fast. So these were passed out. You can see Betster's little fat thumb in the corner. So obviously Betster's the one who gave these, in my opinion, to someone, Megan, and they were read off, which is why they are now available to everyone on the internet because they were screenshotted and saved. So I don't have the original documents and only have a screen recording of someone reviewing it. We'll go back real quick. I don't have, let's see here, the original documents and only have a screen recording of someone reviewing them. I have clipped it together the best that I could. I have transcribed some of the handwritten statements to make them easier to read. Pause if needed. Oh, we will. Oh, we definitely will. So here we go. Temporary order of protection, expedited order, General Sessions, Sumner County. Obviously, it's got the petitioner marked out, but it's the Bauer Sox, as you can see. And it was signed by a judge. So that matters. It was definitely signed by a judge. All right, let's see here. The court, having reviewed the petition for the temporary order of protection and finding pursuant to TCA, let's see, the petitioner is under an immediate and present danger of abuse from the respondent and good cause appearing, the court issues the following. Do not abuse, threaten to abuse, hurt, or try to hurt, frighten petitioner and or petitioner's minor children under 18. Do not put petitioner and or petitioner's minor children under 18 in fear of being hurt or in fear of not being able to leave or get away. It's also marked do not stalk, threaten to stalk petitioner and or petitioner's minor children under 18. It's also check marked do not come about the petitioner and or petitioner's minor children protected by this order, including coming by or to a shared residence for any purpose. Do not contact the petitioner and or petitioner's minor children protected by this order, either directly or indirectly by the phone, email, messages, mail, or any other type of communication or contact. Okay.
Also, check mark with weapon involved as well on the top right.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even see that. Yeah, warning, weapon involved. Yes, it is definitely check marked right there up in the upper right-hand corner. Of course, it lists the courthouse and whatnot. Let's see. Go to court on August 22nd. See, it's checked mark. Go to court. It's checked. Also, it says you must not hurt or threaten to hurt any animals owned by or kept by petitioner's children. Other orders do not interfere with property owned or kept by petitioner or with utilities of the home. Warning to respondent. Let's go back to pinch here. Most of my birds in there going off today. Warning to respondent. A copy of this order will be sent to all law enforcement agencies where petitioner resides in any court in which the respondent and petitioner are parties to an action. Any law enforcement officer who reasonably believes you have disobeyed this order may arrest you. Well, damn. Let's see here. If you hurt or try to hurt anyone while this order, probation or division is in effect, you may face separate charges for aggravated assault, a Class C felony. Well, I'd say she's in a pretty shitty situation, eh?
Yeah, I think that's not good. I think the Bepster might be in trouble. And I don't think Miss fucking whatever her name is going to help her. The fake journalist lady.
Well, Miss Fox, she said she's an attorney. She lies just like Betty does because she's not an attorney. I looked it up, and there's no attorney by that name at all anywhere.
I think people confuse her for being an attorney because she was on the ReCap show and she like sucked up to him, and that's how she got her channel started, basically.
Okay. Well, it says on there on her thing, lawyer. So
what? Okay.
On a video, it doesn't say. You know what I'm saying? She don't have it like written down as like lawyer, but it said on the video. And then I heard Jay talking about it last night.
Yeah. Well, you know, just like Laura was a lawyer, stock trader, fucking.
Just like Betty was working when she was 2 for her dad and everything else. Yeah, same shit. You know, she's an attorney. She's a journalist. She's this. She knows the laws. That's why she was the one sitting in jail.
I was also an astronaut at the age of 10 as well. Me too. I was an astronaut. I went to the moon.
Yeah. Yep. See, Betty, the thing of it is, Megan, same way. Just because you say it doesn't make it true.
Do you know I saw a
almost
video?
Looked to me like she was a failed writer. You know what I'm saying? And just like Betty was a failed journalist, and you know, this is her.
Yeah.
Her way of making up for it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. All right, in the general sessions, let's see, courts, Division 1 and Division, let's see. Hold on, I'm trying to get this ready. Or if you want to read it, B. Tim, go ahead. You can read a little bit.
Okay, it says petitioners for orders of protection. It is hereby ordered that any petition for order of protection, including an ex parte order of protection, filed in general session court of Sumner County with court date that falls on date when a docket has been canceled and or the court closed, shall be extended to the next order of protection docket. You can scroll a little bit.
Oh, you need to go down? Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Just play here in just a second, baby.
I sorry, I read that a little fast.
No, that's all right. I'm rolling my... Smoke them if you got them. You're going to fucking need them today. So if you got them, you better smoke them.
And this is from in the general session courts division I and Division 1 and Division 3 for Sumner County, Tennessee, filed 319. So it's the end of September 22nd. Okay.
Donna, thank you for the 999 super sticker. I appreciate that. Kelly J, thank you for becoming a new member. Shelby Lynn says the alien photo is epic. I know that shit was fucking funny when I seen it. It's you, Betty. It's all you. I'm fishing and I just caught him. That's a confession of entrapment, Betty. You just can't stop self-snitching. Yeah, Brianna, it's bad.
Yeah.
Catherine, this is excellent. If only her mods and supporters who pay and encourage her to in her public stalking and accusations of Chris and Katie, Ellie should respect all stages of a missing child. Sorry to vent. Don't worry about it, Catherine. It's all right. Thank you for that. Pug says, B. Tim, don't lie about the moon. It was Marsh, and they made a movie about it.
Oh, well, you caught me. You caught me.
Well, that's it. All right, here we go.
County with the court date that falls on the date when the docket has been canceled and or the court is closed shall be extended to the next order of protection docket and shall remain in effect pending a hearing further orders of the courts. It is so ordered, entered this 27th day of September 2022, which is odd because obviously that's a wrong date.
Petition for order of protection and order for hearing.
Okay. So it has the Bower socks there, and it has the description of the woman, the Bepster.
Check all the following that apply. The respondent has stalked me.
And has or owns a weapon.
Yep. Claims to own weapons. And she says that on a live stream, so she can't lie about that. Other court cases. Let's go back here because this does it. Other court cases. Is there any other court other than this court in which a respondent and petitioner are parties into action? Let's see here, including cases in which children have. No. Okay.
No. The Bepster, no.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, I think she types it out. Whoever types this out, actually.
Yeah. So it's easier to read. This woman has been to my home, posted flyers on telephone poles in my neighborhood, all while on video on the internet. She has approached my husband while he was driving my vehicle, posted my vehicle and a photo of my license plates while inciting violence against my family. She makes daily, sometimes multiple daily podcasts threatening to bring the hell down on my family and extended family members.
Sounds like a threat to me.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. She has an extensive criminal history, which is absolutely true. She does have a very extensive criminal history. And on that criminal history rap sheet of hers, she has strangulation, domestic violence, domestic battery, multiple charges that she was arrested on, not convicted on. However, she was arrested for them, so they are on there. She had an extensive, some of them she was convicted for. Go ahead.
Oh, there's someone in the back, by the way.
Okay, well, give me a second. I'm on another page reading this, so give me 1 second. and I'll finish, and then whoever it is, I'll bring them up. But let me finish reading this. She has an extensive criminal history with multiple instances of domestic violence in various states. She has threatened to purchase a gun here in Tennessee and bring that gun to my home in order to get answers. She follows cars that meets the description of mine until she confirms that it is or isn't me. Who's back here? Well, what up, Clue? What you doing? What you got to add, baby?
Girl, I was trying to sit and just listen, but I can't.
Oh, fuck. What's up? What happened?
So,
Oh, no, I didn't even see you back here. I was on a whole other page reading this shit.
I know. I wasn't even going to type anything. And I was like, well, she may not have heard me. I know she's focusing. So,
yeah, I was focused on this shit, bitch. I ain't even over here.
Can we just take a moment, please, to understand that she said that she was picked up on 2 charges, right?
Yep.
Yet there are 6 listed on the website.
Yeah, I did a live on that. Because we couldn't figure out if they were new charges or if they were old because they're from the 22nd.
Nope, they're new.
Are they? Because they're date marked, they're postmarked for the 28th. The judge signed it on the 28th, which was after court.
I understand, but the way I understand this is every offense is always going to be entered into on the 22nd.
Oh, okay. Okay. From the incident then.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Basically, Runs with Scissors says 2 charges per PO equals 6. So since there were 3 out, they broke each charge twice. That kind of makes sense.
We'll see. I'm ready for court.
Yeah,
especially since she's going. She said she is going. I heard that this morning that she will, which I kind of figured she would have to be in the courtroom, but she definitely said that this morning that she would be there.
Yeah, so that she can basically go to jail.
Yeah. I don't think the judge is going to fuck around with her. I really don't. I think she's in for a rude fucking awakening.
I agree. So I have a question. What happens then with any other like litigation she may be in right now with certain people? What happens with that? Does she get to Zoom from the like jailhouse or something?
No, she'll miss court dates. And then if that happens, the judge can do a default.
Right. That's what I figured.
So I don't know. I mean, other than that, I don't know how it would work. I've never been involved in a lawsuit to know. So I don't know if they just push it off and wait. I don't know. I'm assuming it would be defaulted, but I don't know. I don't know, you know?
See, I'm with you, right? Because I know when it's like a criminal type thing, they will absolutely.
Oh, they'll absolutely take your ass over there. Well, you know what? I will say this much. They don't always do that. One of my friends was in jail. He was incarcerated and he had a court date in another county, which was like 15 minutes away. And they refused to pick him up. They refused to take him. And he had a fucking warrant. So when he got out of jail, no sooner did he get let out of jail, bonded out on that. And they turned around and said, oh, you have a warrant out of, another county because you didn't miss court. So you're going to have to pay that too.
Wow.
Before you get out. So, I mean, I guess they could double fuck you if they really wanted to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
I can say that. I mean, here in Illinois anyways, I don't know about how Tennessee works, but.
Well, and I mean, I don't know. So I think this whole Megan Fox thing or whatever is super interesting because, they keep blaming people like me, JLR, whatever, for like being paid by the Proud Feet.
Yeah, I got it too. I was accused of that as well.
And it's like, Betty, you're crazy if you think for 5 seconds that I'm going to get a text and someone says there's cops at this bar and not go film. No one had to pay me to do that, honey. That was pure entertainment. Okay. So.
Right. I was like, who the hell? She said she tried to say I sent you. I said, I didn't send her ass. We hadn't even talked then. So I didn't send you out there to go take fucking videos and pictures of her. You did that shit on your own.
Right. We were already like heading back out there because of my kid's car. Right. I'm like,
yep.
We're going to detour. But anyway, I don't know. This is crazy. She just keeps going. Like this
Yeah.
morning, I was
So
watching
I
her.
said we need to go over this order so people know what she's breaking and what she's not breaking.
Agreed.
All right, here we go. Yeah, she's been on some bullshit. Well, that's
Okay.
why I wanted to play that first video where it shows her stalking the fuck out of him, you know? Because she sits and says she didn't stalk him, she didn't stalk him, she didn't stalk him. Bull fucking shit, you didn't.
You're not. I'm going to read that part, or
Oh, did I stop? Oh, sorry.
you
She
can
claims to be. Oh, do I need to go back?
Yeah, you need to go back.
She claims that police departments can't stop her, and she will continue until she gets the truth. She has stated that she has property, or hold on, she has stated that the property located at the rear of my home is where she is coming next. She is very detailed in the information of my home, its locations, and entrance and exit doors. Meaning she's got on Zillow and looked up the house where the doors are at, where the basically her whole house. She claims to be protected by her connections so much that she has previously threatened to pull up and leave someone on the side of the road. This affects myself, my husband, my business, my grandchildren, my neighbors, and their minor children as well.
Oh, by the way, for the idiot Megan Fox, this is Miss Bowersox. So why the fuck would Betty need to know about her house if it's a true crime case? Sebastian didn't go missing in the house. So, just a thought, dumbass.
So here it's checkmark personal conduct. Please order the respondent not to cause intentional damage to my property or interfere with the utilities at my home, hurt or threaten to hurt any animals that we or I have owned or kept. Let's see what else is. Oh, we missed a check mark, damn it. There's a check mark there at the bottom of that. Something's checked. Cost, fees, and litigation taxes. Please order the respondent to pay all court costs, lawyer fees, and taxes for this case. Gosh dang it. That's going too fast, damn it. Right there. Here we go. Serious. Something about serious threat. Same bullshit, though. Man, okay, so I also asked the court to make an immediate temporary order of protection, ex parte order of protection, notify law enforcement in this county of that order, serve the respondent a copy of that order and notice of hearing to take place within 15 days of service, serve a copy of the request notice of hearing and temporary order of the order on the parents of the petitioner if they are under 18, unless the court finds that this would create a serious threat or serious harm to the petitioner. The judge is signed right there. Court finds good cause. Next hearing, 8/22 at 9 a.m. Okay. All right. Publicly and physically approached me in my car, live streaming with a cell phone, accusing me of stalking her and threatening my arrest. Public online threats of violence to my family, grandchildren, and our homes. Goes online on her webpage and incites others to create mayhem in our lives and our family. Encourages violence, posting pictures of our home and address online. Specific approach, 6/25/2024, Sam's Club parking lot. Exit to Indian Lake Road was recorded on her live feed. Numerous online threats over several months. Which is fucking bullshit. All right, I asked the court to make the following orders after the hearing. No contact. Please order the respondent to not contact me and or our children under 18, either directly or indirectly by phone, email, message, text, mail, any other type of communication or contact. Please stay away. So that's should please order the respondent to stay away from my home, my workplace, and from coming about me for any purpose. Personal conduct. Please order the respondent not to cause intentional damage to my property or interfere with the utilities of my home, hurt or threaten my children or animals. Pretty much the same order that she got, he got.
Yeah.
Wonder where it says their names and shit that she's not supposed to say their names. Okay. Continuously driving and creeping by my house at 3 a.m. and other various times, follows me to job sites in various locations, made threats using a pistol and machete, having her YouTube followers stalk and harass me and my daughter, had photos taken without parental consent, driven past my camper, blowing horns and yelling, calls me a murderer. This would be Katie's. And she definitely has said this on multiple occasions. Multiple fucking times. No guns, firearms. You must not have any firearms while this order is in effect. You cannot own, possess, have, buy, or try to buy, receive, or try to receive, or in any other way get any firearm or ammunition.
Oh,
you must legally transfer or, sell or turn in any firearm that you have within 48 hours. Betty?
Didn't she say she was going to buy a 380 or something?
Yep, she sure did. They said, Clue, can you jump out and jump back in? Your sound's really fucked up. It's like really
I know,
messed up.
it's trying to kick me.
Looks like the Depster. And you better not try to sell it to like fucking Sonya. Here's Sonya. Here's for $1. Can you hold my guns?
Oh no, Sonya got to have a concealed carry. You up here now? Oh, okay. Back now?
Is that better?
Yeah, sounds better. Yeah.
Okay.
Elevated Truth says she has not done that, in my opinion. Fuck no, I don't think she has either. I don't think she's turned any of her firearms in at all, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think she's hiding them.
Transfers are only legal if the person you transfer to is allowed to have firearms. You may get your firearms back when the order of protection ends. You will face separate charges if you disobey this order. You may face separate criminal contempt charges and or civil penalties if you disobey this order on purpose. The penalty for each violation is up to 10 days in jail and a $10 to $50 fine. You may also have to pay a civil penalty of up to $50 for each violation. You may face a separate Class A misdemeanor charge if you violate this order. Public Chapter number 422, effective July 1st, 2019. A violation is punishable up to 11 months and 29 days in jail, and a fine of not less than $100, no more than $2,500 for each violation. You do not transfer firearms. Hold on, that was way too quick. Let's see. Let me slow this down.
Doesn't look good for the Depster.
Okay, let's see here. Warnings to respondent. This order is valid everywhere in the U.S. if you travel to another state. So this order is valid everywhere in the U.S. So it doesn't matter if you're back in Florida or not. You can't sit in Florida and run your fucking mouth. I got it, Texan. I seen it. I'm live right now, so I can't call you unless you want me to mute and call you right now. If it's that, is it a 911? Do I need to pause and call you right now? Do I need to pause for the cause? I mean, let me know. Is it something worth a fuck or what? What's going on?
It's almost as if the Depster is in big trouble and will be facing jail time.
If she needs me to pause, I'll pause for the cause and let y'all read. Yeah, okay. All right. I'm going to pause for the cause. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah. The order is valid everywhere in the U.S. If you travel to another state, territory, or tribal land with the intention of disobeying this order, you could be charged with a federal crime. The courts of any U.S. state or district, Columbia, all tribal lands, U.S. territories must enforce the order, even if the order is not registered. And says the code. The next one says no guns, firearms. You must not have any firearm while the order is in effect. You cannot own, possess, have, buy, or try to buy, receive, or try to receive, or any other way get any firearm or ammunition. You must legally transfer, sell, or turn in any firearm that you have within 48 hours. Transfers are only legal if the person you transfer to is allowed to have firearms. You may get your firearm back when the order of protection ends. So it doesn't sound too good for the Bepster. It sounds like the Bepster is in big, big trouble in Little Chinatown. Because she probably violated multiple of those orders, and she probably has, going to face some serious problems. I wonder if like one of those like violations is if she never turned over her gun yet or something like that, like she's supposed to.
I would imagine yes.
I would imagine yes too. I'd imagine that maybe she's going to go to, imagine if she gets charged with a federal crime too and she becomes a felon. She always makes fun of everyone who's a felon and then she becomes a felon.
Well, she thinks everyone is a felon, even when they're not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm not a felon, Betty, but keep on.
I mean, I'd probably rather be like a light felon than have like multiple things on my records of like trying to strangle people in the streets of Florida, or try to strangle my mom or try to strangle, that seems to me a little like, being arrested for that seems like something I wouldn't want on the record. That will come from the DA federal crime. That'd be hilarious if he gets charged with a federal crime and she actually has to face charges and she does like major time. She has to learn how to make the fucking coffee in jail, get some like, peppermint coffee, maybe like get a stinger, try to boil her water in the jail cell, get some tats, coffee bean club on her fucking body. I don't know.
Fermenting fruit and stuff.
Fermenting fruit in the toilet bowl. Hey guys, I got this hooch. Mix it with some Coca-Cola and it's not so terrible. That just like learns the jail life while in the federal pen. Hey guys, if you use peaches, some sugar, and a little bit of hard work, you can get this hooch too. Honey buns for everyone. Yeah, honey buns for her, so she doesn't stay and like gets in trouble with the gangs. Let me see. Haven't been arrested in over 20 years. Thank you very much. Yeah, well, the Bepster is gonna face some issues. See, this is why I always follow all the laws. I'm an upstanding citizen. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously the Bepster isn't. And then she gets this weirdo lady, Megan, the fucking defender. And that lady is a weirdo. I was watching Every Day with Jay, and I was like, whoa, did this lady literally call up the store manager to get mad at someone so that she can, like, report them for $96? Like, are you serious? How much of a loser you are to waste your time? I need to talk to him. I need to live stream humiliate him for content, guys. What a bitch. Like, I can't stand Karens that do shit like that, man. Like, fuck off. Like, really? It's bad enough that guys probably has to deal with 1,000 one of you people and you got to call up and fucking live stream humiliate him for your fucking viewers. What a Karen. I can't stand that woman. I don't even have a parking ticket. I'd still rather, okay, yeah. Just show off, Brianna. Just show off. But anyways, she still has to turn over her guns. Yeah, she has to turn over her guns for a year. There's no doubt about that. That's going to last for a year at minimum. All those things. Then she sent them a card. She sent them a card. Jesus Christ, Megan. And this lady's like,
sorry. Go ahead.
You go. No, you go.
Well, I just wonder if, since there was a stay filed, does that give her more time to not turn over her guns, right? Like with the stay filed, that's supposed to stop all legal process, right? So is it maybe she has more time?
No, I think the moment the temporary orders were signed, she was supposed to get rid of her guns. Like she didn't show up for the hearing and it was granted. I think that it definitely she had to get rid of her guns. Either way, she had to get rid of her guns by
Yeah,
the 22nd. She had 48 hours from the 22nd. Stay was after 48 hours though. Yeah.
that's true because you only have 2 days to do that.
Yeah. So she better have got rid of her guns. So she's in big trouble. I think she's in big trouble. I think she said she raised $6,500 for her attorney. She paid $2,000 to bail herself out. So she's in the hole by probably $8,500 right now. Brilliant move by the Bepster. Legal mind. I'm sure she's not going to face more jail time. I'm sure she's going to be perfectly fine with just $6,500 to save her ass. I highly doubt it. I think the Bepster's going to jail. And I suggest a great YouTuber to watch, Bepster, is D's Peasy. Great guy. Makes, you can learn how to make a cheesy wheezy man sandwich. It's kind of like you use ramen noodle and Cheetos and some water and bread. And some like sprayed cheese, and you can really make a good cheese sandwich in jail. It's a great idea.
That sounds gross. Ugh.
I mean, when you're in jail, would you rather eat that or jail food? You know what I mean? Especially Tennessee. I mean, just saying. It's not like the federal penitentiary. You might get maybe better food there, but this is jail. Maybe make crush up some peppermints and put it into the coffee, get some instant coffee and mix it up, make a nice little, and then use the stinger to boil the water for your around the milk carton that you get to make a latte in jail, like a jailhouse latte, peppermint jailhouse latte.
I wonder if that's why she is telling her audience she needs to raise $45,000 for commissary.
Okay. I'm back. What are we talking about? Commissary.
You're just giving the Bepster idea what she needs to do to make food while she's in jail.
Oh, got you. Bittersweet, you're up here. Or bitter tea, I'm sorry, you're up here. Bitter tea, can you hear me?
Yes, sorry.
Okay, there you go. I say you were muted for a second. What's up?
I was listening to you guys. When did she get her stay? That's what I was wondering.
I'm going over it now. I don't know. When did she get her stay? Who?
I don't know when that was filed.
See, I missed it. I didn't know she got a stay until the other day. Did y'all see her live this morning?
I did.
No,
I saw
go
half.
over it. I seen some of it. We're about to go over it though.
She told she said quite
she wants cameras in the courtroom because it's so corrupt.
I heard that, but she said that the judge could kiss her ass and to make sure the judge saw that.
She was. Wow.
Yeah.
Say that again. Hold on. Say that again.
She said the judge could kiss her ass and to make sure the judge saw that.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So Betty, I
swear to God, I hope the judge don't see that shit for her sake.
I was like, what? I was like, what? Are you insane? They're already dragging your ass. I know that you just don't want no more.
I kind of agree with her. I believe that there should definitely be cameras in the courtroom.
Aileen, I need Aileen to sit the fuck down for a minute.
I got a camera.
I need to go sit in there with you, Clue. I need to. I just need to. I'm just dying.
I can tell you, I 100% would love for this judge to see that clip because, honey, this man here, he is all about business.
Where's Cletus? We need his. Oh my God! Oh my God! Tell me, yell it.
Babe.
I'm on the phone before.
Oh, never mind.
Was he asleep? I'm sorry. It just didn't.
No,
I about just almost died. I was like, what are you doing? Are you so insane that you were just willing to let them just put you under the jail because you're an idiot?
Yeah, that just.
I wish the judge would just she goes in the courtroom. Betty's she's really scared, and the judge pulls out a laptop and just plays that one part, that clip. The judge can kiss my ass.
Can kiss my ass, and you can kiss mine. 10 years, bitch.
And then just shuts it off and says,
And you can kiss mine. Guilty on all charges, baby. Oh my God.
Oh my God. No, you
Gosh,
know what?
dang, man. Last time I seen somebody tell the judge to fuck off, they got sent straight to jail and do not ass go. You ain't going home. Your ass is done, son. They were in there for 6 months.
I can see her saying, "Well, ma'am, was going to let you go, but on that note,
Dude, and he is like
did you
so.
pack your toothbrush? Because I can see that this is going to be a long stay, ma'am."
They're talking about how she told the judge that he can kiss her ass and to tell people to show him the clip. I don't think y'all understand. This judge is like your grandpa who made you work in the farm and you didn't leave.
Yeah,
until
he
you
ain't playing.
baled like 1,800 bales of hay for real. Like this guy's, he's something.
I just was like, I mean, everything she says is so out there, and I just can't grasp what she is doing. Just like doing that little protest thing that she did down there. Now you can come arrest me. Like, what does she think she's doing?
She thinks she's above the law.
Yes.
I was just going to come up and say, let's not count our chickens until they're hatched because she always wiggles her way out of stuff. But
Oh, I'm not.
after hearing that, I was like, oh, well, maybe she will go to jail.
I mean, I'm not counting any chickens because I mean, I've lived on a farm. I've had a bunch of duds, but man, that has, I live there with Clue. I'm just like, dude, and I worked in the law offices. I've been in all those courts down there. I'm just like, Sumner County don't play games. None of them play games. They don't care if they know you. They don't care who you are. They don't care if you've contributed to their cause if you voted for them, and they don't care if you gave to their campaign. They still will do stuff to you. They don't care. And I'm just like thinking, ma'am, what are you thinking? You are an outcast in this county. We don't even like outcasts.
I'm just
Well,
that's
she
why
told the
I
judge
think
in our case, it doesn't matter if she fucks a whole football team, and she said it in those exact words.
I don't know.
Can you imagine being her lawyer?
hell no.
Well,
Hell no.
I know her attorney. I've had some dealings with her. So I'm just wondering how she plans on reeling her in, because I'm wondering if she's even knowing that she's doing all this stuff online.
I'm hoping the lawyer knows this, because when the lawyer jumps into the courtroom and that judge plays that clip, I feel like the lawyer's gonna be like, okay, guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and just never returns.
Would
Or it's
you?
just like,
I'm sorry, I did not mean to cut you off. Go
you
ahead.
go.
No, honey, you go. I did not mean to cut you off.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You go.
I'm so sorry. Big Tim, I did not mean to do that. I apologize.
Oh, no problem.
But if you recall, I told you in Queen Bee, I said that little bit of money she paid was just the beginning. I said she has probably charged her X amount of money and told her that's the down payment. I'll continue it till this date. You have to pay the rest, and that it would be so much more. And then she'd probably do a withdrawal if she didn't pay enough. Or do y'all recall me telling y'all that that's probably what she had done? Well, on a live she did. It was earlier this week. It may have been over the weekend. I caught a live. I'm not a member of her page, but I do sub to her page just so in case I do want to pop in there and say something. I've been on there, and she said then that she had paid $2,500, that she had to pay another X amount of dollars, and that was just to speak to her another day, and that she had to come up with another, and then she came up with this big other number that she had to come up with, and that she had managed to crowdfund, however y'all want to say it, that she had managed to get X amount of money, and that she had $1,200 in an account, and that she had never had any money back to pay the person back that she had gotten money from originally. So, and then I seen somewhere today that they said she wanted 4,500. That she needed $45,000.
Which is a lie because she said she got 6,500. Well, the girls on TikTok, I guess, said she got 6,500. So she had enough to pay that person back and pay the attorney.
So 65. So 60. That must be. She got $6,500, and so she must have paid the attorney So that'd be $4,500, and that must be the $1,200 that she had left. So that would be close to what? 45 plus 60, 62. I mean, 45 plus 1,200 is what,
Right, with
57?
tax and shit, because she gonna have to, you know what I mean? Like she, you know,
Okay.
and
Well, if she got,
the court date, the paperwork he's already filed. She gonna be charged for that too.
yeah,
Whatever, you know.
if she got 25 initially, and then she was saving up 1,200, she couldn't pay back. That's 3,700. Then she got another 6,500. That's about $10,200 basically.
See, I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with that part of it, but I do know that that's what she claims.
Yeah.
So anyway, I don't. But that right there isn't even enough to pay the attorney because she said that wasn't enough to retain her for what everything she needed.
She's gonna end up getting a public defender because she's, you know what I'm saying, not gonna. With the criminal charges, she can get a public defender, not for the OPs, but for the criminal charges of the contempt, she can get an order, or she can get a public defender to do that.
Yeah.
So what may happen is that attorney that she's got may be only going to enter her. I'm not trying to tell you what, I don't know what she's doing. I'm just guessing. What she may be going to do is only enter her notice of appearance on those original charges, not enter her appearance on those others. Let her pull and if she sees that she can't pull an attorney on those, then get a public defender on those others.
Mm-hmm.
Might be what she's going to do. I don't know
that's why that attorney did not enter an entry appearance on the 2,500. That was just a retainer to talk to her.
Yeah, that was probably. And then what happened was that the day before she missed it. The day before she went to Tennessee for that charity thing, she then entered more money on the Friday, and she gets arrested on Saturday.
Because like I told you guys, they can enter those notice of appearances. Like if say she has a court date on Monday, and say that attorney can't go, she can just make a phone call, say, hey, Queen can't be there. I can't be there. I'm representing Queen B. I can't be there on Monday. I'm going to enter my notice of appearance. I can't do it before Tuesday or Wednesday, but I can't be there on Monday. Can we do something and continue it till Friday or whatever day? And she may have been continuing it not only because she had a conflict, but also to see if Queen B could come up with money to pay the retainer so she could actually enter the order of appearance. That's what notice of appearance.
Queen B is not paying the order.
Oh, no. I was making that up. I was making up a scenario.
Example.
Yeah, I wasn't saying. I was just using Queen B as an example because I was looking at her photo on my television. I was just making that up for an example because I'm not, like I said, I don't work for her attorney. I don't know what her attorney's doing, and I haven't worked in that realm in a very long time. But I do know her attorney. I have worked on opposite cases with that attorney on multiple instances, and I kind of know how she used to work. But a lot of attorneys.
You there? Did we lose you? Weezy, you're back up here.
Are you there?
Yep.
I'm sorry, my phone rang. I used to do cases with her all the time. I kind of knew how she worked then, but I don't know now how she works, and I haven't worked in that area in a very long time, so I'd be afraid to say, does she still work the same way? I don't know, but that would just be my guess. I'm not a know-it-all in that area by all means, and I could be wrong. The law changes every year, so she could do things completely different than she used to.
Well, I have a feeling that the Bepster is going to find out how the law works, and she also is finding out how expensive attorneys can be, and that they're not just like paid with fucking sandwiches and hellos and thank yous.
Well, I'm sure she
just raised up, like she's close to raising up. At the minimum, she raised up probably around 6,500. At the maximum, she raised up to 10,200. So she's learning very quickly that lawyers are expensive. She's going to be spending a lot of money. And guess what, Betster? you might still go to jail.
Right.
All those legal
Sarah?
fees probably will go up even faster when she's telling the judge to fuck off or whatever.
Yeah.
Exactly.
A brilliant move by the Bepster, really legal-minded, brilliant person. Almost as smart as that Megan person. Definitely legal minds. Fantastic.
I don't know who she is either. I kept hearing her talk about her on that live that she was doing. I'm not
She's
sure who she is.
she's the useful idiot for Betty, and also a Karen who basically is a Karen as well, and only got famous because she sucked the balls of basically sucked the farts out of Ricada Law's ass and sucking up to him. Basically, in my opinion, just my opinion.
And she
I
was
have
saying,
He did what? I'm sorry.
Truth, you're up here with us.
Good afternoon, morning, evening, wherever everybody's at. Listen, I just wanted to come back up here and hear Cletus say that, sing that again. That was really the only reason I came up here.
That was good, wasn't it?
He does it on my live all the time because I have a sound bite to that, and I just quit fucking using it because Cletus will come out of nowhere with it.
He fucking does it good. I thought that was a goddamn soundbite at first.
I did too.
No,
Nope,
that's him.
Cletus.
Here. Go on command. Go.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Who
Listen,
needs sound effects?
Yeah, who needs them? I just
Who
don't like
needs
that
them when you
lady.
got him, right?
The moment I saw that Megan lady call up a fucking store, she had her MAGA hat on, and she's like, I'd like to talk to that kid. That I don't want to get him fired, but I want to talk to him on this live stream while I'm talking on the phone to just basically humiliate him for my audience. I was like, man, you just pissed me the fuck off. Like, I hate those types of people. Like a Karen that tries to humiliate a working class person who just works as like a 9-to-5 job, and you just want to humiliate them for your YouTube views. That pisses me off so much. That really does. I hate that, man. Because
I have a question. Oh, I'm sorry, B. Tim. Go ahead.
You go.
I'm so sorry. I have a question. Yesterday, I don't know. I was not really on YouTube much yesterday, so I didn't hear, but about the 6,500, because I think it was yesterday at some point, Betty did a live and was saying that she's raised like 1,600 or something for her attorney fees, and she's got 2 people that she has to pay back, and but one of them, but so she had ended up using that money to
That's where I
give
heard
more
it
money
from.
to her attorney, and
Yeah.
then
I think what happened was that she probably got paid $2,500 up front, and then she was raising funds, and she got up to $1,250. Then she got arrested again, so then she had to ante up and raise more money, and she had to use the $1,200. So that's why I came up with the figure of $10,200 she probably had to pay towards her attorney and everything, or a minimum, or maybe she just paid the minimum $6,500, and she's just including all those numbers together somehow.
but
raised
I'm
her.
thinking that she
That's
hasn't
what she
like
said. That's what I got
physically.
it from.
Yeah, and
What's
I'm
he
thinking that she
saying?
hasn't physically like raised that money herself, like for her true self, for
It's
her.
usually about $5,000. Usually that's where it sits. 2,500 down, 2,500 when you come in.
Yeah.
Then she
And
got
then
arrested 2 more times, so they're gonna charge her for that too. They probably ain't charged her for it yet because she ain't been to court for it yet. But that shit
right,
will
but
get added to
she
the fucking bill.
right, but she
Can I?
technically hasn't paid like the 2,000 to get bailed out. That technically didn't come out of her pocket. Like she didn't physically raise that money. I think, Tony or whoever I heard put that money up for her. So like the 6,500 is like technically what she's in debt, not what she's total raised herself. Like she
No, I
because
don't think so.
I think
See,
saying
that's
that
where the way
6,500,
I
I
got
think.
it. That's where I got it from. When I was talking about what she's saying, that's how I heard it too. Because she
Yeah,
Look,
said
because
that she had X amount of accounts, like 3 accounts left that she has money divided up in. And in those accounts, there's like a total of $1,300 left. And then from that money, I guess she's going to take all the money from those accounts and add it up. And that'll go toward the attorney. And that, like I said, I came up with about $6,500 too. But I was thinking maybe some of that. I wasn't counting any of that toward the bail. I was thinking Tony paid that and that she didn't pay it back. Now, that was my opinion, but I don't know. Maybe I misunderstood it. But she didn't. She doesn't speak plain. We all know that.
I mean, like, let's hope that Tony didn't put it on the credit card and him trying to go bankrupt again. Like, we
Right?
looked at through his bankruptcy record. It was quite. I've never seen a person actually go bankrupt and put a book on their bankruptcy, like the book of the month or something he put in or something in there. I've never seen that in my entire life, to be honest with you.
Well, and I'm also wondering if it came out of the Sebastian's Army Fund, because that's what they had at that fundraiser that she got arrested at, and everything, like in order to order
Oh,
shirts and stuff, was all going to the Sebastian's Army Venmo. And then all of a sudden Tony bails her out the next day for $2,000.
Yeah, he also.
Yeah,
It
I'm
was
wondering if that Venmo ain't got something to do with Tony. You know, it goes straight to him, right? That Venmo goes straight to Tony, right?
That's what I'm thinking, and that's why I think. And she also said, like at the beginning of all of this, that someone paid for her attorney up front. Like she kept claiming that, kept and saying that she retained him on August 3rd or whatever it was. So I don't think that money came out of her pocket either. Like I think that's still the money that she's needing or wanting to. And this 1,600 that she named yesterday, I think that that's all that she's actually received in her Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, that kind of stuff. And that's also why she's trying really hard, in my opinion, to get the ACLU so she doesn't have to spend her money for these court cases.
I swear to God, if the ACLU ever donates money to helps this woman, I will not donate to that organization anymore. Fuck that organization. They always email me, "Hey, you want to donate?" No. If you represent Bullhorn Betty, that is the last time you get $1 from me. Fucking pieces of shit. I swear to God, if that happens, I swear to God, I'll cancel. I'll just immediately cancel.
I think y'all are missing a really big part of this. Is there is a central individual involved in this who has raised upwards of $100,000 to $200,000 since his son went missing, and we know that it is alleged that he is okay with giving at least $12,000 away for whatever reason. What makes you think that he's not backing and paying for all of this?
Right.
Well, because I think in Betty's live this morning, if I remember correctly and heard it correctly, that Seth is pretty much drained. Like all of
I don't believe that. I don't believe
Seth,
that.
If
No.
you believe what Seth says, then yeah, then there you go. That's some Seth
don't-
stuff right there. If you believe what
You know-
Seth says, then yeah, he's drained. If you don't believe
Well,
what
the
Seth
old-
says, then you would know already that he's still got money.
Right.
Yeah, that
I
would you
truly
would have to
believe he is,
explain.
but I'm just saying for what Betty's saying and wants our audience to believe.
Okay, well,
is-
you need to preface with that.
Yeah, because
People know that
here's
it's a
the
lie.
thing.
You know what I'm saying? We know that's a lie, but you need to preface that when you say it.
There's
Yeah, that's
nothing
what
to
I meant.
show.
Sorry,
Like
I didn't
he
say that
doesn't have anything physically that shows that he spent $100,000 or $200,000 that we've been able to see. No new house, no new car, nothing like that. So the only options that 100,000 or 200, whatever the amount is, could go out the window that quick is either someone has a serious drug problem or the money is somewhere else, or
he
you're
drove to
paying
the
somebody to house something. In my opinion.
Or he drove to the moon and back, like B. Tim figured out that one day. And he tried to say all his money went to gas.
It's a lot of gas.
Yeah, B. Tim figured it out. It was like to the moon and back he'd had to drive.
He doesn't have a Harley, guys. He doesn't ride a Harley. I'm so tired of people saying his Harley. He has a fucking Honda. Sorry.
Yeah, because the Harley or the driver or the rider that Betty was filming that day on that red bike, that's not Seth. Seth was on the other one.
Yeah, why is he always going out of town? I'm trying to figure that out too. Why is he always going out of town?
Why did Terry Lynn leave to go out of town at the same time? Mary Lynn went out of town, said, if I believe I'm correct on this, she said she was offered an opportunity to get out of town and she took it. You know what I mean? At the same time that Seth was out of town.
Yeah, pretty
Whoever's
sad.
giving away free vacations, send one my way. I could take one. I'd love one.
Yeah, same here.
I wonder if California is somewhere in his destination of vacations that he's been taking. Just my opinion. I'm just wondering.
It might be a Yamaha, guys. It's just not a Harley. I can tell you that much. But it's as much of a Harley as he is a law enforcement officer.
Oof.
Still waiting to see him arrest somebody. You know, arresting powers.
Arresting who? Who's got arresting powers?
Oh, you know, the law enforcement officer, Seth.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That guy is a very big disappointment in a lot of ways. It's very sad that he's basically playing into this group of people because I don't know. It's very sad to see that, actually, but it is what it is. I know someone hates me when I say that.
But since I'm on here, I'm going to take the opportunity to ask the question that seems to be ruffling everybody's feathers. Hey, Seth Rogers, were you under investigation by the sheriff's, the Davidson County Sheriff's Department, sir? Were you under investigation for bringing contraband into the facility, sir?
Where do you get that from?
Questions that need answered.
But question, where did you get the concept of him bringing contraband in? Was that just a guess, or do you have any sort of personal information about that or whatnot? Because that's I
think it's a great question to ask, B. Tim. See, the good thing about questions make the people that have the answers uncomfortable.
Yeah,
right? And if we hold on, if we look at this case, and I'll first of all say this, B. Tim, I don't speak about anything that I'm not comfortable speaking on, right? Mm-hmm. So what I'll say is I'm asking a question because maybe there's a source that has relayed information. And I'm asking if it's true. See, if I went out and said, Seth Rogers, I know you were under investigation, that would be wrong because I don't know that, right? Yeah. But I do know that a very reliable source gave that information. I mean, very fucking reliable.
But the problem is when you state a question like that, that implies guilt by association without showing the proof.
No, that's your opinion, sir. No. Questions are what is supposed to be done. See, the problem is through this whole case, everybody's thrown questions at Chris and Katie without allowing them to answer, right? But nobody asked Seth shit. But all of a sudden, somebody comes out and asks a question. Now, if you go look on the news, there was a massive story just a couple of months ago of this happening in Davidson County, and one jailer, one nurse who was at the facility, has already been arrested. And in the interview done by Nick Barris, mind you, said that there were more arrests to come. And then with that, I also got sent the information that I asked the question about, right? So if Seth decides to answer the question, then we can put it into all of this, right? Just answer the question. If you weren't under investigation by the Sheriff's Department in Davidson County, just say, no, I was not under investigation, and we can keep moving, or we can bring other things to the table after that answer is given.
I don't know. I just think when you ask those types of questions, that just kind of implies a guilt associated, because most people when you say were you under investigation, even if he says no, people are going to be like, well, we're not going to believe you, and that's a problem. Unless you have an actual proof and there's actual police reports and stuff like that states it. So I think it's not right, and I didn't like it when they did that with Chris and Katie. I just think you got
hold on, beats him. Hold on, you ask questions all the time. Why are your questions not okay, or why are yours okay but mine aren't?
Well, the problem
You've asked multiple questions on this live today of Seth, right?
Okay, what's the
and
question?
Those questions were okay. Just questions in general. Those questions were okay. But because I asked a specific thing, right? Mm-hmm. That's not okay.
Well,
I don't understand that.
One implies a crime. One implies what is his thought process.
How does a question imply a crime? A question is this true? Like if I asked you, B. Tim, is it true that you were on live yesterday? Is that implying that you were on live yesterday?
That's not a crime, though.
What is a crime? It said, were you under investigation? I didn't say, did you do it? You can be under investigation and be innocent, B-Tim.
Yeah,
But being under investigation at the time that your son goes missing is extremely questionable to me, if that's the case. If you're not, then that worry gets taken out and that's not part of the equation. But getting upset that someone asks a question means that you're trying to gatekeep questions, and that's not
but
cool.
you know how the court of a public opinion is. When someone asks a question like that, people naturally assume, oh, could it be that they're guilty? You know what I mean? You can't do that, you know?
Sure, I can, and I will continue to do it because
Yeah.
questions are when you ask questions, you get answers, right? Maybe not the answers you think you're going to get, but I'm going to do it. And if they don't like it, then don't watch my channel, don't listen to my questions. But I'm going to ask the hard questions because everybody else wants to tiptoe around it, and it's bullshit. Where is Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers? Were you at work the entire time? These things aren't being addressed. Tony came out and said he was in his truck sleeping. When the hell do you go sleep in your truck on a 12-hour shift that just happens to be the night that your son goes missing? But we're not supposed to ask questions, right? If you're breaking rules like going to your truck and taking 2-hour naps, why is it a hard stretch to ask the question, are you bringing contraband involved in this investigation? Why
Yeah,
is
but
that
well, the problem is number one, you're not, you don't have proof. Like, why would you ask such a question? Because
You don't
usually
know I
questions.
don't. You don't know I don't, B-Tim. I asked a
Well,
question. I didn't present an answer.
Why do you think you're owed those answers in general, though? Like, why are
Same
those
reason you
questions?
think you're owed the answer. The same reason you think you're owed the answers to anything on this case.
No, but I'm not owed any answers to this case. I leave that up to law enforcement. I mean, I don't think.
Right. So, but you ask questions, right? So if you watched my show, you would know that I said very specifically, I don't expect an answer to any of these, but these are questions that my followers are asking. And if my followers are asking them, I'm going to ask them out loud. Why is
But
that
that makes
bothering you?
accusations. That creates
No, it
accusations, and
doesn't.
that well,
No, it doesn't.
in a way, it does because you're saying
Well,
like you have these sources, but they're not like corroborated, and like you have to
who
wait for law
says? Well,
enforcement to deal with them.
who says they're not
You just said they
cooperating?
weren't. You just said
No,
that they're not like definite, but like 2 minutes
so
ago.
hold on. That is 90% of the stuff talked about. Possibilities, theories,
Maybe
all of
that's the
this.
problem then with all of this. Do you know what I
Maybe
mean?
then maybe all the channels would have absolutely nothing to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, I just think like with that, I mean, when you say like where his time was, like was he actually at work and stuff, that's related to the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. That would be something where that would be related to. I don't know how.
You're telling me that him bringing contraband in, 3 inmates being arrested, a nurse being arrested, an FBI investigation into it, a TBI investigation in it could have nothing to do with Sebastian being missing when we're looking at maybe some people came and got him?
Can a person
You're
commit
telling me
two
there's
separate
no
crimes?
possible way.
I mean, let's say you had a scenario where he did, like we played into the magical world where we believe that he actually did that and he did those things. With that, it could be that he could be just doing that, and then just his son got kidnapped like separately.
Could be,
You know what I mean?
absolutely, 100% could be. But also, there is enough percentage of a chance that they're connected that it has to be talked about.
Listen, I mean, you can talk
It's
whatever
just
you like.
conversations.
I mean, but just my opinion, I just wouldn't do that because it would be just like me implying, like, okay, Katie, did you murder your child? I mean, I didn't agree with that.
And then she would come out and say, "No, I did not," like she has. No, I did not. That's an answer.
I just think
Right?
like that could be a very bad situation where you imply that because we need the proof that the evidence. I mean, I don't like what Seth has done. I think Seth has been a very bad character. He's been trolling. He's been making money off of this situation, in my opinion. But like, you got to come with the same proof. You don't want to fall into the same traps as the other side has fallen into, which is basically trying. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. I mean, but it is what it is.
That's perfectly fine. But once again, you have creators out here accusing parents of shit, accusing them of being murderers, accusing them of being kidnappers, accusing them of all these things directed by Seth's side. But it's somehow not okay for me to ask Seth and his side questions. Not make accusations, not say you did this, but ask questions. They can do all that, but it's wrong for me and my people to ask questions.
Questions are okay, but there's a line. There's a line when you start
Whose line?
the line of
Who's
like
lying?
you're like the line I'm saying there's a line sometimes like if you're starting to move
But
into the territory that you're making accusations of a federal crime against somebody without
hold on,
any
no,
evidence.
no, ma'am. We're making you. So you're telling me by saying that Chris or Katie are guilty of murder, that's not implying a federal crime?
Of
Well, that's
course
wrong
that
too.
is.
I
Of
mean,
course
those
that
two.
is.
I mean, I
But
think.
so is
So
smuggling drugs into a jail,
I,
right?
I,
A
right,
prison.
it would be. Hold on, it would be if he did it. But me asking him, Seth, did you do this? Were you a part of this? Is not implying shit.
I mean,
Respectfully.
I'm going to state one thing. Do two wrongs make a right?
I don't know what nothing that I'm doing or saying is wrong because there's
Well,
nothing wrong about a
it's
question.
it's
There's
it's
nothing.
it's
Well,
wrong to
there's
imply
There's
that
no.
Chris. It's wrong to imply that Chris and Katie murdered their child, and it's wrong to imply that he might have been smuggling drugs without proof.
yeah.
I understand the article that exists, and I understand that people might have questions. I mean that you do you, but just my personal opinion. I mean, you're not. That's just my
Right, but
opinion.
your personal opinion is shedding a light that appears like I'm doing something like accusing him, and that's fucking wrong, respectfully, because that's not what I'm doing. Your opinion and you putting your opinion on me and my page and making it sound like that's what we're doing is actually making it worse, right? When I've made, if you obviously BTM, you haven't watched my show, respectfully, right? So you wouldn't know that every 5 minutes or so in my show, I reiterate that these are questions, not accusations. Do your own research, right? But because you haven't watched my show, you wouldn't know that, sir, right? So me telling you this, that we have a list of questions in the last couple of lives, which ultimately have taken other creators to ask the same questions or come out with information about those questions, right? So by you thinking that, oh, this is what I'm doing and you putting it out there makes other people think that. But the people that are in my live watching it know differently. So maybe I could encourage you to watch one of my lives so you can see how I do it, and then maybe you'll understand the position that I'm coming from.
I just know how social media works, and a lot of times when the implication is made, people often jump on that bandwagon, unfortunately.
So I will
Yeah.
say this. Here's the way I look at it, right? Had Jay not come up on Truth Panel and shown the text messages from Terry Lynn where Seth was missing from work, right? That would have never employed Tony to go on a panel and say, hey, stop, and say that he was asleep in his truck. I don't know about you guys, but that opens up an entire world of possibilities as to how this could have occurred, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So I think what Truth does, and I think it's a fair thing to do, is applies a little pressure. It's the same thing, in my opinion, that JLR does. You keep your foot on their neck because they get nervous and then they come out and they have to talk and they will.
I don't know about that, man.
I feel like that's the problem with all of these.
Tony streams us, Tony and Seth. They're streaming us anyways. So most of the time they're streaming our fucking shit. So they're sitting here watching and listening to everything we say, anyways.
Well, hello, Tony.
I
hello,
agree.
Seth. You're welcome to come on.
Also, Michelle, you said you wanted to sit up here as a bystander. I only have 10 spots. If you had something you want to say on panel, you're welcome to come up here, but I can't just have you sitting up here to sit up here. Go ahead.
Just for the record, guys, me and BTM are not arguing. This is a
No, this is a discussion,
Nobody's
yeah.
heated. Nobody's angry. So all the calm down stuff, we're not upset. This is a simple two men having a discussion. There's no problem with it.
Yeah,
I don't know
We
why.
can agree to disagree.
Like,
I
don't
just
know
don't like the connotation of, we're out here accusing, because that's not what I'm doing, right?
I'm saying when you put it in the ether, and sometimes people will be like, well, I heard on this channel that basically, there's a question and he shows an article, like of arrests being made of contraband. There's a question of Seth being involved, and people kind of run with it. And I understand that you're putting the preference out there and you said, this is just a question. I'm not accusing them. I get that point of view, but it's like, I don't know if that's a good thing. I mean, until more proof comes out, but you do you. I mean, that's just my opinion on that. I just think like that could be a problem. And also I don't agree with the whole pressure and putting it on their necks, because that sounds a lot like Betty stating pressure breaks pipes. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't agree with that thought process. But, I mean, I could be absolutely 100% wrong. It's just my thought process.
Well,
we didn't like when Betty and all them are saying that Chris and Katie did it, and and all that. So I
Yep.
understand B Tim's
Right.
side, but I also understand Truth's side. That yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal to ask the hard questions like everybody wants to do with Chris and Katie. Why? And I understand why can't we ask Seth the hard questions? You know,
Agreed.
and I just, but I understand where B Tim is coming from also, because when you say stuff up here, I mean, it's asking a question. It's not accusing him, but the Queen Bee's in a lawsuit right now with people taking things and misconstruing it and stuff like that, things that they say. But yeah, it's just a
Well,
question. It's
But hold
not.
specifically
on.
with one
He's
Hold,
person.
not saying.
yeah. Yeah, because respectfully, I watch Queen Bee all the time, right? And
Right.
I'm not saying anything outside of what the types of things that Queen talks about, right? As far as like content, so meaning that I'm not like saying anything that's going to put her in jeopardy. I have a question. I'm going to ask, right? It's really that simple, you know. And I'm going to continue to ask questions, and if people are upset with those questions, then that's perfectly okay. You know what I mean? And the funny thing is, I can say I have a source, and everybody wants to say, "Oh, you don't have a source." Da 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 da. But then, if another creator has a source, or if Queen Bee says she has a source, y'all just believe that. So it can't work both ways, right? The fact that some people are uncomfortable with the questions, I can respect that, right? Because they're hard questions. But I'm not responsible for how someone else takes that and runs with it the same way that Queen's not responsible for how someone takes what she says and runs with it, or B Tim's not responsible. It just is what it is. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, it's like if I was out here accusing Seth of something, that would be different. But I'm not. Matter of fact, all the way up until the whole sleeping in the truck thing, I was pushing on it was somebody outside altogether. So that truck thing changed a lot of people's perspective, and that's where a lot of these questions came from, was when Tony said that Seth was sleeping in the truck, and then you have TL saying that the coworker, we call him Mr. What do we call him?
Correction officer.
Correction officer, also said that he was missing for 2 or 3 hours. So you start looking at these things, and then you look at this recent news story, and then you see how, in my opinion, Nick Barris is covering this story when it has to do with Seth, and you start thinking, I wonder if this is connected. Okay, let's ask the question, because let's be honest, guys. In the beginning, folks kept saying, did he find someone at the jail to do it for him? Was there something related to his job? So when all this starts coming together, you go, okay, now we got to ask the question, because we get information that it was under investigation, and it was right after he graduated and got the position he's in now, right? And that's what I was told. So I have to ask, yo, is this the case? I don't see where that implies or insinuates anything.
I don't know. Agree to disagree on that one, but I guess people want to see the video. I think we could go round and round and round. I think you want to see the video pretty much with the Queen of the
Kodo's calling you to Discord.
I'm not looking at my Discord. Don't even have it on.
Oh, she just said she said to B Tim Discord. So she's
I'm
go
not
check
looking
it.
at my Discord.
All
I
right, here we go.
appreciate
We
the
ready to get back to it?
conversation, Tim.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I was just saying, I appreciate the banner, B Tim. I do, and I respect your position on it. I just hope that you understand mine as well.
Yeah, I understand your position. No problem. We're just having a conversation. It's fine.
All right, we're ready here. Okay, so look, check this out. Warnings to respond to this order is valid everywhere in the U.S. Mean Betty, even if you're back in Florida, you still can't talk shit. You still can't do all the shit you're doing. You can't make accusations that you're making. No guns or firearms. You must not have any firearms while this order is in effect. You cannot own, possess, have, buy, or try to buy, receive or try to receive, or in any other way get any firearm or ammunition. You must legally transfer, sell, or turn in any firearm that you have within 48 hours. Transfers are only legal if the person you transfer to is allowed to have firearms, meaning you can't just go take them to your mom's house and say, here, mommy, hold these for me. Can't do that either.
Say that again, Queen. What did you say?
I just read it off of here. You must not
What?
have any firearm while this order is in effect. You cannot own, possess, have, buy, or try to buy or receive or try to receive or any other way get any firearm or ammunition. It says you must legally transfer, sell, or turn any other firearm that you have within 48 hours. Transfers are only legal if the person you transfer to is allowed to have firearms. You can't just take them down to your mom's house and say, here, mommy, hold these for me. Don't work like that.
Yeah, she'd have to transfer them to her. If she can
Yeah.
have a firearm, I
And
don't
her
know.
mother would have to have a firearms card, a valid firearms card
Right.
at that, to take them. Says you may face separate charges if you do, if you don't turn them in. And she had 48 hours to turn them in. Cost and fees, litigation, we already knew that. She was going to have to pay that. Hold on 1 second here. All right, here we go. You shall dispose as, no longer have in your possession all your firearms within 48 hours of the issuance of this order of protection. Start and end dates of the order of protection. So this one's from 8/22/2024 to 8/22/2025. You may face separate Class C felony charges if you hurt or try to hurt anyone while this order, probation, or division. Okay. Well. Okay, here we go. Yeah, stay away. Personal conduct. You must not cause intentional damage to the petitioner's property, children's property, interfere with utilities. You must not hurt, threaten, or harm any animals. Okay, we already knew all that. And she knows she ain't supposed to have her guns. She knows that.
Well, and I think it was kind of a reckless statement for her to make, talking about that they'll know about the ones that are registered, and then, or something like that. She said, what are they going to do? Get a search warrant to come in here and make sure I don't have any?
Yes, they will. They will
Yeah,
eventually do
I
that.
was just going to say, yeah, they will. And
Well,
actually, if you fuck around with the NCIS, they will find their way they'll come in your house anyway, so it doesn't matter.
well, I think they'll for sure do it after they hear that. I mean, I'm just saying, like, making that statement is just ludicrous, in my opinion.
Well, maybe she hid it in the file cabinet outside her house, like she did the last time. They'll just have to open up the file cabinet.
So whoever this is, was flying through these motherfuckers because I got it on 0.25, slowing it down, and it's still fast as hell.
Looks like the charges that she's being charged with, like money wise. Well, let's see. Okay, description. It looks like kind of a repeat. Like these are all repeat of with the I think the description was the only thing different.
They pretty much are.
Yeah, maybe just the description of what the harassment and stalking is different.
But this one says finding about firearms, the respondent. Okay, it says has no firearms. It's checked right here. So I don't know what this says.
That
the courts. I'm not sure what that says, but this one's checked over here. It says has firearms that he or she must give to someone else who is allowed to have them.
Yeah.
So that one's checked off right there. Yeah, these are pretty much all the same orders, which we already knew that anyways. I wanted to see where it said that she can't say their names and whatever, because I don't think they can say that. I don't think they can do that. Unless she says Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers all together as one name, she could say Sebastian all day long. Doesn't mean she's talking about him, you know?
Well,
She always says his full name though.
sort
Well,
of.
yeah, that's what I mean. Is it in this order? So I was looking in this order to see it. Does it say in this order that she is not allowed to say their names? I haven't seen that anywhere.
No, it's not. But so there is something that the judge said in the courtroom
Mm-hmm.
that kind of applies anyway, and it's something called inference, right? So if the subject matter in your conversation can be, if the conversation involves subject matter that infers to a person, that still counts. So even if you don't say that name, if they can figure out who it is you're speaking on, that will still count. I hope
Says
that makes
any yeah, it says any contact, direct or indirect. So when, in
right.
my opinion, when people are saying that she got arrested for saying she would sue them, it's not that she said she would sue them, it's that that would be considered a threat and a secondary threat, meaning that
Correct.
she knew by saying it someone would take it back to one of those three people and tell them, and that would be the contact, the indirect
Well,
contact.
also, it's like imagine a scenario where, like, a woman gets beat up by her abusive spouse or something like that, and then that person you get the protective order, and that person's like, you know what, I'm going to sue you, and says this on a live stream, and then like tags them so that they can be told that he's going to sue the person he just abused. Like, that's probably not going to help your case, when you're trying to, when you do something like that. So.
Well, and it's actually a lot deeper too, because it even covers like indirect contact, like he was saying. That could be as simple as you telling your subscribers to like send you photos of them or something like that. That is still considered like an indirect contact.
So would hashtags,
Correct.
in my opinion, because that's a direct using their name, a direct communication to tell people, hey, I'm talking about this person, right? And so that would be in my opinion, kind of that contacting without direct contact.
Right, because that's how you bring people to your channel is through the hashtags.
Amy, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. I appreciate that, babe. Thank you for supporting the hive. All right, here we go. I think this is pretty much the same orders over and over again, but we're going to let it play through anyways. Well, yeah, and this is in Manatee County. Your mom doesn't work for this judge. That's the thing. Michelle, I don't know if you wanted to come back up or not, but Michelle was in the back and said she wanted to be a bystander on panel, and I said, okay, I can't really do bystanders. And then she said, hold on, she's a Bullhorn Betty. She's on a grifting spree without realizing that she will literally be sued for all she has over her views. And then she says on a YouTube channel, said, well, I have 10 spots. I can't really have bystanders, so I'm just sitting on panel. Did you want to say this on panel, or you come to tell me this? She said, well, all three parents are under investigation. Just wanted to speak on panel, but it's okay. You're not bothering me. You're welcome to come up here on panel, but you're not just going to sit here and be quiet and sit as a bystander. I can't have that. So come up, say what you need to say, and then pop back down if that's what you're doing, Michelle. Okay, here we go. Order to the respondent about firearms is checkmarked right here. You must not have or attempt to have received or attempt to receive any other way to get any other firearm while this or any later protective order is in effect. So even after your guns are taken, you can't try to go buy more, go buy an M80 or whatever the fuck it was you said you were going to go get, Betty. Can't be doing that either, okay?
I just worry that she's going to weasel out of it somehow. She always weasels out of everything, but like we said, she's not connected in this county, so hopefully she won't. But
I think telling the judge to kiss your ass is probably not going to help the situation.
right, right.
I think that would probably be a very bad tactical decision by the Bepster. But fortunately and unfortunately for her, fortunately for us because we get to see her go to jail again, and then get another thumbnail, I guess, of her being put in jail in county and a mugshot.
And see, this is the thing. I know that Betty sits and says that they choose to go look at her page, they choose to go look at her channel. That's not how that works.
No,
not at all. You are putting things out on a public platform on social media. You are tagging their names to your stream of your bullshit on a public platform.
But Queen, she's a private citizen. She's not a public figure, according to the Betster. She's
Well, the Betster's been screaming she's a public figure for a long ass time, and now she wants to be a private citizen. That don't work that way either.
Maybe she has like a split personality where like Andrew Griffin is the private citizen and Bullhorn Betty is the public figure, and she splits them up. Who knows? Maybe that's why her house looks like it's two different people living there. Just a thought.
Well, that's the thing. She's always saying that she's not a public figure, but then she's all in the other breath. She's also saying Katie and Chris are public figures. It's like you chose to be in the public eye. They did not. They didn't choose for their son to go missing. They didn't choose to be in the spotlight. But you did. There's a complete difference. She's an idiot for thinking it's not,
Well, I think if you don't want to be a public figure, you should probably stop bragging about the size of your platform.
Right.
Oh, that is true. Bullhorn and Andra are now married. She did marry herself. She did marry herself on Amazon.
Totally normal behavior. It's like,
she married herself.
Yeah, she married because there's like this thing where you can gift yourself, like something whether you can gift yourself if you're married or something like that. Like people can donate to whatever, like small sums of money on Amazon if it's like for a marriage gift. So Dolly did the same thing, and also Betty did the same thing where they married themselves.
Oh, honey, that's called tax evasion.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the IRS has.
Yeah, they also did it so that their subscribers could donate to big ticket items like a $4,000 camera, because most of the time your subscribers can't just buy a $4,000 camera and say, "Here you go." I mean, Betty's had like 6 or 7 laptops allegedly given to her, but bought and for whatever. But allegedly she wanted this fucking camera, and it was $4,000. So she just got it. Her subscribers paid for it.
I've never seen her post a photo.
I haven't either.
We've never seen this camera.
Never, not one time. But San got it for her, the shit talking motherfucker that can't keep my name out of her mouth. The one that tried to lie and say I sent beer can over to her house when that was a motherfucking lie. That Sonya, yeah, that one. The one that makes all of her shit t-shirts.
The same one that went into the school?
Yeah, the same one that went to the fucking school. Yeah.
Do you think that may be because she's paying Betty for the shirts in merchandise so Betty doesn't have to pay taxes? Just a question, if I'm allowed to ask one.
She sends Betty shirts all the time. I think that's just a friend thing.
I didn't even hear the question. What'd you say?
What I mean is, like, because doesn't Sonya do merch for Betty?
Yeah. She was actually the one that came up with the line with Sebastian's face and all that. That'd be third-party contact, you would think. But, I mean,
right.
What do I know?
So if you were trying to not pay taxes on money you were making in merch, wouldn't it be better to get someone a camera? A $4,000 camera? Because I don't know, Queen, are you going to buy me a $4,000 camera?
No.
Exactly.
She said no.
I will. I got that $4,000 in my back pocket. I'll go buy it for you right now.
Thank you. I
She
So this
appreciate that.
says, this one says on 8/22/2024, 3 separate protection orders were granted against the defendant Griffin by General Sessions Judge Ron Blanton. The petitioners are on the protection orders are Katie Proudfoot, T. Bowersox, and M. Bowersox. According to the orders, the defendant cannot come about the petitioners for any purpose and must not contact them or their children either directly or indirectly by phone, email, messages, text messages, mail, or by any other type of communication or contact. On 8/22/2024, shortly after the hearing, the petitioners learned the defendant went live on her YouTube channel, Bullhorn Betty, proceeded to blast how people were talking on social media about court and what took place because the defendant failed to appear for court. The defendant threatened to sue the Proudfoots and the Bowersox multiple times. Hashtags Chris Proudfoot, Katie Proudfoot, and their minor son, Sebastian Rogers, on her YouTube channel, Can't Fix Stupid. On 8/22/2024 at approximately 12 noon, your affiant received information from Katie Proudfoot. The defendant was live streaming again on her YouTube channel, Bullhorn Betty. Your affiant, okay, watch the live stream. The defendant again threatened to sue the Proudfoots and Bowersox. The live stream titled The Garbage of YouTube. And it also had the hashtag Chris Proudfoot, Katie Proudfoot, and their minor son, Sebastian Rogers, listed on it. Based on these facts and statements, the affiant believes the defendant violated the conditions of the 3 separate protection orders twice on this date. Okay, hold on. The defendant has violated the conditions of these 3 separate protection orders twice on this date. That would mean all 6 right there. 3 orders twice on the date. 2 times, you know what I mean? For each one, 2, 4, 6. There's the 6 charges. Therefore, your affiant is charging the defendant with 6 counts of violation of an order of protection. These offenses did occur in Sumner County, Tennessee.
Oh yeah, because that's how Betty thinks she's gonna. Which I'm with cheesy, right? I am. I worry. That's my worry, is that she's gonna wiggle out of this by using something stupid, just like right there. These did occur in Sumner County, right? And Betty's over there like, no, they didn't. I was in Florida. I have receipts.
It doesn't matter. It says all over the United States these orders are in place, so it doesn't fucking matter if she was in New York, California, Florida, Illinois. It doesn't motherfucking matter where she's at.
Agreed. I do agree. But let me say this much. I'm going to say this and then I'm going to drop down. I want to reiterate when I talk about this judge, and there is this misconception that Betty and her people try to push all over YouTube, that people here suspect Chris and Katie. They think that they're guilty, et cetera, et cetera. The very first thing out of that judge's mouth, talking to Katie, was, I am extremely sorry about your son and what you are going through. So here's the problem I think she's really going to have in the end. You are on here accusing these people of murder. When a judge hears that, they're not going to be happy, because the law states you are innocent until you are proven guilty. And even he doesn't look at them like they are guilty. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's that's the crux of it. They are, if you look at the face value of it, you know, Katie has a missing child. She's dealing with a lot. She's a victim, just like Seth is a victim. And basically the kid is missing. And to accuse Katie of a crime, to harass them and try to punish them is you know, Chris as well, is absolutely disgusting and wrong. And it's unacceptable. And it's unacceptable in a civilized society where there's laws and you know, and there's a criminal justice system. Because, you know, we might as well just go back to the days where we just, like, you know, we took vigilante law, like, justice on our hands, because people just thought, or maybe they thought you were a witch because their milk soured. You know what I mean? It's just like, it gets to the point where it's like, you have to let the process do the process, which is, you know, you let the cops do their job, which is investigate, and it might be slow, it might take years, but that is the process. You cannot just jump on there and think that you can do, jump and convict people and punish people and attack people. It's absolutely wrong. But the Bepster doesn't believe that until it happens to her. And of course, she wants her criminal process. She wants to go to trial. She doesn't want people to immediately think she's guilty.
I'm just saying we've seen her weasel out of even a credit card debt. So I'm just saying she's weaseled out of everything. So I hate to count my chickens before they're hatched because I've just seen her weasel out of too much stuff, I hope I'm wrong, but I hope she goes to jail. This time I do not want to be right.
Oh, I'd be so happy if she goes to jail. I'd jump in for joy. I'll be like, yay. I'd be so fucking happy.
I'll only be happy if she learns from it.
Oh, she'll never learn from it.
I think she very possibly could have wiggled her way out of it. However, she told the judge, to kiss her ass, and that's not going to fly.
Not with him. I'm sorry.
As soon as he gets word of it, and the detective will make sure he gets word of it, it's not going to go very smoothly for her from this point forward.
All right, I'm going to jump down so other people can come up.
All right.
Bye, guys.
We'll talk to you later.
Bye.
See you around. Have a good one.
Yeah, I don't foresee that judge just letting this kind of shit go now at all.
No, I think the judge is going to throw the book at her. I think she's absolutely screwed. I think she's got to do some time in jail, and I hope she does the maximum. And then when she goes to jail, she learns how to cook the cheap, the jail food, and we all laugh at her. And then we move on to something else. I don't know. I mean, I'll move on to anything. I don't care. But look, when she, goes to jail, we'll all laugh at her, and then we'll move on to something else. Simple as that.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah, I have no sympathy for the Bepster. Her stupidity brought her to her demise. She's an idiot.
Yeah, I don't have no sympathy for her.
Yeah, zero.
She's created all these problems herself because she thinks she's above the law. She thinks that when our forefathers created the Constitution, it was so that she could harass people, and that's not what they were meaning for. And yeah, I hope she does. But the problem with her is she always thinks she's right, and she will never learn from this. That's the problem.
Yeah. I see how that works in jail.
Yeah.
She goes up to the biggest woman and says she thinks she's right. I will see what happens to her in jail.
Right.
She's not going to find out that the easy way. Like this lady, she's going to find out very quickly. By the way, Bepster, make sure to learn how to make the hooch in jail. You're going to need it.
I think it's hilarious hearing you say hooch.
Yeah, make sure to learn to make it. Make sure it's a fantastic, maybe peaches, commissary peaches, sugar. It takes you a little bit of time. Make sure you make your stinger. I don't know. There's lighters you can make. I heard that you can make one with a deck of cards, 2 batteries, AA batteries, and I think a little toilet paper, and I think one of those pins that attach like clip pins you can make. You can attach it. I can't really tell you exactly how to make it because I have to watch it again, but I think those are the material. And a rub band. Don't forget the rub band. Or possibly like a sticker from the back of a deodorant bottle. Now, you might not know what a deodorant is, but it's one of those famous inventions that you rub on your underarm to make sure you don't smell. Now, you might not know what that is, Bepster, but I suggest you learn what that is. Because
of all people giving jail advice.
Right?
Tim. I ain't even never seen the inside of a jail.
I watch a lot of YouTube videos.
YouTube
videos
ain't shit. I don't think he's even been in a lobby of a jail, has he?
I haven't been in a lobby. No. What would you give the Bepster advice if she went to jail, Queen?
Bedster got her here. Here, you want to see here? Let me tell you, Bedster got her. I don't have to give Bedster advice. She's been arrested 44 motherfucking times. Jack, this ain't her first rodeo. She doesn't need advice. She definitely don't need it from you because you ain't been. You're killing me. Watch this. Listen to this. Listen to this. You ain't even heard shit yet. Listen to this. She's fucking pissed. She's so fucking mad at the fucking jail, you guys. Listen to this. She is fucking pissed. And she's going to tell us all about it. Her bed, the time she saw how she had to sleep on a concrete slab. Literal Davis fam done put it on us. Here we go.
You know, middle of the road. Could it be? Could it not be? This is so freaking clear on its face that they willfully violated somebody's constitutional rights to literally try to silence them because they didn't like the commentary. That's a big old no. Big old fat no. And then proceeded to plaster me all over the news, all over social media, causing me major reputational damage when I've committed no crimes. How? I just want to know how Sumner County is planning on fixing that.
Wait a minute. I thought
because I'm going to demand them fix that.
Wait a minute. I thought she was suing you for destroying her reputation.
And I don't see how they can. I don't know how they can possibly fix the damage they've caused me.
Them big old hoops are bigger than her damn. Look at that cover. They're hanging out. They're sitting on her shoulders. She spent one day in jail and came out an OG.
Never mind the 19 hours I was in jail with a degenerate disc disease.
At least you had
DDD
on this time. At the least. Okay.
Scoliosis, neck surgery, C5, C6, discectomy infusion.
Okay, Seth.
On hard concrete for 19 hours. They wouldn't give me a mat. They wouldn't give me a pillow. They wouldn't even give me a blanket when it was 55 degrees in there.
No, because you had to be transferred. You were sitting in a holding cell. You don't get none of that shit in a holding cell, and you know that. You've been to jail as many times. You know damn the fuck well you don't get none of that shit when you're sitting in a holding cell. And they already told you was going to be transferred, so they was just waiting on them motherfuckers to come pick you up. Why would they dress you out, give you a mat, give you a cup, give you everything you fucking need for a goddamn gin pop cell when you ain't going back there? So cut the shit.
Yeah, you
I
know,
was freezing and in a lot of pain.
You know the easy way to avoid all that problem? Don't break the
It's
law.
well
that
Right.
would be amazing. You know, don't break the law.
Don't break an RO.
Yeah, that would have probably avoided going to jail. You know, just a thought. You could talk. You know, you could have talked. She could have talked about the next case. You know, she talked about how hot that child groomer and killer was. You know, how good looking he was. You could have kept on talking about your new boy toy. What's that? What's that piece of shit name that killed that little girl? But he has the beard.
Steffi Stearns, yeah.
Yeah. You could talk about your new boy toy there instead of the problems. You know, just saying. That start.
The officer bruised my wrist transporting me. I deserve that for not committing one crime in their community. This is a horrible PR disaster for Sumner County. And I hope to God their news organizations, maybe this is something that y'all can do. Start blowing up those news organizations' phones and asking them.
Woo, 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 woo. I'm hearing a dog whistle. I'm hearing a dog whistle.
Right.
Why are they willfully burying a major story of corruption in their county? Call Channel 4.
Call channel 17. Call Stacy Cameron.
Nobody's calling anywhere. The only one that came running to your fucking aid was Megan Fox, and we're going to go over that in a minute. Also, if you want those earrings, fuckeries afoot, baby, run to Walmart. They got packs of them there, $5.96. Same ones right there that she's got on her ears. Walmart. Walmart special.
And from Channel 4 Nashville. Stacy Cameron, Channel 4 Nashville. An investigative journalist, not like Nick Barris, from what I hear. Snake Barris.
Oh my God.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Betster. Snake Barris. Okay. Because he told the truth about you. He's a snake. Okay.
Yeah, I love how she does that, you know. Well, Skit's gonna find out how tough she is when she goes back to the jail. Like, you know, I don't know how long. Me personally, I hope she gets hit by 11 months. She goes to jail for 11 months, to be honest with you. But that's just me personally. I have no sympathy for this woman. I think she's ruined a lot of people's lives, and I think karma's kept catching up to her. I mean, it's catched up to her, you know, in other things. Let's just say that much. But, you know, I hope it catches up to her when she goes to jail.
Christy Lee, you're back here with us. Let me put this up because your camera's on. I don't know if you want to turn it off or if you want to leave it on.
Dude, I'm just being a fucking retard right now. I'm acting like a fucking normie, if you will. What's up? How you doing, baby girl? You want to talk about it?
You're up here.
Yeah, this woman, this is a weirdo. I don't know what you're talking about.
Is she?
Yeah, she sounds like she uses the R word first off, and then she tries to.
Was that who was just up here? She just okay. That's who came up here saying the. Okay.
Yeah, that was who came up here and immediately said the R word and then tried to make fun of your voice because she's a fucking moron.
Well, I mean, she's still sitting back here.
I mean, let her sit back here. I mean, if she can't talk like a human being, don't let her fucking up here. Fuck off, lady.
Well, beat him.
Yeah, I don't like the word, and I don't appreciate that verbiage being used.
So here's a video that just popped out that I think Jay put it out. This one's Evil Existence, but it's Sebastian. So he's not defective. Actually, he's very smart, and you'll see that in this video. I'll cut the sound for right now, but yeah, he's very smart. This is his birthday, I believe, is what they're doing this for. Here, let's see.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Great Big Game Show, the game show where we have great big fun. My name is Amanda, and I'm going to be your host for today. Over the course of today's game, we are going to be competing in a series of different mini games and challenges in which both teams are going to be bringing in points to see who can come out on top. But before we get started, I have got a very important question to ask both teams, and I'm going to need to hear your answers loud and clear. Red team, are we going to be the winners today? I love it. Blue team, you think you're going to be? Are you going to be our winners today? I love it. We've got some great energy here in the studio today, and I heard it's a special one because we're celebrating a birthday in the room as well. Birthday boys! Thank you for coming out to celebrate with us today. We're going to have a lot of fun, and I think we should get started here by putting those answers to the test with our very first challenge. They say that the building blocks of success come in many different shapes and sizes, but today we are going to be playing with them. Our first game here is called Build It Up.
In Build It Up, teams will utilize identical sets of blocks to build.
Feel free to position those wherever you like. And on your marks, get set. Drop those chips. All right, it looks like red team, unfortunately, that one was a miss. But blue team, that one was a hit. That means red team, you guys are bringing in a total of 4,000 points after chip shot. And blue team, you're going to be bringing in 1,615 points. I'm going to tally those up and add them to your scores.
Good job, guys. And there he is standing with his mama.
It's up to you now. Fire those cannons, drop your chip whenever you're ready. And red team, I'd say that's payback indeed. That one landed in the 1,000 spot.
Took your money back.
And if you're a fan of double chocolate chip cookies, you're going to love this next one.
I know, it's okay.
This is our double
Hey,
chip.
no, stop.
Wherever the double chip lands, it'll give you twice as many points.
Okay,
Also,
that's
I got
you.
one spot that has 2 chips stacked on top of each other. If you want to take that top one, you can tuck it in front of the bottom one to level the playing field there.
No. Never. Yes, Sebastian. Hey, you have to get the 200 a day.
No, she doesn't. She can get whatever.
All right, red team, that double chip.
But that gives them 400.
Congratulations. And blue team, it was an important one. That double chip landed in the 0 spot. This one is the wager chip. It's going to work a little differently, so let me explain this. Get set. Drop those chips. All right, it looks like red team, unfortunately, that one was a miss. But blue team, that one was a hit.
So it looks to be pretty much the same video going like replaying, but yeah, there.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a good video, you know. Seems like a a very fun. What was that? Their birthday? His birthday?
Yeah.
That was nice.
But she's such a bad mom, she doesn't do anything with her kids, she doesn't,
Oh, the worst. The absolute worst. Terrible person. Terrible person. But that's sarcasm, by the way, just in case someone records.
Yes, that was a sarcasm remark.
Some people don't understand the concept of sarcasm. It's hard. Words are hard.
Yes, I was saying that very sarcastically.
Well, I'm not sure about you, Cheesy. That didn't sound sarcastic. I'm not sure. Anyway, let me see. What's next on the agenda, Queen? We're going to talk about our favorite newscaster or any other clip. She never loved. Well, the Bepster doesn't know what love is. She only knows what fear and hatred is. That's all the Bepster knows. She'll be a lot better if she left him, and every single weekend she had hours alone with it. Honestly, that was very shocking to me when I first heard that he left his kid alone for hours on end, alone with the internet, free access. I was like, bro, what are you doing? That was wild. But I guess I grew up in a different age. Let's just say that much. When I was playing video games on my computer, or when I was playing, video games, it was like in the living room. The computer was watched.
Yeah.
There was a one household computer, and everyone had access to it.
Right.
And it was in the living room, and that was how it was, close to the living room. It was like right next to the living room, so you can actually see, you can pass by. And also, all the video game system was attached to the living room. So you couldn't just sit down there and just play video games all day or anything like that. And my mom and dad would pass by and check it out. But that's just a different situation, I guess. People play video games by themselves, unsupervised these days, which is quite crazy to me, but just my thoughts.
Oh my God, a little funny story. My daughter just sent me a text message saying that the Crumble app glitched when she was trying to send her best friend a box of Crumble cookies. So instead of spending $30, she ended up spending $120.
Oh, jeez. You know what
Her
that
best
sounds
friend
like?
got a whole shit ton of cookies.
Have you heard about the fried chicken ice cream?
Ew.
So it's like $100. No. It's basically like $100 for this bucket of ice cream, but it's fried on the outside, but it looks like fried chicken. Even like the bones are chocolate and stuff like that. And it's basically like an ice cream that looks just like chicken.
Mm. Well,
Fried
Chi-Chi's used
chicken.
to have that fried ice cream.
Yeah, but I'm saying like it looks exactly like fried chicken.
They
Like
got
you
it
look at
rather.
it and it would look like fried chicken, and it's like ice cream, and then a lot of
Yeah.
people think it's good. And just to get a bucket of it, like the KFC like a bucket, costs you
Yeah.
$100.
Wow.
So lots of money, lots of money. It says, Mountain Mama says, Queen or B Tim question, please. Do we know for sure Sebastian was to go live with Seth? If yes, how could he be homeschooled with those hours? It's like he changed his story a little bit. Like at first it was a definite, and then it was like a maybe that was being communicated between him and Seth and Chris. So I don't know. Just like a lot of things in this case, there's a lot of people that have said things that have not been confirmed.
Well,
That's
the problem is Seth, I think, in my opinion, has a lot of guilt.
Yeah.
Thinking that he did not do what he should have done as a father, blah, blah, blah. He seems to have a lot of guilt. And so I think a lot of these stories is he's worried people are going to judge him. So, which he said a lot of stuff that is worthy of judging. So I don't know why, but I think he just, but as far as Sebastian going to live with him, now on Web Sleuths, he was saying that Sebastian wanted to go live with him, but then Chris said on Web Sleuths, you know darn well that he did not want to come live with you. We talked about it in the kitchen, and then all of a sudden Seth just shut up. So yeah, he didn't argue with that. So he knew that Sebastian did not want to come live with him.
Yeah, I think the reason why is because, like, number one, which would you rather? I mean, let's just, this is going to sound a little mean, but whatever. I'm already an asshole to some people. But which would you rather live with? The nice house with the family that has money. You go to nice events like that we just saw. You have, you live in a nice you got a nice backyard. You got, you can get games and everything like that. Or would you rather live in like a bachelor pad, in a dark, dingy bachelor pad where you're left home 12 hours a day?
Right.
To play video games. Which would you rather have?
Yeah.
Personally, me, I'd probably rather be like, and also like a lot of, kids like their moms, the sons like their moms better sometimes.
Right.
Usually they like, you know what I mean? So there's a reason why they say mama's boy and stuff like that. So, a lot of people, just the choice in the matter.
Mm-hmm.
One is a lot better situation than the other. The other one's, that's just my opinion.
Well, I'm not dogging him for his living situation. Some people live like that. And I'm not dogging him for having to leave him alone for 14 hours, 12 to 14 hours. I understand that. I was very blessed because I had grandparents and aunties that took care of my kids when I worked. But some people don't have that, and so I can't dog him for that, really, because that might have been all he could do, right? But yeah, I mean, Sebastian might have wanted to be where he felt loved and protected and safe.
I mean, I know what I would choose. I would choose the nice house with the loving situation. You know what I mean? And I people say, well, Chris was this bad. He was bad. But like, Seth wasn't that much better. I mean, according to the reports, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
I'm just saying. And the one person, an interesting fact that was actually pointed out by JLR, which is shocking, was the only person that didn't have any accusations of abuse was Katie.
Yeah.
Never had any reports or anything, and you could tell. And like, that's why it's like, I mean, just saying, like, I would probably pick her house. I feel like he probably was used to his neighborhood there. He would have to change his entire life to live with, Seth. He would have to basically get a downgraded lifestyle. He'd be alone most of the times. Where would his friends be? You know,
Well, and he
what,
wasn't able to wasn't going to go to school. He was going to have to do online schooling.
yeah, it's like I wouldn't want that, man. I'd
No.
rather probably, I'd probably rather live with Chris and Katie, to be honest with you, because at least I get like a nice room and a backyard and have friends and have money. Just
Yeah.
a thought. I mean, that could turn me, like, people think I'm an asshole for that opinion, but that's just my opinion. That's just me.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to blow smoke up people's asses and lie to them.
Listen to this. Listen to what JLR says.
Just listen to this. Listen to this.
When was the last time you had a conversation with Sebastian? How Thursday? It was Thursday. Okay, so you Thursday before he left. Before he disappeared, or you mean before he left? Yeah. Okay, so before he left. Okay. He left. Before he disappeared, or you mean before he left? Yeah. Okay, so before he left. Because he's gone. Right. I mean, he's gone.
He left. He's
Right.
gone.
He left.
He left.
You know, how often? Either left the house of his own free will, or he didn't. And you know, if he went outside,
He's trying to correct what he's
what
saying.
happened to him. Absolutely. So then, let me ask you this then: did you guys correspond?
Now let's remember, these were the first interviews, so if you need to go back and rewind, I think you should listen to this again. Why would he answer questions the way he's answering them? Why would he say, I don't know where he went? Really?
Or to say I talked to him before he left.
Well, I'm not going to sit up here and say that I haven't had thoughts about Seth. So I've spoken my thoughts before. So I'm not. But we'll see. Hopefully we'll see soon what happened.
Well,
Yes,
I'm
I hope he
sure.
comes home safe and sound.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. It's like it's in discrepancies, but the problem is when you jump on a bunch of like interviews like he did, you're going to see a little bit of discrepancies with certain details. But you know, people pick them up, and that's the thing. Like, could there be something?
Well, yeah, just like Seth said, I don't have the money to go get him.
Yeah,
that was one of the first things he said.
Mm-hmm.
Which to me is a very, very, not a smart thing to say on an interview. I don't know what he's doing. That was just very weird to me.
It does make you wonder. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why I often say, like, you need to basically do your interview, talk about, and stop jumping onto all these side things, because people will ask questions eventually. People will be like, "Whoa, that's inconsistent. That's inconsistent." But it is what it is. I think the cops know a lot more than the general public. I think they have been keeping things quiet because I think they have an idea of what's going on, and they're doing they know what they're doing. And just because they don't tell you every step by step doesn't mean that they're not very close to figuring this case out. So we'll see. But I think Seth has, made himself into a target now because he created this community of people who will look into every aspect of Chris and Katie. But now that, that particular content well is dried up, they're going to look at him. And they're going to look at every single interview and they're going to say, well, this isn't discreet. We all talked about how Katie lied here and here and here, but look at this guy. He's off here, here, and here, and here. And he also hangs out with this weirdo, Tony Mathis and BHB, and it looks bad for him. And unfortunately, he created that situation. Yep. Do I feel bad for him? Not really. You jumped in that muck. You created that community, and unfortunately, you're going to have to deal with it. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's on you.
I feel bad for him as being a father of a missing child. If he had nothing to do with it, I do feel bad for him. My heart breaks for him, just as it does for Katie and Chris. But yeah, do I feel bad for him that he's created this
monster?
Yeah, no. I mean, he's a grown man. He should know better. But
if he showed a little grace to Chris and Katie, things would have been quite different. But he
Right.
showed no grace. They, in turn, showed him plenty of grace. They could have easily dragged that man through the mud and would have easily gotten thousands and tens of thousands of people willing to watch and listen to drag that man through the mud. But they chose not to. They chose the higher path. They chose to basically talk about their son, try to put money up to raise for blimp boards. And I think that's very good for every content creator that does the blimp boards. I think you did a great job with that. A fantastic job. And I think they took the higher road while Seth took the low road. And unfortunately, now you're down with the snakes. You're down with these people, and they're going to turn on you. And it's just how it is. I'm not going to, you know what I mean? Like, now you're going to have to deal with it yourself. Do I feel bad that his son's missing? Do I think, yes, I do. But you know what? You created the monster. Now you got to deal with the monster. That's up to you, man.
Right.
I'm not going to fight your battles. you picked the very bad angle to go with things. You picked this Tony Mathis guy who basically in the background doxed and attacked anyone that said any sort of opinion against Mr. Seth and him. You picked BHB, who basically is now, got protective orders and being charged with like basically harassing his ex-wife and him cheering it on in the chat. You know what I mean? And like you fed into it.
That's the thing. He could have squashed this whole thing against Chris and Katie, but he didn't. He decided to be selfish, and because he is hurt, and he thinks in his mind, Chris or Katie ruined his life, so he was going to stick it to her and allow everybody to do these nasty things to her.
And the crazy thing, whenever I hear he thinks she ruined his life, I always say to myself, sir, that woman gave you a child.
Yes.
I think that's not ruining your life. I think the person who ruined their lives is yourself, because instead of picking yourself up from the bootstraps and say to yourself, well, let me try to, get better, try to get better for my situation. Even like Chris had to give a pep talk and says, hey, he looks up to you. You should really focus and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It took Chris to basically told him to do this stuff. But the truth of the matter is he should have said to himself, you know what? I got to make myself a better man. I got to focus. I got to do this. Like the only person that can ruin your life is yourself, not anyone else. A lot of times, like people, they get into these slumps, and I understand depression. I understand, how things work with that. But like he had the option to fix up his life, but he decided to choose defeat and stating that his life was ruined by this other person. It's putting off blame. It's like you should blame yourself, not the other person.
Lots of people are born as underdogs in life, I want to say.
Yeah, absolutely.
But lots of people take that and they get stronger from it. They learn from it, and they go on to be, the higher ups in corporations and stuff like that. You don't have to be an underdog your whole entire life. But if you sit there and you wallow in what has happened to you in your life, and you wallow in, I'm just, Katie did this to me and Katie did that to me, and you just sit there and you wallow in it, and you don't pick yourself up and try to make yourself better. Yeah, you're just going to keep continuing being an underdog.
Yeah. And listen, I always say to people, like, people say, oh, my life is really bad. I'm like, you're not as bad as some people in, like, let's say in Africa who barely have water and food. You know what I mean? There's always someone that has a worse situation, and you got to be thankful for what you got, and you got to work with what you got, because not everyone is, in that situation.
Yeah, everything can be fixed. You just have to work at it. It depends on how bad you want to work for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Echo, stop. Sorry, my echo went off.
That's fine. What's up?
I just wanted to ask, what happened to the guy Taco? All of a sudden, he's nowhere to be seen.
Oh,
In the
well,
beginning, he was all around, but then all of a sudden, he just like slid off into the darkness or the shadows.
well, I think his last being on like Brittany J's panel and doing that disgusting things on there on that panel and acting like a complete fool in chat kind of made people attention to that person, Uncle Taco, and people were just, oh, so he's been in chats, okay, so he's hiding in chats. That's your answer. He's hiding in chats.
Yeah, he was just in Brittany J's chat.
What a weirdo. That guy is a weirdo.
He's in Betty's chat almost every stream.
Yeah. So that answered your question. Someone answered your question. Let me see. He's been in J for J. Oh my god. Fucking Uncle Taco. Fucking Uncle Taco.
Well, I think Seth doesn't want to be on everybody's panel anymore because, first of all, maybe he's realized what a mess he's created for himself. And second, people aren't giving him money anymore like he was. I think that was the whole driving force behind it, was the more he was on panels, the more his Cash App got filled.
Well, yeah, I mean, the donos are drying up, and also Betster is getting some of the donos that would have went to him, because there's so much money people can get. Like, honestly, this is a very tough time in the economy. There's not a lot of money going around, floating around, because a lot of people have increased cost of living, groceries, stuff like that. And there is a limited amount of money. And you know what I mean? Like, you can't, it's not an unlimited fountain of cash, And yeah, people probably got tired of him just, here's my Cash App, here's my Cash App. It's like, sir, like, I understand your plight, but there's a certain limit. Just how it is. Oh, he goes in and derails chats when people are talking about Seth. Oh, okay. So he's being a Janny. If you don't know what a Janny is, it's basically a term for someone who tries to clean up someone else's mess when it comes to, like, controversy and stuff like that. So he's being a Janny. Seth and Tony have a lot of minions. Well, because a lot of people sucked up to him because they all want to become famous. They want to all become e-celebs and stuff like that off of this case. And it's like, okay. I mean, Uncle Taco is a weirdo. I mean, like, in my opinion, how he like says, yeah, I play video games with Sebastian all the time. I'm like, okay, why? Why you all play? Like, why isn't, like, other kids playing with him? Why are you playing with him? Like, you're almost, what, 30, 40 years old? What? Is that a mob term? No, that's an internet term. I don't agree with that. Chris was able to discipline Sebastian the way he did, treating him like he was a neotypical, wanting him to be that pissed him off. I don't know. I mean, like, the thing is like, I don't know the circumstances, the exact circumstances of all that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, we just hear like snippets, so you don't know like the scenario surrounding Chris. You just hear the worst part or snippets here and there. Honestly, the same. You know what I mean? I don't know.
And you guys need to realize they did not, because everybody's like, oh, how could you hit an autistic person? Blah 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 blah. They didn't know he was autistic until, what was it, like a year ago or something? He got that diagnosis. I mean, I'm not saying it's okay to hit a kid. I'm not, whatever, with a belt. But I'm just saying they didn't know. Imagine you've got a child who you're not sure what's going on. You don't know why they're acting like that. You're thinking, well, maybe he's just being a typical teenager, Because when we talked to Katie, he did do a lot of stuff that normal, typical teenagers do. That I don't want to say normal, but you know what I mean. Just your everyday, typical teenager does these things, and he seemed to do a lot of that. So yeah, they might have just been thinking he's just your typical teenage boy. That I mean, anybody who's been involved has had a teenage boy or has teenage boys in their family. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And and until about a year ago, they didn't have the diagnosis to know how to deal with it. And yeah, and sometimes people just get frustrated, and they do things that they wouldn't normally do. And maybe that was a one-time thing. Maybe Katie told him, "Don't you dare touch my son again, or else." Maybe he realized, "Hey, you know what? I really took it too far. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna change." We don't know what happened.
Yeah, and also like culturally things have changed.
Right.
Like there was a time where, beltings were a form of discipline. Switches, so like that was a form of discipline for children. So I mean, it's changed for the better where people realize, yeah, that's not a great thing to do. But not everyone gets the memo, unfortunately. Let's
Right.
just do that much. And that's how it is. I mean, like, do I agree with it? No, I don't agree with it. I'm glad things are changed and people realize hitting your discipline by that way is not a good way of discipline. But it was done culturally, like years and years ago. I mean, hell, that's how it is. That's just my opinion on that. Doesn't excuse it. No, it just gives you an idea why it happened.
And like B. Tim said, we only get snippets of their life. We don't know what actually happened. We don't know if, like I said, did he change his ways? Did he say, "Hey, I went too far. I shouldn't have done that." I mean, somebody that hits their kid once and goes, "Oh shit, I really went too far." That's not an abusive parent if they're willing to change their ways. You know what I mean? I mean, like I said, sometimes things get out of hand and we make wrong decisions, split second decisions. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not excusing it, but I'm
Well,
just saying we don't know what happened in their life.
I would argue what Seth did was probably a little bit more over the line because it sounded like he did it out of anger instead of a discipline situation.
Right. And he continued that behavior. Whereas with Chris, we don't know. He's not out here bragging like Seth is. Seth is bragging about driving his child nuts and pushing him to the brink and this and that. He was bragging about that.
Yeah, and that's to me just like one is when Seth talks about like, oh, back of my hand accidentally hit him. He fell into the back of my hand. It's like, okay, so you lost your temper. That's not good. That's not a good situation because how many times have you lost your temper? You know what I mean? And how many times have you done your passive aggressive punishments? Like the time that you took the dog away. You know what I mean? That's a problem. But then at the end of the day, there's a lot of snippets that you hear and you don't know the whole story. But he told that story and he said, oh, well, kind of taunted his son about, oh, you didn't take care of the dog, so I have to give him away. And it's like, okay, that's a pretty traumatic situation to put your kid through. But yeah.
And if that story never came out about the belt, I really honestly think that people would see Chris as a different person. Because that is where people really started going against Chris, was as soon as they heard about that belt thing, they were like, that's it. He's guilty.
That's true, because even Web Sleuth said that she immediately did not like Chris after hearing of the belt thing. Because in her mind, that is abuse. That is abuse in her mind. So she immediately had a dislike of the Chris and actually was more sympathetic to Seth. But I think time has eventually changed and she realized like, oh, yeah, Seth is not that good.
Right.
It's still wrong as it had that disease. Yeah, well, I think like it wasn't diagnosed at that particular time. He was diagnosed later. But yeah, I mean, listen. It is
again, I want to reiterate, I am not saying that what he did was right. I'm not excusing what Chris did. I'm just,
Yeah, it is what it is. Queen, are we going to play the Megan stuff or no?
Yeah, I'm going to play here in a minute.
Okay, cool. The Megan Fox. I swear to God, her intro was the cringiest thing I've ever seen in my life. It was so cringy. I don't even know if you can play her intro.
No, I'm
I
not.
don't.
I'm actually gonna play one of her very first videos and shit, so you guys can see what we're getting into, or what
Yeah.
what she's getting into, but what we're about to get into watching her. So she's like a fucking BHB on steroids times Karen. If
Yeah.
Karen and BHB had a kid, it would be Megan.
Yeah. I mean, she had like this situation where she's like got this music playing, she's dancing and shaking her head, and then she shows a clip of like her fucking Mercado show when she's like, it's just
Well,
weird.
that's where she got like most of her subs from, but she actually has about 5,000 videos of her at board meetings like BHB goes to.
Oh
You
my
know?
God, are you
Yes.
serious?
Yeah, I swear to God, we're about to look at. Yes, I'm going to show you guys here in a second.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's so much. That's
In
such a
my
shame.
opinion, another reckless idiot that doesn't do their fucking work. Because somebody sent her a bunch of bullshit, and I'm sure they were like, reach out to Betty. Betty's like, they're fucking dancing all over my rights,
Well,
my
this woman.
constitutional rights. And Megan's like, yes, I'm getting behind this 100%. I don't give a fuck if you're an asshole. I don't care if you like to sue people. I'm getting behind this.
Well, then she like when the subs are like, yeah, she's done all these things. She's like, guys, I want you to do the research for me. Send me the clips of all this. I'm like, ma'am, you're the journalist. What are you talking about? Like, your ass should be getting the clips. That's your job. Like, get off your ass and get those clips. Like, you're gonna report on a case and you're not gonna fucking get the clips. And her coverage of she tried to cover the Sebastian Rogers, the first video, and she's like 2 hours and 25 minutes in when Betty's confronting Mr. Bowersox. She's like, who's Mr. Bowersox? Who's that guy? I'm like, wait a minute, you just talked about the Sebastian Rogers case.
You don't even know who the Bowersox is, then you ain't got no business covering this fucking case or growing your channel off that little boy's name. Now sit the fuck down.
Yeah. It's such crazy, man. Fucking wild.
We're 6 months into this. We don't need no more fucking anybody else hopping on the goddamn crazy clown train.
Absolutely. Let's see.
Sorry, I was quiet for a minute. My DoorDasher decided it was a good time to have a conversation with me, apparently.
It's like, how you doing? Oh, well, I just have like 1,800 people waiting for me to be finished. No problem.
I really don't care, but okay. Hi, how you doing?
That's the problem. You're too polite. You should just be like, thank you, bye, have a nice day. Here's your tip. Here's your 15% tip. Have a nice
Well, the
day.
guy was like 70. So.
Well, that's probably, you know what? He's probably doing it just to just talk to people. Like sometimes,
Right.
like
He might be lonely.
Yeah, like my sister when she was down in Florida, and there was like only one Uber driver literally down in Florida where she's at. And then she was like, this guy was like, just was an Uber driver just to talk to people. He didn't even care about the money. He was like, oh, this is just great having a conversation, and just talks to people that he picks up. And that was just all he wanted to do. He just wanted to talk to people, which I get it. I mean,
yeah.
But especially if you're like the only Uber driver, you don't really have an option. Oh, great.
No. The guy was happy as a lark, just bubbly personality, and just like he's just loves his job. He is just so excited to bring me my food, which is great. I'm happy for him. I'm glad he's not like, and he looks like he gets around pretty good. So yeah, he's probably just trying to supplement his retirement or something, or give him something to do, keep him moving.
Yeah. Harlot says, I don't understand why a journalist wants to cover BHB but refuses to look into what happened on her own. Sounds like she just wants to defend anyone who could. Well, I mean, to give you an idea, she was like defending Aiden Kearney, Turtle Boy, and thinks that he is innocent and shouldn't go to jail. To give you an idea. She doesn't know anything about that situation. See, like when a person doesn't do research on like if you do no research and you have no clue about something you're reporting to, how the fuck am I going to trust you on any other story that you've actually reported on?
Right. She kept saying she didn't know anything about Betty and blah blah blah. It's like, well, you can watch one video about Betty and find out about her.
Yeah, I mean, I can literally tell. I mean, like there were people like Voices was in the chat and literally telling her like, "Hey, I could jump up and tell you about this woman." He's like, "No, this is my show." It's like, okay, ma'am. I guess you'll look like an idiot by yourself. I mean, like even like Crime Sleuthing was like telling this woman like, "You're wrong. Betty's a harasser." And when Crime Sleuthing's got like is telling you how it is, and she's right, you fucked up.
Right.
You absolutely fucked up. You're done at that point. There's no doubt about it. You're done. Like when Crime Sleuthing is better, like when anyone's better than like even Dolly Vision could have probably told her like, no, that's a bad idea. She isn't harassing them. She's just scrolling through social media looking for the names that are getting high views. Probably, but you know what? That's so lazy. That shows like no passion for your craft. Like you are a news reporter. This is supposed to be something you're passionate about. You're supposed to be like, you're a journalist. You're passionate about this. You want to learn about this. This is like, get some passion into that shit.
Well, if you look at her channel, you'll see that she has tried different things to grow her channel. So, yeah, she's definitely watching the algorithm and trying to jump on a bandwagon.
But the thing is, you got to have passion for it. You know what I mean? You got to do the research. You got to do work. And sometimes you can I've seen other content creators do so much research on a case or thing that's happening on the news and get no views. And sometimes some cases get tons of views. I mean, I see it all the time. You just have to keep trucking. I've seen it a lot. But she has no passion for this situation. She jumped on this, and I honestly think the Bepster sent her all that paperwork, and she was just being a useful idiot for that person. And then she tried to save her ass by covering the documents. Like, oh man, I sound like a complete idiot. I don't even know who Bowersox was. Who's that guy? I don't know if Queen's going to start playing it or my talking is stopping her from playing.
Yeah,
it.
we're just trying to fill dead air.
Yeah.
Nope, go ahead and fill it. I'll let you know as soon as I can. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
No rush. me and Tim can talk for hours, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, let me see. I think that's where I first heard the name Rekieta. Honestly, I don't even like Rekieta Law. I don't like that guy. I really don't. Especially after the charges that came about. I was like, bro, I don't like you. But yeah. But I'm not gonna blame her for that. She didn't know that shit was happening, so it's a different situation. But yeah, she got famous for that, and she whatever. Also, she heard that she hangs out with some guy named the Umbrella Guy, and I never even heard about it. I think I've seen a little bit of the clips of that guy, but I don't watch that guy, to be honest with you. No clue who that is,
I've watched a few of his videos. I don't think he's great. He's kind of one of them people that reviews channel, just kind of staying in the algorithm kind of thing, and wants to, he's just an algorithm kind of person too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know nothing about him. Well, it is what it is. She paneled with him, beat him. Yeah, I've seen that. But you know what I mean? She didn't know that he was doing all that stuff in the background. You know what I mean? She might have paneled with him, but she didn't know that he was
the thing is, when you watch some of these people, you need to realize that some of these people are putting on a character. Like me and B Tim and Queen Bee and some of us, we're passionate about this kind of stuff. We believe in what we're saying. We believe in our morals. We believe in the right thing, right? And if you were to come and tell us, hey, you guys are really doing stuff that's immoral, blah, 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 or whatever, we would actually listen to you probably. But I'm just saying that, these kind of people, they're the normal YouTuber that just goes around looking for, because when I was first started looking in, when they started giving you, like, YouTube gives you these things when you're a creator of how to make your channel better and what you can do and blah blah blah. And one of the tips that they did say is to do a Google search and find out what's popular, what's trending, and make videos on that kind of stuff. And that's how you grow your channel, and that's how you'll get bigger and blah blah blah. People come and watch your stuff. I don't remember, maybe that wasn't YouTube that taught me that, it was maybe a YouTuber, but anyways, doesn't matter. But a lot of these people, that's what they do. They just go around and they look and see what's trending, what's hitting hot, and what they're gonna get good views on.
Yeah.
And they'll say whatever they need to say to get those views, whether they believe it or not.
Yeah. Like a lot of times they will just be, I mean, like, Uni did the same thing. You would try to jump on the algorithm bandwagon type deal. But I don't know. I mean, like, I never watched the Umbrella Guy. I can't say that is or not. But like, yeah, I've heard that she kind of jumped on his panel. But can't really blame anyone for jumping on people's panels. You know what I mean? People hang out with whoever. It is what it is. Taco was arrested for what? What are you talking about? Taco was arrested. When was Taco? I never even heard that Taco was arrested. I definitely wouldn't judge the Umbrella Man by Megan Fox's opinion. Yeah, definitely. I think Megan Fox just basically jumped into the story and looked like a complete moron and had no clue what the fuck she was talking about. Honestly, it's like, ma'am, do a little research, and then your copium stream where you tried to save your ass by like judging each part of the totality of the items being alleged, like with the allegations being alleged, is kind of messed up. Like, I think if any of that shit was done to you, ma'am, you would fucking cry. You would literally cry on a live stream. Like, I guarantee you. Like, and these are victims of a crime. Like, their kid is missing. It's fucked up. Queen, you got a super chat, by the way. It says, happy belated birthday, Queen Christina Journey 64. Sorry, Alice. Plus,
right.
Thank you, by the way. I'll tell Queen that. She'll probably read it when she gets back. You know how it is. Uncle Taco Salad. There is no proof Taco got arrested. Don't put stuff out there. Yeah, please don't put stuff out there that is not factual. We have to see if that's true. I'm just going to listen to for what the chat has for me. Yeah, the chat is pretty fast, but I'm used to it. It's on TikTok. Well, if it's on TikTok, it's got to be true, right?
Right.
Absolutely. I mean, everything on TikTok is just like the unlimited money glitch for Chase. It's not fucking check fraud, what they were doing. They're not going to go to federal prison for like stealing tens of thousands of dollars from the Chase bank account, like Chasing Bank. Did you hear about that ridiculous thing they were telling people to do on TikTok with Chase?
No, I didn't hear it.
Basically, my understanding is it's like they wrote a check, or someone wrote a check for that account, right? And then you know how you're like allowed a certain amount of money available right away if it's like an online thing, like the money can be available immediately. So they wrote a bad check, and then they took all the money out. And then they're just like, look, it's an unlimited money glitch. I'm rich. And they're like doing TikTok videos. And like thousands of people have done it. Now they're showing their balance is like $30,000 negative, $10,000 negative. And they're like crying. It's like, oh, that's going to be the least of your problems. Because what you did was a federal offense, and you can actually go to jail for that stupidity. So yeah, like that's why.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and they're like, they got TikTok videos like dancing with the ATM card, acting like they've like figured out how to make unlimited money. I'm like, guys, not a smart move. And that came from TikTok, those idiots. They fixed the bug, by the way, immediately, but they're still going to jail, those people. And they're probably going to have to be in a lifelong debt servitude to Chase Bank.
Just because you have $100,000 in your bank account doesn't mean you can spend that $100,000 if it was a glitch or something else. That's not free money. you know you did not put that money in there. You know somebody else did not put that money in there for you. So therefore you should not spend that money. I mean, duh. You're not going to get away with it. Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh my God. No freaking idiots. Yeah. It was crazy. And they were like doing dance duets with the chase card, handing it to each other. And they were like throwing the money in the air. And I'm like, God. And then one guy was ordering about like a bunch of Uber Eats, just full table of Uber
Oh
Eats.
no.
I'm like, guys, what are you doing? Like, what are you? And it's like young guys, unfortunately, very stupid young guys. But yeah, that's why I laugh. Like, yeah, it came from TikTok. It's got to be true. No, I honestly I think TikTok is actually being used by the Chinese government to just basically attack and create social instability in this government. I truly think that's a conspiracy theory I can get behind. Like, I feel like this is their way to attack us, especially seeing the TikTok true crime channels that we just seen with like Chase. It's like let's get the lowest hanging fruit, like fucking that one, and we're gonna use that to fucking destroy America via the TikTokers.
Could be. Look
Who
at that.
knows?
What was that movie? Leave the World Behind?
I never seen that movie.
Oh, you should watch it.
I should see it. Lisa says that's actually happened to me one time. The bank put 15,000 in my account when it was supposed to be 1,500 deposit, and I had to go to them and end of the month and tell them you screwed up. It wasn't even like that, Lisa. It's like basically they wrote a bad check that they knew was going to be a bad check, and then like someone else wrote it for them, and then they just like immediately took out the money that was available. It was like some sort of glitch on the app, like the you know, the Chase Deposit app. It was weird. Legally, you're not supposed to touch random money that shows up in your account. Yeah, legally, you're not supposed to commit check fraud.
Yeah, and that is fraud, and that's something that will be on your record for the rest of your life. And then you have to pay it back, of course. I mean, how easy is it to come across $30,000 or $10,000 or, you know?
I think that's most people don't have that type of money available.
Right.
To be honest with you, a
Right.
lot of people barely have $1,000 in their bank account, let alone
Right.
$30,000 just lying around. Yeah, I don't think anyone should have TikTok. I don't know. That's just my opinion. I don't trust it. I feel like not one. But yeah, I mean that's why I laughed at when someone says Uncle Taco. It's been arrested. It's on.
Okay, we
TikTok.
want to do Megan first, right, or BHB?
Maybe let the chat. Maybe like let the audience decide.
Okay, you guys tell me. You want to review BHB or you want to go over the Megs? Tell me which one you guys want to do first.
So 1 for Megs, 2 for BHB. And 3 to kick Cheesy off the panel.
Hey, no. I gotta tell you, BTM, I laughed so freaking hard the other day when you sent me that message of that cheesy man Wheezy. Oh my God, I laughed so damn hard.
Cheesy man Wheezy. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we're seeing a lot of 2s, but it's kind of even with the 1s. But how long is, I guess, like Phoenix wants you kicked off, Cheesy. Also see Nikki.
Hey, no.
Princess Gaga wants you kicked off too. This is getting a lot of people. Who did you piss off?
I thought everybody liked me.
Oh shit! Cheesy's canceled. Cheesy.
I'm gonna cry now.
She's Lip Lock says they like you, like you. Okay, I mean it looks like the ones so far barely won. Cheesy, it's 4 to vote for beat him off. No one's voted me off.
All right, we'll go over the Megs bullshit.
Yeah, I think the
It'll be quick. Then we can. So yeah, she basically is using this case for subs, in my opinion. She has no idea what the fuck's going on. She's not familiar with the case. She knows nothing about the case, really. She's got 46K, of course. So, you know what I'm saying? She's right up there. But a lot of this came from when she was on Ricada's stream. Let's see. Like Jay was saying, a good way to say something, to find something about somebody is to go back to their oldest videos, like to look to see what they're about. So this is her way oldest video, 9 years ago, 8 years ago, 8 years ago, 8 years ago. 8 years ago, 8 years ago, 8. So she's been around for a little while with this bullshit, with these videos, but I don't think she only had 200 views on these. This is where she started getting actual views about 5, 6 years ago. So here's her oldest one.
Welcome to Storytime Digital Media. I'm Megan Fox, and today I'm interviewing Daniela Bova, who is an author who has written 2 dystopian novels and working on a 3rd. And
so, who will be the shorter review? Well, I mean, it just kind of depends, honestly. This is Megan here. Like I said, this is let's go check out her shorts. Lord. Join locals now for EP of Harry and Meghan something. Says I'm a bigot. Oh, well, there.
I mean, if like a stranger for what?
See, did we?
Morning. Idaho 4 murders. It's great news. There's an arrest, and joining me right now is defense attorney extraordinaire from Florida, Steve Gosney, one of my favorite people, CrimeLaw.
So here we go. This is who's back in the HB. Slapped when public officials attack. So yeah. So these are her older ones, right? Check this out though. Wait until you guys see all these fucking board meetings that she goes to. There's a shit ton of them. And I mean a shit ton of them. And here's one. Well, family court update. But anyway, she goes to a lot of them.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. These are all the Idaho Casey Anthony trial recap. Congress is useless. Idaho 4, suspect in court. Harry and Meghan embarrassment. True Crime Tuesday, Idaho 4. Shabusiness. Gwyneth Paltrow ski crash trial. So this is one of her things here. And yeah. So this is Meg's page. And the one that's currently backing BHB. Come on, Bill. Nope, you're not going to sit there today, baby doll. Sorry, love.
Is that Duke or is that the other dog?
That's Voodoo. Thumb Thugs.
Voodoo.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's trying to sit underneath my feet right here, like right up underneath me. And when she falls asleep, she snores like a damn grown man. So I'm trying to talk to y'all, and I don't want you to have to,
I don't think people mind the snoring of the dog, to be honest with you. I think
here's her most popular video. This one here. It's what the hell's hearing watch Florida grudge judge goes off, and she's got 100, looks like 100K views on it. The next one is Tuesdays with Tug. Turtle Queen demands 44K. What the hell's? So, I mean, you know, she's into like a lot of this bullshit.
Man, times like this, I wish Heels was around so she could debate this woman. Because I feel like she would just fucking wipe the floor. Heels would just
She
wipe
would.
the floor.
Yeah,
Like,
she would have. Yeah, so this is all Megster here. Yep. Here's videos. Let's see. My goodness gracious. Let's see here. Oldest videos. This is one of her oldest videos. Here we go. Introducing Megan Fox right here. Y'all asked for it here.
We don't share, we don't know. Screens or his transcript, he's really too cool. Went to an Ivy League school, then get us out on a run. Don't forget that he's black.
Yeah, so that's the very first YouTube video there.
Okay.
Here's another one, Gunpowder and Lead. Let's see, No Good, TSA song. Oh, here we are, Story Time with Meg. Here she is reviewing the library because the library is just so terrible.
So she wants to
Orlando
ban
Park
books.
Library, pornography and arrogance. Listen to this. Listen to this. You want to hear it, Karen? You want to hear it, Karen? Listen to this.
I'm a library patron.
Okay. Mr. Dujon, the library received a letter that was emailed this morning, I believe, October 21st. Excuse me, it was emailed last night. It's Sunday, October 20th. And it's my understanding that you're requesting an agenda item on the November 2013 board meeting. Can't promise you that request will be accepted because the library director and the board president set.
Okay, this she loves to. You can tell she loves to go to board meetings, just to go to them at this point, from my understanding. But Betster does the same shit. So here we go.
I didn't even know there was a board meeting for the library until today.
I didn't either until I seen this.
You've expressed your intent to speak during public comment today. You've expressed your desire to speak on two matters: the rudeness of the Orland Park Public Library staff and the outrageous waste of taxpayer money regarding the poorly utilized library computers. I advise you that pursuant to the policy that you may generally discuss the rudeness of the Orland Park Public Library staff. If you get into specific names or specific individuals, you will have waived your right pursuant to the policies set forth, because we don't talk about personnel matters in open meeting. Personnel matters are an exception to the Open Meetings Act and will be discussed in closed session.
Yeah, it's pretty. Let me skip to the part
Wait
where
a
I want
minute.
y'all.
So she basically is complaining about library staff's behavior and like how the computers are not being used that much.
No, from my understanding, it says pornography, arrogance of board. So,
but
what
that's
they're
what
trying
he's
to
talking
say
about.
is that what they're trying to essentially what they're saying is that there is books in there that should not be in there because they contain things like that.
What's the name of the books?
She said her library had CP.
What's the name of the book?
I don't know what the name of the book is. I have no idea, but maybe she might say in this if we listen. Let's see.
We also understand that you've asked the library board to record your comments in the library minutes. As with all library board minutes, your comments will be summarized and placed in the library board minutes. They will not be recorded verbatim.
So Cajun Kool-Aid said they want to card anyone under the age of 18 to enter.
What? Wait. They
Oh,
want to.
those people, yeah. She's very extremely upset at what's in these books, and she doesn't think younger children should have access to them, that they should be carded and should be 18 to enter the library because of it.
What's the article?
Well, from my understanding, but yeah, we'll listen to it real fast because this is her big thing.
Regarding training and reconfiguring the computers. Again, the library board president and the library board director set the agenda for the meeting. Your recommendations can be taken into consideration, but there can be no promises made that will happen. Finally, you said you were setting the clock for 5 minutes. It's set for 5 minutes. You may address the board.
Well, thank you for the opportunity to speak, and congratulations to the new Madam President of this august board. I have several concerns I'd like to raise here.
All right, I'm going to put this back to regular so y'all can hear what they say, okay? Here we go.
Starting with the extreme rudeness of the library staff. And speaking in general terms, I have found that the staff at the Orland Park Public Library is the absolute rudest collection of public employees I have ever encountered. And since this is Chicago, that says something. I actually have, after a terrible experience here on October 4th in your library, went around to the different libraries in the other surrounding communities, such as Mokina, Tinley Park, and Palos Park, and New Lenox. Every library employee I encountered in those facilities was incredibly professional, very kind, had a willingness to help, was nice to people when they communicated information. That is the complete opposite of what I have experienced here as a library patron in terms of the Orland Park Public Library and how they treat people. One thing that was interesting to me is I found that you have well over 100 people working here at the Orland Park Public Library. And I refer you to your staff listing as of October 5th, 2013. Well over 100 people. However, you appear to not have any policies at all in your policy and procedure manual pertaining to customer service or the fair and equitable and kind treatment of members of the public who paid for this gorgeous and opulent library. It is the most extravagant library I have ever seen. Gorgeous. I have not seen five-star hotels that look this nice. But yet the people who work in this building are not up to that same caliber. They do not belong at a five-star hotel or even staying in one. But yet they are being paid to be here, what I think exorbitant salaries in some cases, hundreds of thousands of dollars, $70,000, many thousands of dollars, and yet they are intensely rude to members of the public. There's a problem here. There's a problem that there is a colossal policy and procedure manual with many sections, section A6, section A10, section whatever.
He babbles on for a minute. I want to get to the part where they say that
some of you may have heard of this. If not, this is a
I
library.
found the story, by the way. I'm reading it.
Hospitality management.
I can actually read about the library
by Horst Schultze on customer service. They have they are addressing excessive waste rooms. The adult floor that's upstairs is in every single month in the year 2012 and 2013 that I have these stats. Every month it's thousands and thousands of hours of computer usage. It's only 400 hours here, 200 hours, 300 hours. The first floor, I have been told to take a mother and two young children up to the adult floor and use the computers there where adult men were viewing pornography. I saw this. I saw on 3 separate computers.
Yeah, here it is, right here. This is where you start. Okay, here we go.
Computer as a family, and they were chased away. I observed this many hours are being used on the upstairs floor, yet there are so many machines that are downstairs on the first floor. I observed library staff chasing away a mother and two small children who wanted to use that computer as a family, and they were chased away and told to take a mother and two young children up to the adult floor and use the computers there where adult men.
So were they chased away, or were they asked to go up to the 3rd floor? That's the issue here. And see, now he goes into, they were asked to go up to the 3rd floor. They weren't chased away. They were asked to go up to the 3rd floor. What reason, we don't know. If they walked up on that 3rd floor and an adult was looking at something as an adult on a computer, okay, I understand that. However, I'm sure a public library is not going to allow grown men to sit up there and view pornography on their public computers and have public access, for anybody to get on there, especially children. I'm just having a really hard time with that, especially without seeing proof of it. But we'll keep going.
Men were viewing pornography. I saw this. I saw on 3 separate computers men viewing pornography, 2 heterosexual pornography sites and 1 homosexual pornography site. Yet this is where young children are being sent. I find that deplorable. I find it disgusting. I think it's an extreme waste of taxpayer dollars, because there's other libraries that I visited in my investigation. They only had 2 or maybe 4 computers devoted to that children's section. And on top of that, families with small children were also allowed to use those computers instead of being chased away rudely. My final thought before my time eludes is, if you do have something to communicate to a member of the public, such as this computer is not available for use, or there's another area there is a way to say that to people that is treating ladies and gentlemen like ladies and gentlemen. You can communicate that effectively, politely.
Yeah, and I thought there was controls to stop that kind of stuff from going on in an adult computer. You know what I'm saying? In public libraries. Anyhow, long story short, this is what she pretty much does. Look at all these board meetings she's got.
She also got $55,000 apparently in a settlement with the other gentleman for suing the library.
This guy here?
Yeah, that guy.
Is that the guy you're talking about?
I think him or her, like it says 2 names here that it's, but Fox definitely. I'm not sure if that's him, but yeah, they basically sued the library and got $55,000. So
for what?
Well, I'm reading the article.
Right.
Reading an article while you guys were.
Well, finish reading. I was gonna say when you finish it, let me know, because I want to know for what.
It says, let me see, because it's a lot. Fox and Dujan makes an allegation that the library director stalled, colluded with the others in the village, and generally acted in bad faith, not providing things in a timely fashion, over redacting records, because they made FOIA requests, and not providing them with preferred electronic format. Dujan and Fox responded with even more FOIA requests, touching on communications between library staff and other expenses on the board, lunch, conferences, travel, even eventual personal records. By and by, Dujan and Fox sued OPPL for failure to comply adequately to the sheer number of requests. The results that challenge were reported under a significantly misleading Chicago Tribune headline: Orland Park Library to pay $55K to settle lawsuit related to internet porn, which is they didn't settle for that internet porn. They related to, it sounded like they settled because of the FOIA requests that they were making. In fact, the pornography was never addressed in the lawsuit or the settlement. How many FOIA requests were there? In September, the library officials said that they had received 133 open record submissions containing 742 distinct requests for documents since the dispute began, mostly from Fox and Dujan, and others submitting requests with the same email address. What did Fox or Dujan want to know? Many requests sought information on the library policies, personal and spending, but one asked why trustees wear similar red outfits at each meeting, whether it was form of a hazing or the library has anything in writing that explains why she dresses up as Mrs. Claus every month according to library documents. The settlement didn't involve a finding of guilt, nor did OPPL admit fault for violating transparency laws, but the settlement did call out how such requests were to be handled in the future. Eventually, the library and the village got familiar with the laws and process of FOIA and responded more fully and consistently, but the requests continued and continued still. By the end of Dujan filed FOIA requests with every public library in the state and even tracked employees from OPPL to other libraries. Holy Karen. Holy Karen. Oh my God. This lady's, Jesus Christ. This lady's a wackadoo. So she sued the library because they didn't reply. It seems like they didn't really understand how to deal with all the FOIA requests, and they had to settle. And then she complains about the tax dollars being misappropriated. Okay. Holy Karen. There's a lot more to it. There's a lot of other stuff I'm reading from the article. That's why I was quiet. So one of the goals of Fox and Dujon was to get OPPL to stop permitting patrons to view pornography. Although the books never detailed any kind of comprehensive strategy or recommendations to achieve that, the following actions were at least suggested: getting staff to call the police whenever anybody looked at porn, the installation of software filters on all public terminals, and much tighter scrutiny for the public behavior. However, the OPPL board did not, in fact, adopt filters and change their policies. Some internet workstations in the adult areas were moved to be more visible to staff. That is a lot bother for, in the end, not much change. Then it says, one of the persistent, frustrating omissions in the book in repeated use of the term author never defined that term is porn. Let's take a moment to review the law. The author repeat several times that the Supreme Court has stated that there is no right to access pornography to the library, but I'm trying to read it. Much simpler, there is no legal definition of pornography. All pornography just means appealing to the interest of sex. Okay. Like, I don't know what she said. She never actually stated what they described that, but they didn't actually state what the books they were talking about, I think. I'm trying to look for what the books she was trying to claim was the pornography or what they saw. Let me see. Let me see. But suppose libraries walk past patrons streaming, Juno.
But these are the kind of people that say art books are pornography. So, you know.
Yeah. Oh, it's your library. Yeah, like the problem is like there's some issues because certain books obviously have certain situations in them. I'm trying to see if it actually says what the hell the book was. Smoking gun. Now that we have some context of the law practice of public internet, let's take another look at the OPPL. Did they have a problem? That is, had what Fox and Dujon called creeps taken over the library for non-stop viewing of illegal content? Question mark. Based just on the evidence Fox and Dujon present, I think the answer is maybe. Sometimes, as I noted, every library has people who test the limits. Some get away with it, some get caught. Sometimes a lax environment acts as a magnet for ill-behaved, but few random reports over the space of years are hardly proof of public-funded peep shows. Fox and Dujon Hogue incendiary style is based on deliberate distortion. It's a Linsky tactic. The author asserts as fact things that are only speculation and often wrong. Sounds familiar? The smoking gun at the center of the Fox Dujon diatribe against OPPL. One moment. I'm sorry, let me just start. Based on just on evidence, sometimes as noted above, every library has people who test the limits. I'm trying to look for, I'm sorry, I lost my place. I was looking at a text.
What were you looking for? I'm sorry.
I'll read it again. The smoking gun at the center of Fox Dujon's diatribe against OPPL is a claim of the actual viewing of child pornography at the library. The redacted police report is on page 164 of a female patron reported to reference desk that another patron male was viewing child pornography. But the reporting
did they allow that, or was that something that they walked up on and
it's getting to that part. But the reporting patron refused to leave her name. The staff member reported the incident to the IT staff, who upon investigation saw nothing but Medicare sites. When the patron returned to a few days later, the director confronted the patron with the reported behavior. The patron then admitted that something inappropriate had shown up on the screen, but it wasn't his fault. That certainly sounds fishy. According to Fox and Dujon, the staff could have immediately summoned the police upon the first report, but there was no proof of the CP. There was only an allegation. If the police had indeed been summoned and had indeed shown up, there was no identified witness. She explicitly asked not to be identified, and despite their investigation by the IT staff and director, staff had no direct knowledge of the misbehavior he is seen by them by looking at Medicare sites. If the patron had indeed been viewing CP, there would be enough information to arrest anyone, although it might scare the person away. If he were in fact guilty, that would not be a bad thing. On the other hand, if the original complaint were in fact mistaken, staff would then have publicly embarrassed someone who was entirely innocent and now furious. Yeah, so it looks like that guy was looking at a Medicare site. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like this lady just basically created a whole fucking problem for herself. That's what it sounds like to me. You can keep on playing the video. I just wanted to give you an idea, but she sounds like a goddamn Karen.
Well, in my opinion, she is. I mean, that's.
It looked like she found a weakness, like found something, a slight weakness, and then she just pounced on all these libraries and acted like a wackadoo. That's just my opinion.
Deposition of Charles Haynes. Haynes versus Haynes. I wonder what that is. What's Haynes versus Haynes?
Oh, I don't know. This lady's Karen level is fucking 5,000 or 9,000.
I don't even know who half these fucking people are on your fucking page.
Oh, like, we're just entering this new arena. Is like we have no clue who the fuck she's talking about.
Yeah, she's got so much bullshit on here.
All I know is,
and just like that, it's the fashion disaster. And just like that, that's one of her things. And just like that, and just like that, Kim Kardashian gets paid to shill for a failed reboot. And just like that, SJP speaks out, and it's a load of crap. And just like that, Cynthia Nixon calls audience reaction bizarre. And just like that, Kim. And just like that, Cynthia. And just like that, that's her thing. Just like that. And just like that.
I saw in the video clip when she was reviewing Betty, talking about Betty, she like starts the video of Sebastian Rogers and then starts commenting on the newscaster's clothing. Like, this person's fashion is, I'm like, what are you doing?
Let's go check it out.
Yeah, this was the most recent one. She did 2 videos. There was one a day before that one.
Of Sebastian Rogers' family. Now, she has the opinion that his mother has something to do with his disappearance. That's her opinion based on what she has seen in the case. The Sebastian Rogers family has now gotten 3 protective orders against her, and she has been arrested for allegedly violating those protective orders. So when I read the media reports on the last live stream, I couldn't find any evidence that she had done anything like stalking or harassment. It sounded.
Oh, okay. Well, here, if anybody wants to send that video that we played today, you're more than welcome to. That might give her an idea of the shit behaviors that Betty's been pulling. Maybe she just doesn't know, you know?
Well, she did keep saying that she didn't know Billhorn Betty and what she does. So I don't think she did enough research on her, apparently.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, she has no idea then, I'm sure. She probably has no idea. And just like that, she found out who Bullhorn Betty was and stopped fucking talking to.
She doesn't realize that Bullhorn Betty was her sister separated at birth.
And just like that.
Just like that. I'm like, they kind of look like, you know, they could be sisters.
Man, dude.
Who sues a library? Who goes after who does all FOIA requests for libraries?
Who looks at what people are looking at on the internet?
That's a quick $25K a piece.
That's the problem with all these people is they're trying to get rich quick on all this stuff. It's just ridiculous. It's what It's what Bullhorn Betty's trying to do too, in my opinion. You know,
It's
just
like-
trying to get that fast buck.
That's crazy to me that she sued a library. Why would you sue a library? It's like, man, like that's beyond me.
Because it's
Like,
a quick payday.
yeah,
I
but
mean,
like a library is literally the foundation of Western civilization, where like people can get knowledge for free. They don't need an internet access. They don't need Ethernet. They can go in and grab a book. I used to hang out at a library all the time. I used to love it because I was, poor when I grew up. And it was like you could literally grab any book. You get, later on they got movies you were able to give out. It was great. I don't know.
see, some people hang out at the library. Some people hang out at,
You can get movies for free there. It was great. I loved my library.
See?
Crazy.
The other day I was in another
sued the library, huh? I would have been
Yeah.
pissed.
The other day I was in another town and I needed some paperwork printed out. I went to the local library and for 30 cents I was able to print out what I needed and I was on my way.
Yeah. Who sues a library? That's a level of like fucked upness I've never seen. That's like suing like the orphanage.
And
This
they
is
only
who
charged me.
Voices brought up yesterday when she came up here hollering about Megan Fox. This is who she was talking about.
Yeah, it was crazy. You should have seen the previous video when she talked about the Sebastian Rogers case. She had no clue what the fuck she was talking about. She was all over the place.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard it was really bad.
And Brittany J were like agreeing with this. Apparently,
Well,
they
of course
reviewed
she
this.
was. I mean, come on. What's the source here?
I was like, oh my god, Brittany J, no, don't do it, Brittany J. Oh, you could actually check out an albums.
Well, these people, Brittany G, be you.
You're breaking up, Cheesy Weezy, Cheesy Man Weezy. Is it me that's breaking up, or is it you? Cheesy Man Weezy. Are you there, Cheesy?
Yeah, I'm here. What happened? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. You're cool.
I said Brittany J and BHB, they don't realize that they're useful idiots.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, they don't quite understand that they're being absolutely 100% used, and they don't mind as long as they got the super chats. The truth of the matter is. Absolutely, they're absolutely being used. Let me see. Oh my God, Glenda. If that happens, that's not going to be good. My daughter was caught. I can't tell you how many times wagging school found at libraries. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. I like libraries. Queen, you want to play it? I'll keep quiet if you. I heard. Have you heard her defending?
No,
Alex
I don't want to play it. That's why I really haven't. So you ain't got to keep quiet. It's okay.
She apparently defended Alex Jones. Who defends Alex Jones? Like
same person that defends Turtle Boy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't defend Alex Jones. The guy was a piece of shit for what he did. Like an absolute garbage human being. I had no sympathy when he lost that case. He was dumb. He had every opportunity to basically take back what he said, but he continued to push it and push it and push it. And guess what? He won the stupidity prize. All right, we're gonna watch the Pepster.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. There's something else I wanted to pull up too real fast. Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
So Truth was asking earlier because this is what came out. Okay, this was put out 2 days ago. So this is why I feel like this is why he was asking that question. And I feel like this is what might be part of
indicted in a scheme to smuggle drugs.
Drug smuggling in Davidson County Jail, which is where Seth worked. I'm sorry. And there was a big investigation into drugs being smuggled into the jail. Here we go.
Into the Metro jail, according to Metro Police.
Idea of smuggling drugs into a jail full of law enforcement, but of course, it's been done for years. And the truth is now, if you can pull it off, it's more lucrative than ever before.
And say that you do start doing that, and an inmate says, "Hey, you know what I'm saying? Can you bring some in for me?" And you're like, no. But then you go home and you're like, damn, man, I'm behind. I'm in debt. I ain't got no, man, fuck, I got to get some stuff together. So you like, damn, you think nobody's going to find out. So you go to that inmate and you say, yeah, I got you, man. What you need? What was you trying to do? I just need a pack of cigarettes. Okay, that's easy enough. Or a lighter. Okay, that's easy enough. No problem.
Yeah, but my understanding is they already caught the 4 suspects in that case.
Yeah, and that's all fine and well, but you don't think it's being done again, or that it could possibly be done again? I know it could be because I've been in and out of them, so I know what's up.
I just don't think it's
exactly. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Retired EMT, and say you do it one time. You bring a lighter and you bring it in once. Now. You are, as a CO, you're tied to that inmate. And if that inmate goes and puts a fucking thing on you and says you're bringing in contraband, what's that going to do to you? Cause a big ass issue. So right then and there, you're tied in, and you're obligated pretty much to continue doing shit. Cell phones, cigarettes, lighters, tobacco, weed, and then starts coming in the packs.
Yeah, but the problem I have is to basically put it out there like Seth has anything to do with that.
I don't think him asking a question is putting it out there, but that's my opinion. I mean,
I agree.
I mean, right. Everybody's different. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't think, that asking questions is necessarily saying he's doing it. But when you have this kind of stuff going on, and there's already active investigations going on, and he's been, allegedly named in these, I mean, Seth would be the only person that could answer it.
And it would go right along with Sebastian being missing.
Well, not only that, though, then, okay, so check this out. Then you decide you're not going to go along with it anymore. You don't want to bring shit in anymore. So then what's that going to do? Piss them the fuck off. And then what happens when you piss inmates off and they got nothing but motherfucking time to sit there and think about what the fuck they're going to do?
Yeah, but that's the
what was the comment that says, well, I ain't got enough money. I ain't got enough money to go get him.
I don't know. I don't think it's a proper thing to do. That question can insinuate some sort of guilt by him because
but Seth's statement can insinuate some kind of guilt. Talking about he doesn't have enough money to go get him. Well, then where the fuck is he? How much money do you think you need? Where's he at? Who's got him? Why? What kind of money are we looking at here? You got a ransom? What's going on?
But to play devil's advocate, he could be like, hey, I need money for like actual tools like gas and signs and stuff like that.
It depends on how you take it. Kind of like, when you say you're going to pull up and talk to somebody, you're going to pull up and talk to them, you're going to pull up and beat their ass. There's 2 different meanings to it.
Yeah, and we've also said that who knows if he was sitting there chit-chatting with his inmates in the middle of the night saying what a bitch his ex-wife is and how she ruined his life and blah, blah, blah. And maybe one of them took it into his own hands. We don't know. We don't know what happened.
It doesn't take shit for somebody to get out and go, weekenders. I mean, it doesn't take shit for somebody to get out and, think they're helping a friend or they're helping somebody that, whatever. Or fucking with him because he pissed them off. You never really know, but the FBI would know. The police department would know. They would be investigating this, so they would know.
Right.
And I don't think I don't know if they'd come out and put a $50,000 reward out if they knew something like this was going on. But Nick Barris is the one reporting on this. But here, JP said he was playing word semantics, same way BHB does when she's accusing Katie and Chris. That's exactly right. It's the fucking word semantics that I don't fucking like.
It can be very lucrative. I mean, inmates they'll putting money on people's cash apps, finding folks on the outside willing to move the drugs.
Easier said than done. It's the rare person who manages to smuggle drugs in through Davidson County Jail intake. It is thorough. People are searched and then x-rayed to check for any hidden drugs or weapons.
For the most part,
sometimes those x-ray machines don't work or they don't get turned on. Not necessarily that, the inmate's doing it or, the guard may not be bringing it in. But I mean, if he's got a weekender coming in that he knows has a pack, I mean, the machine just happened to not be working that day or not be working the day that inmate decided to go through. I mean, come on now. Yes, he did. He did say that, Graham. There was a clip played of it. Yeah.
we're the first step for them in their whole process. So we're the line of defense for that kind of contraband. So we're doing everything we can to keep it out.
But 6 months ago, staff noticed a steady stream of opioids suddenly making it into the jail. The thinking is someone, perhaps on the take, found a way to bypass the jail security with drugs.
Inmates who are overdosing in the jails, inmates who are getting their hands on illegal substances. And so you begin to wonder how, you begin to watch operations.
That led investigators to arrest this former jail nurse, Devin Popejoy, in Virginia. She is accused of plotting with 3 inmates, talking in code on recorded jail phone lines, and discussing how to smuggle drugs behind bars for big money. Investigators picked up on it and brought charges against the 4 this past week. They say that may have stopped one drug connection, but it is an ongoing battle. The sheriff says it's still not exactly clear how these 4 suspects managed to smuggle the narcotics into the jail. And he says the investigation continues. There's a good possibility that there may be more arrests.
After a 6-month investigation, police say a woman and 3 current male inmates are under indictment for this case. Police say detectives are actively working to identify other suspects who could be still involved with this case.
Yeah, other suspects who could be involved in this case. We don't know.
And Seth had no problems putting out the different stuff about Chris and Katie and trying to make them look guilty. So I don't have a problem with people asking questions. I mean,
yeah.
You know my opinion already on that.
Yep. And I mean, that we're all different. You know what I'm saying? That's the best part about open panels is people have different opinions. People can have different conversations and feel ways. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It is what it is. But here. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, and I understand B. Tim's part of it too, because we're always complaining about like Bullhorn Betty and stuff, putting stuff out there against Chris and Katie. Should we be putting stuff out there against Seth? But, and I'm not putting anything out against Seth, but yeah, it does make you wonder though, all these different parts of this case. Because it gives
she'll
them
blatantly accuse them of murder. We don't blatantly sit here and accuse that the murder or anything else, to be honest with you, other than what's on the paperwork that he's already admitted to or that he's already said on himself on Alive.
Right.
Like Betty's sitting here talking about Chris and Katie allowed Sebastian to be SA'd. That's a bullface ass lie.
Yeah, Seth even said that. That's where that came out of Seth's mouth. That they allowed him to be SA'd at the, they
bullshit,
grabbed
because you know what?
this kid and said, "Here, do this to my kid."
He knows the trauma and the traumatic bullshit that Katie went through. He knows. So why? What's up, Cap?
What's up, baby? No, I think that questions and commentary are all good and all that. And that's fine. and opinions are fine, but implying that you have a reliable source is where it takes a turn. You know what I mean? Like, oh, wait a minute, like you're privy to this information that other people aren't, and that like is often like a problem on YouTube. Like we've run into it before. Like, you know, in these cases, these YouTubers have these sources that, you know what I mean? So that's what I think where it took a turn today is when he talked about having a source. You know what I mean? It kind of like rubbed people a certain way, and we're like, whoa, wait a minute. You're privy to some like personal information that no one knows about? Okay, you know, that starts to imply more than an opinion. You're starting to try to get people to believe that you have this information and that it's true. You know what I mean? Questions are fucking are good. We should all ask questions. I mean,
yeah.
But I think that's where it took a turn, and you know what I mean? Like, because remember, like, you know, my super secret source, like, bitch,
super secret sources.
A lot of moving parts. Like, I don't know. Anytime I hear about sources, I just like, no, okay, no, I don't think so. Like 9 out of 10 times, it's like it's never like fucking credible. But I don't know. We can all speculate and have opinions and ask questions, of course.
Absolutely.
That one lady, wow, I've never seen her before.
She is a Karen of the highest order. I have never, like, I'm just like, I'm reading the article while I here's the
said in
article.
the highest order.
In the fucking highest order. I have never, I'm looking at journalism.aol, like, you know, this website, and I was reading it, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, what the hell is this? And this lady, like, literally sued a library and for it, like, 700 times. Like, what are you doing, ma'am, with your time? Like, when you have that much time to
sue the library. The library is a really cool place.
I don't know, man.
I was never like a good girl, but I always thought the library was pretty fucking cool. It's nice and quiet and chill. You can read. You can get on the computer, you know, and fuck around, and I don't know.
Well, like I was saying earlier, I got that. I had to have something printed out, and I was able to go to the library and have it printed out for like 30 cents. I mean, they don't charge you. They only charge you barely what they put into it. You know what I mean? So to sue the library, I mean, the library is not out there making tons of money, is what I'm trying to say. You know,
they don't turn over a fucking profit. It's all
I
like,
mean, if I would have went to a printer to have that done, it would have cost me probably $15 or $10 or $15. You know. Or at the library, it cost me 30 cents.
I think they mostly go like on donations and stuff, don't they?
Yeah. Grants.
Like grants and stuff, right? Nobody really turns over. You don't go like, oh, I want to open up a library when I grow up so I can be rich. That doesn't happen.
Right.
You never hear that. So that's weird. And I'm pretty sure those computers have controls on them. Like, I'm not sure. I've never tried to look up porn at the fucking library, but I'm pretty sure you can't do that. I don't know. You would think at least. But yeah. I don't understand how people go through life never filing a lawsuit, and then you run into these people that have had multiple lawsuits. It's crazy to me.
They're so happy. They're looking for that quick payday.
I mean, like, it just shows, like, you know, basically she's just like Betty, but more successful. Like, Betty's like, I like to use the law to protect myself. And it sounds like this lady did the same thing. She's like, you know what I mean? She basically found a weakness to this library, overwhelmed them with FOIA requests, and then basically because they couldn't really fulfill the FOIA
again. Say it again, B-Jim.
I don't know if I can replicate it, to be honest with
you. It was
you.
really good. I like to use the law to protect myself. Because when she said that the other day, she like totally tried to walk it back, because she's like, oh, you guys got money? Yeah, well, I like to use the law to protect myself. Like, it was an afterthought for sure. Like she almost fucking snitched on herself in that fucking moment. It was, in my opinion, of course.
Yeah.
It was so funny. Why are you stalking me? Fucking this bitch is all over the place. Like after these people asking her audience, like, hey, if you guys know anything about these people, like even what they did in elementary school, like I want to know. Like,
I like to know
why?
about their lives. I want to know about all their money.
Why?
It's like, ma'am, you're claiming that you're being stalked by these people, and then you're like, you want to sue them? Like, give me a break.
Sounding like so unhinged, man. Like, how the fuck? I don't know, dude.
And apparently Molly wants to confront PHP.
Oh, I'm really enjoying fucking Molly's Betty reactions. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, imagine like
Lol
Betty
cow
does-
on lol cow crime.
Fuck yeah. It's the best.
Like, imagine that's gonna be
And
Molly's.
look, listen to this. Betty's so pissed the fuck off. She done fucking tried to file a motion to have my countersue dismissed, and it's already been approved. You can't.
Like, that's what I mean. Like, that's such an abusive process.
Yes,
Like,
it is. File when she already knows it's dismissed. Matter of fact, here, let me drop my lawsuit link. Let me drop my legal fund link.
Like, that is a complete abusive process when she knows already that she can't do that. And
Go
she
look
needs
at the
to-
docket. Go look what this dumb fuck just filed.
I did.
Look at stitching. Come on now. Doing it, and she's doing the shit to cost money. That's all it is. Because she knows it's already went through. There's nothing she can do about it.
Like,
That's
lady,
just such a legal eagle.
Yeah.
like she's trying to do this shit, and it's like, lady, it's done for you. It's already done. Get your ass ready for the deposition.
Lil Bo, get your ass to the deposition, Lil Bo. Stop filing pointless motions you know already went through, Lil Bo. Come on, little Skid Row. We're tired of waiting around on your shit.
And do you guys have like a conference on the 20th of this month? 23rd.
Yep. Sure do, the 23rd.
Yeah, so like right now she just filed a motion. Doesn't that mean she have to basically show up earlier?
Beep. No, it doesn't mean she's got to show up earlier. She's trying to drop the OP, so she ain't got to show up.
Yeah, but like
you have to show up for those.
But doesn't she have to like plan the depositions and say, "Hey,
Yeah, she needs to go. She needs to schedule her deposition. Stop fucking messing around."
Yeah, I would love if you made her deposition on her birthday. Happy birthday, bitch! Fucking 7-hour deposition. Fuck
Well, I
you.
mean, the judge already said he wants everything done by November 12th, so
yeah,
she better get to it.
Yeah, that's gonna fly. We're already in September. Oh, did she lose one hoop like earring and just replace it with a random one?
Looks like on the left she did.
Oh my god, she's so disheveled. Where's her puppy? At her mom's house, hopefully. By the way, those are like the cheapest cabinets I've ever seen in my life. Like, like Jesus Christ. You'd think after like 20 years of owning this house, you'd get new cabinets.
You know what, B-Tim? You could fucking sit down with your cabinet shaming bullshit.
Like she just looked at her. Kathy just looked at her kitchen. She's like, wait a
My
minute.
cabinets are fucking identical, asshole.
B-Tim, when you don't have a job and you grift off of people, you can't afford new cabinets, okay?
It's like Kathy. Like, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that's my life. No job. I can't reface the cabinets, okay? Fuck you, B-Tim.
And some
Oh,
people
Lord.
don't care. I mean, like,
I
I
mean,
have
they do, they're
cabinets that
fucking, like, maybe
came-
they're not fucking up to fucking, the times as much as other people's cabinets are, B-Tim. But, they'll do in a pinch, buddy. Okay?
I'm just saying. Like, she probably never updated those cabinets for a while.
I don't think she cares. I'm speaking out for those that have cabinets like that, okay? I have to be the advocate. Somebody's got to do it.
Betty's gonna be like, I like that Cappy person. She defended my cabinets.
I have a feeling she's going to like me after that, yeah. I have a feeling.
She's like, fuck that B-Tim. He always comments about how terrible my cooking is. Now he's commenting on my cabinets. Goddamn B-Tim.
Hers actually looked better than mine, to be fucking totally honest. Because my aunt came in here, like, fucking years back and put fucking knobs on them that fucking are ugly. And I'm like, why did you do that, dude? Like, that was... I didn't really like it. It wasn't my house then, so whatever.
Interesting. So what are we going to be listening to, Queen? What's the next horror show? We looked at the Karen of the libraries, who apparently is like doing her content where she basically thinks everyone is corrupt and that she's going to save the world. And now we're looking at Betster in her kitchen again with 2 mismatching earrings and the same shirt she wore from yesterday.
Yep, you got it.
All right, I'll keep quiet.
Area does not know very many people, lives a humdrum, homebody life outside of work until his son comes to visit. And then when his son comes to visit, he does things, outgoing things with his child, which is kind of different than where his child lives, according to everything that we've uncovered and discovered. So
how do you know?
Right now, we're talking about the PR nightmare in Sumner County. That is the PR nightmare in Sumner County. So we're talking about Sebastian Rogers, 15-year-old boy, disappeared from inside a locked home. There's no evidence, according to law enforcement, that this child walked out the door. No evidence whatsoever. No scent whatsoever. I've said and maintained from the very beginning of this case that sometimes, and actually I didn't even say sometimes, usually.
Oh, we know. We know. Hell yeah, she is. And she thought she was going to, listen, when she was on the news and all that, she thought her channel was going to spike up and she was going to grow the fuck out of her channel. No, that did not happen. People started unsubscribing, actually.
Usually the lack of evidence is evidence because to me, it implies cleanup. It's nice to see you all this morning, ridiculously early. Kelly, Vita, Crazy Times, Patricia, Claire, Metal, Michelle. It's not topic. And it seemed like everybody had good understanding of what the basic facts were. Paula, Linda, it's nice to see you.
Marissa calls her hands raccoon paws.
I'm looking for the clip of Megyn Kelly's video. I think I posted it in my community tab yesterday. I think there should be both of them. Because the first one was sent to me by somebody, which is what brought me to Megan Fox's channel to begin with. And then I got, I didn't get a notification, but it was in my my For You or whatever page it was at the very top. And I had just checked and it was like 45 minutes into the video. So I started at the beginning. I wanted to hear everything that was being said. So Jules is nice.
You could
of
tell
course
she
she
lied.
did, Nosy Rosie.
You could tell when she was looking away from the camera, she was lying because we saw your fat
Every
fingers
time.
on that. We saw your fat fingers on that video. We know that was you. We know that was you with the screenshot with the PDF holding up the freaking written affidavit, lady. We know you contacted your sister, like your long lost sister, to be the Karen with you. And apparently, Mystery corrected me. Apparently, Betty did try to close down a library in a board meeting and allow puppy mills. So maybe they are long lost sisters.
Puppy mills good, libraries bad.
Yeah, libraries are terrible. I mean, why should we give people that have no money and the ability to actually get the internet and have why should they get a free education? Why should they get access to books? Fuck that. Who cares about the poor?
Is she one of those book burners in Florida?
Probably. I wouldn't be shocked if the Bethster was a book burner.
No. That's the worst. I could see it though.
Yeah,
I don't think it's much of a stretch. I could see it. You're right.
Like honestly, I think libraries are probably the best thing to do for like a lot of neighborhoods, because it's a nice thing to do for people that just don't have the money. It's a good social program. That's just my opinion. Whatever, maybe I'm off.
I mean, it's kind of like not an opinion. I mean, it's kind of a fact that reading is good, don't you think?
I think so. And I think allowing poor people to have access.
Practicing reading is good. It's like, isn't it proven to like sharpen your mind and stuff?
I mean,
I don't know. Maybe those are just opinions. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think anyone that wants to close down libraries and sue libraries are kind of like pieces of shit. But that's just my opinion. I think libraries are good. It's good for poor people who can have access to the internet and books and even movies for free. I mean, what's wrong with that? But, whatever.
Yeah, I've even used my local library when my printer went out one day, and my business, I needed something printed out, and I ran to the library and printed it. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
I'm a proud member carrying a library card. I have one.
I mean, back in the day, like when I was having problems and making ends meet when I was younger, like I had to turn off the internet for a little bit, and I had to go down there. I didn't have a choice, like to, do certain things for school and work and whatever, right? So it's definitely a resource that people need. Even having money and being comfortable, or you're not having problems making ends meet, it's still a fucking wonderful fucking resource in your city.
Yeah.
Well,
like me, I could have went down to the store and grabbed a brand new printer, but I didn't know what was wrong with my printer. I was in a hurry. So I just went and I printed out what I needed. And then the next day when I had more time, I sat and figured it out, and I didn't need a new printer. It was an easy fix, but I was frustrated. I didn't have enough time to fix it. So it could have cost me a couple $100 extra to go buy a new printer, but it didn't. It cost me, 10 cents for one page, so I am a firm believer. I love libraries. Do I use the library all the time? No, but it's there if I need it, and I like it.
I feel like if the Bethster used the library as a child, she'd probably be a changed person. I'm just saying.
Cajun Kool-Aid, I'm totally guilty of not returning a library book or two in my day and having them at my house still.
Still?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You haven't returned a book
Shame on you.
30 years?
And I just end up paying for it if I want to go check out another book, you know what I mean? But I haven't checked out a book in like years and years and years.
So you just robbed someone. You robbed the education from
Robbed the library.
Well, me and my kids, we had access to the internet and stuff, but we used to just love to go and sit at the library and check out books and stuff. We used to do it all the time.
Hell yeah. It's like,
it was a fun thing for me and my girls to do.
Yeah, my kids love the library.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's listen to more.
And the kids section is so fun. Like,
right.
They always have little, like, cool little bean bags and, like, little kid, like, chairs and little fucking not noisy toys and stuff like that,
And you stole a book from the library and destroyed it.
You know what, B-Tim? I've had enough of the cabinet shaming and the overdue book shaming. Had about enough of you today.
Well, did you hear what he did to me earlier? He wanted me booted off a panel.
Probably. He's always telling her to boot people off the panel. He's just a big old meanie head. 65-year-old meanie head.
I know. Actually, I'm 85-year-old. Don't lie.
85-year-old meanie head. Sorry.
All right. Let's listen to the Bethster.
Mr. Impatient, here we go.
Nice to see you. I see. Good morning. Good morning, Karma Moon. It's nice to see you. I think, in my opinion, well, let's just get back to the facts of the case. So we have some dogs going. That's unexplainable. Nobody can seem to explain why a dog dove into a retaining pond. You know, it seems to me that there was a lot of mistakes done, and that's why law enforcement. We can understand, why is law enforcement not engaging with the public? Why are they not engaging with the public? Well, we're getting a front row seat as to why they're not engaging with the public. Why they're not. This has nothing to do with the integrity of the investigation. Okay, they haven't done shit, meaningful shit in this case. No fingerprints, no forensic findings.
Betty, you don't know what they've done, so I'm gonna need you to take that shit back or shut the fuck up.
No, nothing. No forensic testing. No turning the house or the bedroom in the crime scene into a crime scene. I think these are all the things that we.
It's not a crime scene. No crime was committed at this point that they're aware of, or that they could figure out, or that they could prove.
And look at all these cases that we haven't heard anything from law enforcement, and then all of a sudden, bam, a year later, they're putting them in jail, you know?
Or look at the Wells. 3 years later, they're still not in jail, but y'all thought they was the guiltiest motherfuckers that walked the earth.
Right.
We are finding out, and maybe the reason why Sumner County doesn't want to answer questions. But, you know, I don't really have a lot of faith or a lot of stock in their local media. Their local media seems to work for the sheriff's department, right? If they know something's going to get the sheriff's department or any government official in hot water, they should close up. They shut their mouth. They don't have nothing to say. Right. And the reason why I say that is because Channel 4 and Channel 17 in their local area received, I handed them my paperwork. They took pictures of the paperwork. They knew this was wrong, and they failed to ask any questions from anybody. They failed to. So that tells me they were told to shut up and not run the story. This is exactly why I do what I do. I don't trust mainstream media. I don't trust the local media there. But what is the most damaging out of all of this? I think the most damaging out of all of this is how many resources law enforcement is.
She said she handed it to the media. Now, earlier in the video, she was saying that the media, because of Sumner County, is ruining her name because they were supposed to run the story. But now she's handing it to media, and you're trying to get media to put it out. Who's ruining your name? You?
The media she handed out to was that Megan Fox woman. Do you notice?
Yeah. No, I think she said the news.
She considers Megan Fox the news.
Yeah, Megan Fox considers herself the news. She considers her news. That she's talking about. Yes.
Okay, sorry. All right.
That's cheesy. She's self-stitching.
I don't trust mainstream media. I don't trust the local media there. But what is the most damaging out of all of this? I think the most damaging out of all of this is how many resources law enforcement is putting into Bullhorn Betty that's not committed one crime in their community, but fails to do things like forensic testing of a home where a boy disappeared from. That is a major PR disaster, okay? Because
PR disaster? You mean you're talking about Tony, right? That's the only PR disaster I fucking see around here.
Now we have to go outside of their local community and try to bring in national media or media on the outskirts of their community that is going to actually run the story and look into the matter at hand, because we've got some problems here.
Oh my gosh, self-snitching.
We have statistics on our side, right? We have statistics. Statistics tell us that when a child disappears or is unalived, it's most likely by somebody that child knows, period. That is the statistics, okay? Do we have other statistics out there? Of course we do. They're lower in nature. What we've heard from law enforcement is that they do not believe that this is a stranger danger situation. That eliminates that, right? They don't believe this child was abducted. That eliminates that. So it leaves him walking out of the home or foul play. Two options. And then on the same sense of that, then we have them telling us they have no evidence this child walked out of the home and no dog scent either. Again, another major problem, because if you have no scent from this child walking, but you have sense that the dog picked up on that dove into a retaining pond, we got a problem. We have a problem. So we have all this.
Every time she looks out of the corner of her eyes, I'm like, okay, what are you lying about? Whatever you're talking about, you're lying.
By the way, she's just self-snitched. She basically said that she handed it out to other media, basically. And
yeah, she doesn't trust mainstream media. She doesn't trust local media, but she hands it to somebody, media that she trusts. Okay.
Who recently did a story, 2 live videos on her, and actually showed a video, like an actual a picture of someone holding a document that looks like Betty's hand. So you're basically you're actually using another source, secretly handing them court documents that you got from your attorney to report on this case. Dumbass. And you got court and you self-snitched. Dumbass. Just wanted to point that out.
I have to drop down. Thank you for having me.
You have a good one, Cheesy Weezy.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, Cheesy.
Okay, she's gone. We can talk about it now. So the problem with Cheesy Weezy is that she's...
Oh, Cheesy's the best. She's awesome. You know, like, I don't know. Betty speaks on, like, the statistics, which I get it. Like, statistics are important and everything, but you gotta still remember that you're not, like, a real detective, and you can't go around and making accusations based on statistics. Like, come on now. It's fucking dangerous.
Yeah, the woman is dumb. She's spewing bullshit. Like, the police don't think it's stranger danger. The police haven't ruled anything out. They haven't ruled anything out. They haven't made any statements on anything. You're just full of shit, lady. Like you always are. In your 7,000 Sebastian video, in which you just basically regurgitate same shit over and over again so that you can get views, because you're scared to talk about any other subject because you need a massive sum of money so you don't actually go to jail. That's what's happening. You know? And when you do go to jail, I'm going to laugh again, just like I laughed the last time you went to jail. It was hilarious. I have no regrets. People are like, oh, you're being too mean to Betty. Oh, don't care. Fuck that lady. Oh, we called up the court. I don't care. Fuck that lady.
Yeah, I don't know. It is like, that is only if we're talking about an abduction too. Like, back to what I was saying about, like, the statistics. It's like 1% of missing, like, of abductions, not just missing kids, because kids can go missing and not be abducted. You know what I mean? And she needs to remember that. Like, I don't know. Like you were saying, like, little stranger danger thing, what law enforcement seeing it as, please don't do that, Curtis. It's all making all kinds of noise in the background. Auntie Queen's gonna get mad at you.
Your dog is named Curtis?
My cat is named Curtis. Don't clown me. It's a good name.
You named your cat Curtis?
I sure did. I did. Anyway, I like normal names for animals. I think it's cool.
Okay.
Next cat I'm naming it Jennifer. How about that?
You named your cat Jennifer. You know what?
No, I did have a Michelle though. I've had a Michelle, a Stanley, a Cyrus, a Sam.
You know what your cat reminds me of? You ever see Wilfred the Warrior?
No. You making fun of my cat?
Like, this is what I think your cat looks like in your house. Like, I'll toss you the link in the back room.
Is it extra cute and handsome and majestic?
No.
Well, then it doesn't look like my cat.
You can look at the video. Wilfred the Warrior. He has a YouTube channel now, the cat, because of his unique look.
How are you going to pass me links when I'm on panel? Are you trying to get me kicked off?
That's the plan.
That's the plan. But yeah, no, back to Betty. Like, she can't, base that on statistics, because not all missing kids are missing because of an abduction. So she needs to stop focusing on that. And remember that she's not a detective. That's probably the most important
she always
part.
thinks that the parents murdered the kid. In every single case she jumps onto, the parents murdered the kid. Every case. So if you think the parents murdered the kid every single case, you're going to get something wrong, because not every case is a case of, like, the parents murdered the kid. I mean, Same
I mean,
thing
it's
with
pretty fucking wild. I don't know. You know, I mean, obviously that happens sometimes, but to go around and screaming that from the rooftops like she does, like, I don't know, man. You would think, being that she's an expert of the law, she would know that she could probably get sued for saying shit like that, you know?
The problem is, who wants to sue her? Like,
Oh,
what are
I
you gonna
would
get?
want to.
I mean,
No, I don't feel like that would be necessary now, but you know, I'm just saying, like, I don't know, you got to be careful with your words.
I mean, what? Maybe one day she'll piss off like a multi-million-dollar family, and they'll sue her, and then get her car, and get like a monster truck to run over the car when they win the settlement for the car. Black Beauty.
You're fucking terrible.
like, just live stream.
Fucking beat him with the fucking dramatics, dude. I swear to God. Oh, hopefully they'll get like a monster truck so they could destroy her car when they win the settlement.
Yeah, just like
it's like all predators belong in the volcano. Like, you can't just say like, oh, I hope they get put away for life or get the death penalty. No, they belong in the volcano. Like, it's
well, this is true.
Oh, BTM is the best.
I mean, that's what I would probably do if I was a multi-millionaire and if I sued her. If she like I'd be like, oh, I'm getting your car, and getting your furniture, and then just get like a monster. Make a live stream and just get like a monster truck to run over it. I'll title the live stream "The Death of Black Beauty."
Oh my God, crazy boy! I swear to God.
And then I would sell like the parts as like souvenirs on YouTube. Be like, if you want to own a piece of Black Beauty that was just monster trucks, $2 a piece.
Oh my God, people will
Free
be buying
shipping.
that shit. I bet you money people will be buying that shit too.
Yeah, it's had like a certificate like from Black Beauty.
It's a souvenir from the victory, I guess, right?
Yeah, like a souvenir. Be like,
Is that what she named her car? Black Beauty?
Yeah, that's the name of her car, Black Beauty.
It's way too cool of a name for her to have. It's a cool name.
I don't know why she named it Black Beauty when the car's not even black, I think.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I don't think the car is black.
Oh my God. Wonder where that came from then.
I don't know. I have no clue why she calls her car
She's
Black Beauty.
colorblind or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I would name it like a menace to society. I would name it.
Menace to society. Oh no. You're crazy.
All right, Tay, we ready to roll?
We're ready. We're ready.
All right. Yeah, at this rate, we ain't gonna get done. We ain't gonna get done at all, but that's all right. We'll get as far as we can, then we'll do timestamps.
This stuff going on. We're watching helplessly as this law enforcement body fumbles the ball all over this case, fails to clear Chris or ask for any type of outside assistance. It's been 6 months and they got nothing, right?
They said Black Beauties. Hold on. Black Beauties are the name for speed capsules, for speed. But I thought it was black. Oh fuck. Let me think of it. I didn't think it was black. Yeah, I didn't think it was
Black
I don't
Beauties.
think they're Black Beauties. I think they're called something else, but I'll figure it out. Give me a second.
I think it was Black Beauties, like from our parents' generation of diet pills, I think, right?
Yeah, but there was another nickname for them too. There was another
Cross top.
Yeah.
All
right, here we go.
Right? Because if they had something, they wouldn't be fighting so hard to keep one journalist quiet, right? I've done nothing in their community. The worst thing I think I might have done is I might have went 1 or 2 miles over the speed limit, if I have to be honest. But most of the time when I'm filming, especially from my car, I'm usually driving slower than the speed limit because I'm filming from my car, right? Why did I film from my car? Because I didn't trust getting out of the car. And I'm glad.
Bullshit. bullshit.
I made that assessment. And the only times I did get out of the car was when I was live. So I'm having some problems with this whole situation. I'm glad a First Amendment right journalist got a hold of everything and started discussing this case, because it makes me feel a little more comforting, because I have to think that this is the doing of Sumner County, and I don't think the judge is going to buy all of this. Now, I don't know. I have no idea whether he's going to buy this horse manure or not, but I can tell you, when you got a 15-year-old child missing and you're trying to shut down media and journalistic work, we've got
kind of like when the father of said missing child sends out cease and desist to the person that's searching for his child, Chloe. Sending out cease and desist to somebody who put thousands and thousands of dollars into these blip, or, you know, she didn't do it herself, but her community, her people, whatever. She raised thousands of dollars to put up blip boards of your son, and you served her with a cease and desist. So what I'm saying is, Seth is, you know, right up there too with the bullshit. He's definitely with the bullshit.
Problems. We've got major problems. We're not talking about some doofus on YouTube that just, you know, is there for entertainment. I mean, we've done some major interviews with some high-profile cases. I was seen on Paramount and Web Sleuths. I mean, we're not talking about a wannabe journalist. We're talking about.
Yeah, we are. We're definitely talking about a wannabe journalist with you, Betty.
About a journalist that has been aired, you know, publicized and put in documentaries. And they're trying to shut my work down. Well, it didn't work.
Does that make you a public figure?
By the way,
or a private citizen?
I gotta go, Quinn. I'll see you. Bye.
All right, baby. We'll see you. Does that make you a public figure or a private citizen? Asking for myself.
Because even though they don't want me talking about it, we're talking about it because I've got my orders right here. And guess what? I'm definitely allowed to talk about this case. It's a public case. It is a public and national interest case. I don't know what this detective was thinking or doing, but it wasn't about the law. It was about shutting my mouth and willfully, maliciously violating the law to plaster me and to try to discredit me in their community and abroad. This is a huge PR disaster. Absolutely 100% disaster. How confident does the audience? We've got about 300.
So you were told not to do something. You did it anyways. You were told by the judge not to do something. You did it anyways. So he put out a warrant for your arrest because you violated those orders. I don't know what documentary she's talking about. I have no fucking idea. I really have no idea. Mystery, thank you for your video. I just seen your birthday video. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. This live's from today. This is from this morning. This is the bullshit she was spewing this morning. And there's a whole lot more to it.
Awfully early this morning, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. We have 282 people in here. How confident are you after seeing this display? You know, law enforcement lynching me, right? That's really what it was. It was a lynching, just about, right? Public lynching.
I know the fuck you didn't. I know the fuck you didn't. My God. What? Right, burnt toast? I know the fuck she didn't. I know the fuck she did not.
Of me. And we have a 15-year-old boy that we've been asking questions on for 5 months and have gotten zero response, got ghosted, got, you know, the middle finger from Eric Craddock's department at the Sumner County Sheriff. Do you feel confident that this law enforcement body has the wherewithal? I mean, since they don't know the law, we can clearly see they have no idea what the law is, because I was arrested for not breaking a law or violating any type of order. How confident are you that they're going to be able to successfully bring this case home? Oh my God, the comments when you were arrested, I was going nuts. Hello.
Your 5 fans were pretty upset. One of them was even crying.
Idiots, do you know BHB at all? She's a great person. if you know her, I was so mad because all they wanted was the smear. They wanted the smear. They didn't care about the damage. They just wanted me to shut up. Well, guess what? I'm not shutting up. I'm not shutting up. You know, I don't like being in jail. I don't want to go back to jail. But if fighting for my rights requires me another trip or two to that jail, by God, I'm going. Because one thing you don't screw with is somebody's constitutional rights.
So, yeah, Betty's privilege is showing. Betty's privilege is showing. Until a police officer called you dirty. Man. And then if I could stay on for 4 more hours, I sure would, baby, but I can't. I mean, shit, I'll be getting off here after a while anyways. But, holy fuck. Matter of fact, if there's anybody that does have the clip where she told the judge to kiss her ass, please email it to me. I would appreciate that. And here, we'll finish doing this here real quick.
And that's exactly what they did. And this detective knew these people were lying because she's a detective. She has access.
She's a detective. She has access to know that they're telling the truth. She watched it. She knows they're telling the truth. If they were fucking lying, she would have never walked into that courtroom with them. 505 things. Gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much for supporting the Hive. I appreciate that, babe. Let me see here. I missed quite a few of you guys. Big girl for life, little boat. Barbie is boss with the $4.99 super sticker. Thank you so much, love. Happy Life, QB. You got me belly laughing, knee slapping. Oh, shit. Christina's Journey with a $20 super sticker. Happy belated birthday. I appreciate that, babe. Let me see here. Sebastian is not a diagnosis. Sebastian is a 15-year-old kid with a mind and opinions of his own. I raised neurodivergent teenage boys. They have agencies. They are not freaking broken. They're people. Yeah, every single fucking time she says something about Sebastian, she always comes in with Sebastian, 15-year-old autistic boy. Why can't he just be a 15-year-old boy? Why the fuck every goddamn time you bring up his fucking name do you have to insult him like that? Why? Why? You do it as like a fucking jab at him or something. And guess what? People that have autism, they are fucking smart. Very fucking smart. So stop fucking doing that shit.
Access to my account. She could have previewed it. She should have asked them for all the information that they had, all the videos of these threats. And she didn't. Or she willfully didn't care and only wanted to help them shut me up. Either way, they broke the law, not Bullhorn Betty. No matter how you look at this, they broke the law. All the people involved broke the law. So how much confidence does my audience have? From day one, it was weird how the locals hack said, leave the parents alone, don't talk to the parents. From out the gate, Chris was trying to make sure that cameras did not point at his house. When you have a missing child, I have never, we've covered a lot of missing children. I don't know how many children we have covered over these years, but we've covered a lot, maybe not as in-depth as this, but we've covered a lot of missing children, a lot. And I have never, this is the first experience I have ever heard a parent saying, get those cameras off my home. Not wanting to talk to media. Not wanting to beg for the return of their child, not being out there in front of a camera with the picture of their child saying, my child is missing. He's got to be around here somewhere. Please check everything. We really need your help. None of that. They went dark for 8 days until the case turned and started leaning to a different realm other than he walked out the door. Meanwhile, law enforcement, I don't think is stupid because they've had murder investigations in their county and they know a liar when they see one. I don't believe he's that convincing because he didn't convince me. And if he convinced some detectives, or they convinced some detectives, I would have to be very curious about the mindset of the detectives on this case. Because it's awfully funny that former FBI agents can see through it. Former homicide detectives can see through it. But somehow Sumner County Sheriff cannot. But They don't understand freedom of speech, freedom of press, constitutional rights like open carry, or how to apply the law equally to its citizens. Pretty horrible PR for Sumner County that has a very large public interest missing person case, a missing child, a 15-year-old autistic boy. It doesn't even feel like they put this much effort into him, at least recently. Maybe they have nothing better to do but twiddle their thumbs and watch Bullhorn Betty show. Maybe that's the case. Maybe they just have to tune in, right? They just have to tune in. Nobody's required to watch, by the way. I mean, just in case you don't know, this is a channel. You can scroll up, you can delete, you can prevent me from ever seeing my face again, right?
Oh, bullshit. That's impossible. We couldn't get lucky enough for that. Stop it.
Right? Prevent me from ever seeing my face again. But what you can't do is you can't tell me to shut up on my own damn channel about a public case with this much interest in it. That's the one thing you can't do. Now, people may say I'm obnoxious, and no, I'm confident in the law. And I'm confident the minute I was arrested that it was a violation of my constitutional rights. Confident. Confident so much so that I called the detective and the sheriff out on it. So confident. This is clear. This is not even, middle of the road. Could it be? Could it not be? This is so freaking clear on its face that they willfully violated somebody's constitutional rights to literally try to silence them because they didn't like the commentary. That's a big old no. Big old fat no. And then proceeded to plaster me all over the news, all over social media, causing me major reputational damage when I've committed no crimes. How? I just want to know how Sumner County is planning on fixing that. Because I'm going to demand them fix this. And I don't see how they can. I don't know how they can possibly fix the damage they've caused me. Never mind the 19 hours I was in jail with a degenerate disc disease, DDD, scoliosis, neck surgery, C5, C6, discectomy infusion on hard concrete for 19 hours. They wouldn't give me a mat. They wouldn't give me a pillow. They wouldn't even give me a blanket. When it was 55 degrees in there, I was freezing and in a lot of pain. It's well documented.
Oh, really? Hey, Bitter T, what's up?
Hey, I saw you was up there. You look lonely.
Oh, come on up. Come hang out.
I was trying to find that clip.
Oh, of her telling the judge to kiss her ass?
Yeah, I was looking for it. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm on here.
Okay. Oh,
Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna mute your mic while I play this, okay? So there's no background noise there. But if you want to unmute it, or if you want to mute it yourself, and then just unmute it whenever you want to chat or whenever you want me to stop it, okay?
okay, go ahead.
Oh, you know what? That's the background noise. I'm hearing you play it in the background.
I don't have anything playing.
Huh?
I don't have anything playing.
Oh, okay, you must still have the live going then. Did you pause your YouTube before you...
Oh, it's my TV. My TV.
Oh,
my
gotcha.
TV.
Okay, gotcha.
Let me turn it off.
Yeah, I just hear the feed, just like I hear like a little bit of talking in the background. That's all. No big
I'm
deal.
looking. Oh.
So what did you say you're looking for? Oh, that clip. Gotcha.
The officer bruised my wrist transporting me. I deserve that for not committing one crime in their community.
Fucking who?
This is a horrible PR disaster for Sumner County. And I hope to God their news organizations, maybe this is something that y'all can do. Start blowing up those news organizations' phones and asking them, why are they willfully burying a major story of corruption in their county? Call Channel 4. Call Channel 17. Call Stacy.
No. Don't call anybody. That right there is Betty's dog whistle. Do not be calling anybody. There ain't no reason. What? Wait a minute. She what? Queen, does she hear herself? All you did was commentary on her streams. Yeah. Yeah. That's come on now. Yeah, she's pissing the judge off more and more and more. And I'm going to tell you right now, he's not going to take too kindly to her telling him to kiss his ass. That's not going to go over very well.
Stacey Cameron from Channel 4 Nashville. Stacey Cameron, Channel 4 Nashville. An investigative journalist, not like Nick Barris, from what I hear. Snake Barris. It's very frustrating. And all I've ever wanted was to do right in this case, follow the leads where they take me, give you guys perspectives of the nighttime view and the daytime view, everything that I have done from every single case I've ever covered. We've always driven around. We've always went from one location to the other. We've always been in front of the homes because that's the ground zero. We've always made sure we were on public property, not private property. We know the setbacks, we know the easements, and these people are they don't understand when they have a county easement on a property, whether or not it's utilized by private services or not. When you have a county easement, that county easement is owned by the county. Okay, it is still required to be maintained by the property owner, but that area is designated for the county, i.e., it's owned by the people. It's very challengeable. But see, they're not utilizing. What they did is they told law enforcement that I have a gun that I'm threatening to use against them to unalive them, and then I'm driving up and down their house. You guys know that that's not true. They lied, and they threw me in jail. Not only that, but this detective knew they were lying. She knew they were.
Well, we've already, oh, you're up here. Oh, hold on. You got your camera on, baby. You want to cut it off? We already played a video today showing you driving by their house, showing you going by the Bowersox house. We've already shown all this. I'll show it again. I don't see anybody driving past Seth's house. I don't see anybody going past his parents' house. I don't see anybody following his mom and dad to the fucking grocery store while they go shopping for their groceries for the fucking week or whatever. I don't see them being attacked on social media like, you know, the Bowersox are. I don't see anybody chasing them down in their cars, recording them, putting it out on social media. I don't see, matter of fact, I've never even seen a fucking picture, let alone a fucking video or anybody driving. I mean, it's a little one-sided here, if I must say so myself.
Okay.
And yeah, third-party contact, that's another thing she's going to have a problem with. She's going to have to tell people, she's going to have to stop telling people what to fucking do to call and get, you know what I mean?
Yeah, she's going to stop calling people to do her work for her.
Yeah, she really is.
They were lying. It's very easy to type Bullhorn Betty in and go check out my channel. And you know what? If they had these allegations of me threatening them, why didn't they turn them over to her and let her know where the video was? And if she didn't see the video, then why in the world would she listen to them? Because they even stayed in there. It's said on my show. It's said on my show. It's live streamed on my show. Very easy to confirm and corroborate. Very simple. Hell, even all the hate channels, the hundreds and hundreds.
And they did. They did corroborate that. And then guess what else they did? They took it in and showed the judge, and the judge fucking corroborated it and said, here, you know what? Since you don't want to fucking listen, here, let me go ahead and make it a little more clear for you that I am serious. And it's not a fucking joke. And, you know, Sumner County is not fucking stupid. And, you know, the judge knows what he's doing here. Girl, it's like...
No, she doesn't think they're serious. I just don't know what, like, she's Vince. Like, how stupid do you have to be? I mean, it's like they're telling you right to your face, do not do these things, and she still does them.
Mm-hmm.
And
then has nerve to say that they're fucking with her constitutional rights. No, they're not. They told you not to do something, specifically not to do something, and you fucking did it. After you decided to not go to court, which pretty much was like, you pretty much told them to fuck off when you didn't show up. You know?
Mm-hmm. There was something that she has been saying, though. Have you noticed that she keeps saying that her attorney is a man?
Well, yeah. Well, I was gonna say it's a wife and husband that own or that have the law firm. So I just thought that's what she was. You know what I mean? I'm just assuming she probably talked to the husband, right? Which is the retired police officer, the retired chief of police.
I have no idea. I can't figure that out.
Well, yeah, I believe it's Fritzl and Fritzl, and I believe one of them is the husband, one of them is the wife.
Well, I've never dealt with the man. I just found it bizarre that the woman was the one who entered her appearance, and then she keeps referring to the man. But you may be right. I don't know. You may be right.
Also, thank you for the birthday present that just showed up here. I appreciate that, just so you know.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Hey, I asked you a question in your email.
No. Somebody sent a birthday present to me to my house, and I just got it. I just opened it, so I was just telling them thank you because I know they're in here listening.
Well, I was going to send you one, but I was asking you in an email that I sent you if you wanted it before I was going to offer it to you.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'll go check it real quick. I didn't know you sent one. I'm sorry, baby.
Well, it was a question in an email. Go ahead and do your stuff. You could email it back to me, the answer.
Okay. I'll go check it here in just a minute.
Or whenever.
Did you? Oh yeah, no, I won't say nothing on here. I'll email you. Crimes. Did you hear that? They plastered all over the internet and social media when I've committed a no crime. You don't say, Betty, you've done that to the Proudfoots and Bowerstocks for months. Yeah. And she's called them murderers. No, I think they just got the 2024. I think they got the date on the back of it wrong. Miss Montana. Yeah, typos definitely exist, especially when they didn't have a chance to get it fixed. So I'm sure that's all it is. It's just the last number that didn't get changed.
Clearly on a video. Hundreds of haters of Bullhorn Betty can't produce one video to Megan Fox to show me breaking the law or threatening violence. Can't even do it. All the hundreds of people running their mouth on these platforms telling people that I'm a criminal and I need to be in jail and I harass people can't produce one video in support to a legitimate investigative reporter that covers First Amendment rights and the law. Not one. Out of 3 years, they can't produce her one. They try to produce her videos, but the videos that they produced her, again, not committing a crime. All above board, all within my constitutional rights. Never broke a law. It's pretty sad, but they can't produce one video. Not one. They've had several days, and you know they were blowing her up. You know they were blowing her up with a bunch of clip videos, and she's like, she didn't commit a crime. I've been telling these yahoos they have no idea what the law says or how to even interpret it. They have no idea what the elements of harassment require. They don't understand that when you're protesting, it's not harassment. It's a peaceful assembly. It doesn't mean it's quiet assembly. There is nothing in the Constitution that says we have to stand there in silence. As a matter of fact, it's just the opposite. So people have been angry with Bullhorn Betty for 3 years because they think I'm a criminal and I broke the law. Well, you know, we're about to show that what I do is not crimes. They're legitimate, they're above board, and they're protected by law, which is what I've maintained for the last 3 years, why these people tore my life completely apart and completely down, and now had a stupid ass hillbilly bump.
See, that's the problem, Betty. You did the shit to yourself. No one has done it for you. Stop with the fucking poor, pitiful me bullshit. I've never seen anybody in my fucking life blame everything that fucking happens to them on someone else or, you know, something else. It's not everybody else's fucking fault, dude. For real. Like, come on, man. Take accountability for your own bullshit. You fucking missed court. You knew damn well you had court. You fucking knew you had court. You were already going down there. So why the fuck not go down there and go to court? You wanted this to happen. You wanted this to happen.
Sheriff, arrest me for no crimes. I have never seen this crap in my life. I've heard about it, you know, but I've never experienced it for myself until I went to Sumner County, Tennessee, where they don't like following Tennessee law and arrest people unlawfully and detain them unlawfully.
Yeah, speaking of reputations, I got you muted, bittersweet, because I can still hear it going on in your background or whatever. But Let's see here. Blaze says, I'd say getting arrested for walking down the street drunk and high with no pants is rock bottom for your reputation. You will never change that. It's on the internet. Yeah, they can't ruin your reputation any more than you've already fucking ruined it. Or her streaming herself in front of where the RV is after the PO was in place. Laugh my ass off. Such a liar. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. And hell yeah, don't fake the funk. I'm telling you right now, but look, I agree 125 motherfucking % with that right there. She is looking for that cash payout. Straight up. Little Skid Row. Ain't got no pants on, little Bo. Little Bo.
Because it was an unlawful arrest. It was an unlawful arrest, even with the protective orders in place. It was all BS. Megan Fox or Megan Kelly? Megan Fox. Megan Fox. How do you know I'm watching her stream?
Or the fact the police report said you were dirty.
She did good. And you heard some of the haters. You guys know who the haters and arguing with her. And she's like, well, send it to me. If she's done these things, I'll be right on there. Send it to me. Show me. Everybody just watches me online. And so everything that they say I do should be very easy to find. Very easy to find, in my opinion.
Well, that's why people record, because you go through and edit, clip shit out, and delete live streams. Shit, girl, if you go check that fucking playboard, you've deleted more live streams than you even fucking care to admit. You've deleted several fucking live streams. I don't know what the fuck you thought, but I don't know if you thought people weren't going to pay attention to it or what, but oh, this is badass. I love it. It says smoke if you got them. Oh, I'm going to have to post some pictures. This is super cool. This is fucking super cool. And it's got the pot plants on there. Yeah, the leaves. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's cool as fuck. If you're listening, I hope you're here. If you're listening, I appreciate this. And I just want to tell you thank you so very much for my birthday presents. And I got the clip. The clip was beautiful as well. Thank you so very much. I don't know if you want me to say your name or whatever, but if you don't, then I won't. If you do, then I will. But I want to tell you, I really appreciate that. That was a really sweet gift and really thoughtful. And thank you. I really appreciate it so very much. And to the other one that gifted, that sent me my birthday present, you know, that's amazing. And I just appreciate you so very much. And it was very, 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 very needed. So thank you, love. Also to the person who posted or sent me the PayPal and the Cash App. It just came in again. Thank you so much for all the birthday wishes and all the birthday presents, all the gifts, the PayPals, the Cash Apps. I mean, you guys fucking, like I said, you guys are way too kind to me. You guys treat me so fucking good, and I cannot thank you enough for, you know, showing love and showing out. Y'all showed out for my birthday, and I really appreciate it. I want to make sure I say that again before I get off here and forget or get busy and forget, because you guys are fucking amazing. And I just want to tell you guys, I appreciate you, even if you're here and you didn't send shit or you just like the stream or you just sit here and visit. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so very much, y'all. All right. Have a good day. But we're going to finish this first. But are you still up here, Bittersweet? I see
I got it wet. I'm back. I can't find that where it says that. I was looking for it, but I can't find it. But y'all are probably getting
keep bouncing in and out. Are you doing that, or is that just StreamYard doing that to you?
StreamYard's bouncing me. It's not me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought something was going on because it kept bouncing out. Like, you know what I mean?
Is there a way to send a picture to you through on the back chat or no?
No, it's got to be through like email or through like messenger kind of thing, or you know what I mean. Like, there's no way to do it back here on this. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I was just gonna send that to you through this, but I'll wait for your email. Go ahead though. Finish your
I was acting here. I can go check it right now.
No. Go ahead. I'm good. I got all day, all night, girl. Go on.
It's all Gucci.
It's all good, Gucci, girl.
And that's what I'm saying, man. We'll figure it out. All right, here we go.
Yes, I
Well, I was
did.
arrested but it was a warrant from Sumner. I was arrested in Montgomery. They waited until, and this is how crappy the parents are, right? The mom and the stepfather and the team that they're working, the 3 teams that they're working with on YouTube, right? They wanted to ruin Sebastian's prayer vigil.
Wrong. First of all, they're not working with any teams. Second of all, you are the one who went knowing you had a warrant. So you ruined Sebastian's vigil. You are the one that did that,
Didn't
Betty.
she call the
Nobody
law
else
on
did that.
herself?
Yep. As far as I know, she's the one that made the call as well. So not only that, you decided not to go to court. You had a warrant. You called the cops. You chose to go. This is on you. It's not anybody. Nobody else ruined it. That's the fucking problem. Even people that don't fucking fuck with me, even people that don't like me, still agree. Like I said, you know, this is on Betty. She is an adult. She knew she had fucking court. She knows how court works, man. You can't fucking tell me you've had 44 fucking arrests and shit, now 45. You've had 45 fucking arrests at this point, and you want to sit here and pretend like you don't fucking know how it works. Girl, cut the shit.
She literally came here one day later. What would have been the big deal to have come?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She wanted this shit to happen because she thought it was going to fucking pump her channel up, I'm guessing.
I think so too.
Because at the end of her little bullshit rant, she was like, okay, now you guys can come and arrest me. Because that's when she really planned on being arrested.
Right.
In my opinion, anyways, I feel like she definitely planned on being arrested at the Voices, whatever thing they were doing.
Right. That lasted 5
was.
seconds. That lasted 5 seconds, yeah.
Yeah, because they all had their cameras ready. They were all streaming. Everything was ready. You know what I mean? So I feel like they were definitely prepared. They came prepared. And then her and Tony picked up Chase from the airport. So they had their little team of fucking people. Seth, Tony, Cajun, Chase, Betty.
I agree. I think that's what happened too. I do. I totally concur on that. I don't think that she planned on it happening that day. I think she just thought it would happen at that little, whatever she wants to call it.
Yeah, the Gathering Voices bullshit, she's saying.
That she thinks was such a success, but I don't even think it made
ruined it. No, actually they didn't. Nobody ruined it because guess what? It kept on going. You just weren't there.
That thing wasn't very much of a success either, was it?
No, there really wasn't, but maybe 30, would look like 30, 40 people there, maybe.
I was going to take my granddaughter to it, but
it really sucks because it was for Sebastian, not for Betty, but she made it almost impossible for anybody to even want to go, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I was going to take my granddaughter to it, but it didn't look like it was much of a success to me either.
Well, and then would you have wanted your granddaughter there if she came up and started yelling at you and shit because she's seen you on my panel, you know? Like,
no. I don't know that she would know what I look like.
Be careful because she, you know, people do that too, you know? I mean.
Yeah. Well, I hate to tell her, if she ever approached me, that would be the wrong thing for her to do.
Right.
I mean, you don't talk out of both sides of your neck to me because I don't play games with her. I don't play games with anybody. I mean, I'll talk to anybody and have a civil conversation with you, and you can sit on. I'm with anybody that has a. I mean, I can talk to anybody. I don't care if you stand on the opposite side of the fence than me. I can, that doesn't bother me. But don't ever think you're going to get it twisted and come at me like that, like she acts.
Right.
Because the Bauer Sox man, he was a lot nicer. That door probably would have been upside her head. There would have been an imprint.
I was just so sleepy when I came downstairs. Well, what? I came down here. I just got.
Oh shit! It says, "Hey, Boo Boo said I'm behind. Sorry, but everyone seems to forget that Seth also said that he used a belt on Sebastian. I didn't know. I didn't know that. I know he used his hand.
No, he did say that.
Oh, did he?
In one of his interviews. I was going to say something earlier. I didn't want to. Something that came up, but it was. I don't know that it was directly addressed when B. Tim and Truth were talking. You know how Seth has been talking, and they're talking about all that time that he was missing and stuff. And there was the question of whether or not he was in
Yes, whether
the
he was there
jail.
for those 2 hours.
And they were talking about like whether or not he was in the actual jail or whether or not he was in the garage or what. There is an interview that he did toward the very, very front that Seth did toward the very, very beginning. I'll have to find it. But in the interview, he says that he almost sounds like he is working in the garage. Because he says, I was in the garage at work. He was in the garage at work. And then, like, he went to get his phone and then walked back out to the garage. I guess went to retrieve his phone that he could have to leave work, and then entered the garage again. And that's when he noticed that he had the message from Chris. So there may be some truth to, I don't know why he would be working in the garage, but because at one point he was with the inmates, from my understanding. But I could also be misunderstanding that. But I've been meaning to. JLR had he played the interview the other day. He said something about it, but I don't think he caught the second time he said it. But anyway.
Yeah, see, something's off with that.
Yeah, I think there's something off with it too. Like, I think that Truth has a lot of connections down there. So, like, when he asks questions, he already knows the answers. So, Tony and them just need to come clean and say what they know before Truth comes out with what he's got. But I don't know what Truth and them know. But anyway, or how they know it for that matter. But
BHB's live stream has just went down. Well, she must have been reported for something, or YouTube took it down. Who knows? I don't know. I ain't watching her, so I don't know. I'm watching this live replay from earlier. Which one was she on? What live stream was that? What was she talking about? I went ahead and muted you because I don't know if you got like your speakerphone must be like super sensitive.
This live stream's gone or another one?
No, I'm saying they said she what? She was cooking and it went down? I was gonna say it shouldn't have went down like that unless there's something going on. Oh, it's clear SR again. Yeah, so they're probably.
What now?
Lord, what an idiot. The manatee strangler's down, Natalie. All right, here we go. Back to it.
Okay.
They made sure that this was all coordinated with the help of a detective that I now question in every major case she's covered. With the help of her, made sure that they strategically did this so it was done at Sebastian's rescue ride. So the parents could piss on the boy just a little bit more, right? You can't even let him have a rescue ride. This is how evil.
Yeah, this is how evil you are, Betty, because you knew you had a warrant before you went. You knew you had a warrant when you called the police out there. So you did this shit all for attention and then to turn around and try to blame it on everybody else. It's a good thing people seen it for themselves, though. That's the best part about it.
Concur.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
And disconnected his own mother and stepfather are. What parents do that? What parents sit on their butt and do absolutely nothing for months? What parents, within 2 weeks at the peak of the investigation, the search, hundreds of searchers out there, and they get in their camper and leave the state? What type of parents do this? Right? What type of parents do this? And then, at one vigil, decide to scream at Seth at his truck and leave and go shopping for motorcycles, and then complain that they didn't get the certificate for their award for their son when 2 of them were printed. They should have been there. They chose not to. That was vigil 1, right? Now this vigil, they they made sure, with the help of their criminal YouTubers, crash something that they knew they were not invited to.
Criminal YouTubers. Okay, Clue, from my understanding, is not a criminal. And she went there to see what was going on because the police were there allegedly. But also the other lady that, you know, she had an email exchange with, as far as I'm aware, she's not a criminal either. So who's she referring to as a criminal? That would be interesting to know. Jen said, but wait, she's a criminal YouTuber. Yep, she is. She most definitely is.
She doesn't have children. How does she know how it is we're supposed to act and behave if our children are missing?
She don't.
I mean, I don't know how
She just
even we
takes
are
it
to
upon
act and
herself and
behave.
runs her fucking mouth.
I don't even know how to act and behave if my child were to be missing.
Exactly.
How long are we to sit in our home and not leave? What are we supposed to do if we want to eat? Do we sit in our home? Do we not eat out? I mean, we still need things too.
You can't even take your other children to go have ice cream because, or to church. You can't take them to church either. Nope. Don't go to church. Don't you dare go get something to eat.
Yeah,
Don't
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like,
dare go to the doctor.
At what point did those things come back into our life? Like, where do we? I don't know how to behave, and I have a child.
I mean, Seth's going out of town on vacations and shit.
Exactly.
Katie's getting death threats.
Right.
What the fuck?
Exactly. I mean,
while they set,
it's fucking ridiculous.
Agree.
Bullhorn Betty up for an arrest and made sure the cameras were on me for the takedown of this unlawful arrest.
Actually, we gave Clue so much shit about that. She came out and said it didn't show up that way or whatever on hers because we said the very first time Betty acts like a fucking fool, you know, gets herself arrested, and nobody even got the shit on fucking film. So, a takedown. Ain't that funny the way she used the words she uses? Take down. Okay.
It's almost like she was thrown on the gravel or something.
These are the people that say I'm harassing them, and they got their people stalking me everywhere I go. We got Chris on a podcast telling people where I'm located. We got Chris on another podcast, the same podcaster, different time, stating he's going to run me over.
But she told where Chris is located.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Chris never said he was going to run you over.
Nope. He just said the law said he could. And I don't know that was Chris. That was an anonymous person that called into Clue's phone.
That she says is Chris.
Right. Like I said, it's an anonymous person. She didn't know who it was, excuse me. And like I said, she told everybody where Chris was at and had video cameras on him at every moment. He never even got a moment's sleep.
What about when she said Katie needs to be waterboarded?
I missed that one. I didn't hear that one.
2 hours and 7 minutes. Let's go listen to this real quick.
These people are good people who are not bad people. and were actually harassing good people in their the worst time in their lives. And maybe those people should look in the mirror and say, maybe that's not the best thing to do.
Well, I mean, one of the things I kind of, so I guess what's her name? Bullhorn Betty? I forgot. But anyways,
we currently have there's a litigation between Across Motion. She's suing us, and Queen's got a countersuit against her. Let's just say that much.
Okay, so I will be careful in what I am saying. However, I think to me it's very interesting how her dynamics, how like her little spin on things, and kind of like her and JLR were a group at one point. I guess they split apart, but
yeah,
her notoriety and JLR's I think came from the Gabby Petito case, if I remember correctly. I may be off.
Yes,
but
that's where Betty and JLR. That's where YouTube met Betty and JLR.
Yep.
During Gabby Petito down at Brian Laundrie's home.
So I sit there and I wonder, like, if can she do some actual good without having to do all the things that she's done in the past? I don't know.
Well, here's the thing with that, Chris. She thinks she is doing good because she doesn't see that she's doing anything wrong. She's acting within her rights, her own words, and what she claims. So that's kind of the problem with that.
Gotcha. So I guess I don't know. In a way, you kind of almost, some of these creators should probably go take a few classes in law before they start doing some things.
Well, she knows.
They might be able to know what they're doing. And, she knows what she's doing in Florida. But
No.
all right. So here's a funny little thing. People can look this up. It's great. Tennessee, a couple of years ago, back when there was all this rioting, people stepping in front of the interstates, blocking traffic. There were several states across the country that passed a law. If you're impeding traffic and you get ran over, that's on you.
Nowhere in there did he say, I'm going to run over anyone with my fucking car. We'll keep listening.
And Tennessee was one of those states that adopted that. And it sucks that that they don't really understand it. Like, because don't go somewhere that you don't know the laws and expect to have all the freedoms you think that you're entitled to, or that you think that you get, because you made a mistake and went, oops, I was dumb and didn't know something. And well,
like the Americans that just got picked up in Turks and Caicos because they crossed in there and they didn't realize that there was an old ammunition from a hunting trip 6 months ago in their bag, and now they're having to serve 12 years minimum.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well.
So, nowhere in there, not one time did he ever say he was going to run Betty over or hit Betty with the car. Fucking stop it.
Then we have his stepfather showing up where I was just pulled over by. How did he know what my car looked like? How did he know where I'd be? What would entice him to get behind my car?
Well, first of all, you drove by their fucking house at 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning. You have video of yourself doing it live. You pretty much sat outside the Sam's Club store. You want to turn your camera off, Bittersweet? It's on again. Yeah, he pulled up behind you because you were sitting outside waiting on him, and he had to leave the store and get on the highway where you chased him down. I sent you an email back, Bittersweet, but you got a lot of background noise, so I'm going to go ahead and mute you for right now. If you're not talking, just stay muted, okay?
car and take my picture of my license plate.
No, he didn't.
So where is the harassment coming from me when we have all of this online coming from them? And they did this on Sebastian's prayer vigil where we had a huge turnout. This was done by,
well, 40 or 50 people is not a huge fucking turnout, first of all.
His mom and stepfather, right? Why?
And sadly, I think it would have been a hell of a lot bigger had you guys not pulled your bullshit.
Nobody wants to be a part of that.
I'm sorry, baby. What'd you say?
Nobody wants to be a part of that.
Right. Well, like you said, you were hesitant to even take your granddaughter and go up there, you know?
Yeah, I mean, nobody wants to attach their name to that. Nobody wants to, and they're afraid to give their money to it because they don't know what they're going to do with it. Just like, Tony, snatching their URLs, just that kind of stuff. People don't want to donate their money because they just don't know what they're going to do with their information. People are just scared of it.
Oh, what's up, BBQ lady? How are you, baby?
Hey, how's it going? Sorry to interrupt.
Doing pretty good. No, you're all right. What's up? How you doing?
I'm good. I just wanted to give an update. We're just trying to spread the word. We have our designs for the billboards. They're being resized right now for Blip Billboard. They'll be hopefully live. We have 104 billboards selected all over the United States. So I just wanted to let everybody know that we are going to be saturating the United States with Sebastian's face, the $50,000 reward. And I just want to thank anyone and everyone who donated. I know there's some people that followed from your side over to TikTok to make that happen. So I just wanted to give you an update.
You did a great job, barbecue lady.
Yeah, you did. You did amazing. So, okay, you guys picked them out and got the designs and stuff made.
Yep.
And then how does it work from here? Do you just pay for the billboards and they keep running, or do you have to pay for them every day, or how? I mean, how do they work?
So we've picked, like I said, 104 billboards in damn near every state, to say the least. We have a budget for the first week. We're running a budget of $1,000 a day. So that will increase the blips, which is like the digital billboard flipping to Sebastian's. Now, some of the billboards, they will show his billboard once every minute, which is kind of crazy to think about it. So after the first 7 days, we're going to go in, we're going to see what the blips were, the impressions were. Maybe we want to adjust the budget, add maybe 20 more and kind of lower it so we get more across more states. But our goal is obviously the first week we will be spending 7,000. I just think that the point of saturating all the states that we can and all the major roadways, interstates, cities, everything combined. When you look at the map on Blip of like where all the billboards are, I mean, we have some outside of Six Flags. We have some in Times Square. We have I think there's like 8 or 9 just in Tennessee, Alabama, Texas. Like literally there's so many. I can't even say them all. There's some in Las Vegas. There's California. There's Washington, Chicago. But what I was going to do was once I have like the design in there and it's live, I'm going to go make a video so everybody can see exactly where those billboards are. I've been doing lives on TikTok pointing them out, but so then people were like, we should make like a video of everybody going and finding the billboards. and just, spreading awareness and spreading the word of how big of a range we're trying to spread this awareness. What are you doing?
Yeah, you guys have done an amazing job.
So yeah, I just wanted to update you because I know some of your followers came over and donated, and it's obviously taken a day to get everything organized and trying to figure out the website, and now we're just into resizing because I guess you can't just upload a billboard design to a website because they all have different sizes and dimensions. So
right,
they're all being organized. They should actually be done here probably in the next 20 minutes. And then I'm going to go live at some point today, and we're going to go live with the billboard. So I think it might take a couple hours for
I was
them
going to say, I know
to.
there's still some people in here asking for receipts, but let me say, I know we kind of went over this the other day, but I mean, I
hold on.
understand that you guys want to see receipts and stuff, but can she have a little bit of time to get stuff done first?
No. Hold on 1 second. So because there was only 3 creators that were accepting money, I do have 2 creators that collectively together still have to send over, I believe. I'm gonna put my camera on so you guys can see this because I'm all about receipts too.
Hold on here. Hold on.
No, don't put it on yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm not ready. Girl, I look a hot mess.
No, I'm not. You gotta do your own camera. I'm not
I
doing
was
it.
My hair ain't done. I've been up for 4 days. Okay, so and you can do the math over there, but let's see. We have. Can you stop? I'm on a freaking live. So one person still has to send over 1,835. They're maxed out for their weekly. You can only send so much money on some of these apps. So there's 1,801, and then let me pull up Emily's. And I got screenshots of all this too. So, and the other one is 3,817. So 3,817 plus 1,800. I'm just rounding. And then we have 500 coming from. So I have to cash out all my gifts on TikTok, but they don't let you do that till Wednesday. So we still have over $6,000. Let me get out of this screen. How do I get out of here? Okay. How do I go to my camera?
I'd say you got to do it yourself on there, baby.
How do I flip it?
I think it's up in the top right hand corner. There's a camera with a circle thing with shows it's kind of circled. Okay, so it's showing something red. Whatever you have that's red.
I have my finger over it, so I'm just trying to. I'm trying to flip my camera around.
I'm the only one that can see at this point. I got you. I got the screen covered, so you don't have to worry about it.
Well, how do I flip it?
Oh, you know what? When you come into StreamYard, you're going to have to go back out, pop back out. And then when you come in and you hit allow camera, allow mic,
I'll turn it around. Okay.
Yeah. There's a thing.
Go ahead and kick me out. I'll come right back.
Okay. That way you can do it. And I'll stop this stream here. Let's see here. We're 27 minutes into an hour stream. So we'll have to do that when we come back. Yeah, I know that I know she said she was going to show receipts and people were asking them and stuff, but I just wanted to be able to give her time to get her stuff done and get the boards up and then pay for them and then be able to put the receipts out. You can't qualify for all blip boards and blimps. Are you going to put the rest of the amount towards the reward fund for Sebastian? What do you mean? She's not going to be able to put all that money, the $22,000, towards blip boards? Is that what you're saying?
I think she said that she was going to run the blips for X amount of time, and if Sebastian were to be found before all the money was used, that they were going to put it toward another missing child case. If I understood her correctly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking she was saying.
I think she said that the creators, that whoever came up with this idea, whom I don't know because I don't do TikTok. I mean, I have a TikTok account, but I don't post anything or anything.
Yeah, I don't really fuck with TikTok like that.
Yeah, I don't post anything on here either. But anyway, whatever she's got over there, that group, they have already predetermined what they were going to do with all the money, etc.
Oh, am I in the show? It says. Okay.
Yeah, baby, you're up here. I was just waiting on you to finish your stuff, do your
Okay.
thing. I didn't want to. I was just waiting.
So I'm just showing, like, first of all, this is the total amount that still has to be sent over from creators. That I don't know if anybody else has tried to send large amounts of money through apps. I haven't, but this is the amount that is still needs to be sent. And this is what is in the account. And this is the only, I'm sorry, this account, the only thing that this account will be used for is for the billboards. I don't have anything attached to this account. There's no, like, bills that are paid with this. There's fucking nothing. This will sit there and will be available for anybody who wants to run their mouth and talk shit about raising money. So, and my daughter's calling me, so hold on. But go ahead. So yeah. The total's add up.
So your daughter's not okay. I just put it up because I didn't want her number to flash across.
Yeah, I gotta mute myself.
Okay, go ahead. I figured she'd have to take the call or whatnot, you know.
She's talking about, like, not wanting anybody to see her. I've got a broke foot. I just had surgery. I'm literally laying in bed.
Yeah, so anybody that wants to sit there and say, like, we were grifting or we made this up or we're stealing from people, we're not. We got billboards on deck. We have 104 billboards selected all over the United States. There's this amount, and this is still left to be transferred over into that account. So, people, you guys can do the math. There it is.
And that's your Cash App, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And every single transaction will be documented at any point in time. Anybody who wants to ask, I'm not gonna fucking do this every single day. What's your Cash App balance? I'm not doing that shit, okay? We're literally dumping $7,000 into billboards in the next 7 days. For the next week, we're running it. We're going to go in, we're going to adjust if people want to follow along. If they don't want to follow along, if they want to run their mouth, I don't care. We're doing what we're doing over here. And so anybody that's running their mouth,
at
more
$7,000 a week, that's 3 weeks. Yeah. That's 3 weeks at 21, you know what I'm saying? 21K there. That's damn near 3 weeks of fucking billboards every day, 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, flipping every time. You know what I'm saying?
But
that's
again, but the thing of it is like, we wanted to saturate now versus, like, you know, like Tony and them, they like to plan vigils out like months down the road. And it's like, we want him found now. We don't want to plan a vigil for October like they're trying to do. Like, what's the point? So what we're going to do is, at the end of 7 days, we're going to go in, we're going to check the analytics. We're going to show exactly how much has been spent. Obviously, this will be reflected as that as well. And we want everybody to be involved in it. You know what I mean? So if you have a suggestion for a billboard at the end of 7 days, you know, we've got them. I mean, literally, we've got billboards that have millions of cars of visibility. Like, it will literally tell you, hey, this billboard often has standing traffic. You know, think about places during rush hour on the interstate where you're just sitting in your freaking car, or an accident, unfortunately, to kind of bring that up, where, you know, what are you doing? You're looking around. People do look at billboards, and let me show you what the billboard's gonna look like while I have you on here. And then I gotta go pick my daughter up from school. Let me look here. So, it's on my email. Well, so this is basically what it's gonna look like, except this Amber Alert isn't gonna be red. It's gonna be just the words are gonna be yellow, because we want, obviously, if you're driving down the road and you're looking at a billboard, you're gonna see that $50,000, you know, and we had to put up to 50,000 because that's what the FBI says.
Yeah.
You know, and when this isn't a little billboard. These billboards are ginormous, and they're digital. They're going to be, honestly, I feel like, I don't know of any other way to get the word out of him being missing any faster. So,
yeah, I think it's amazing, honestly. Then, you know, Clue
I
and Chase
agree.
they're still getting they're doing their donations and stuff too for
Yeah.
the billboards. So
They have
it should be
22 billboards. So we did get a list of where her billboards were at, so that we're not like selecting the same billboard, because what's the point? The point is to have as many individual places, you know, showing his face and everything. So we did get a list of hers, and then, so combined, they have 22 billboards. We're adding 104 to it. There's going to be 126 billboards all over the place.
damn.
You did a great job. Y'all did a great job.
You
Are
know,
y'all going to still take donations? Just
yeah,
keep taking them?
people have, you know, asked to donate. Like, I had somebody call me yesterday and say they don't get paid till next week, but they want to pitch in. You know, all of the money will go into one account. So, you know, obviously
Oh, you had people on here asking why you were gone, what you were going to do with any money that wasn't used and stuff like that.
So, if hoping, our best hope is that Sebastian is found, in conjunction with the FBI's reward, these billboards. Maybe somebody will be like, you know what, $50,000 is a lot of money. I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna come forward. I'm gonna take the chance. You know, whatever. So let's just say Sebastian's found in the next week or two. There's gonna be money in there. So we have already committed as a group. Hey, get out of there. We have already committed as a group that we are all in agreement that this money will be used for other missing people, other missing children. So I don't, you know, I don't have the plan in concrete right now to know. Obviously, to shuffle around that much money is it's not like a light switch. You know what I mean? You can't just turn it on and turn it off and like, here, you know. So there is a process of moving that around to, you know, if there's a foundation, or, you know, someone who, you know, maybe we withdraw it all and give it to Clue. If I don't know. I don't have that answer, but I do know that we want any extra money. If Sebastian's found, then there's still money in there to go to other children.
Any task like that is a huge undertaking, and to be responsible for that, on top of being I think you're a single mother, if I'm not mistaken.
I am. Yeah, I'm a single mother. I have my own business,
And I
so.
should say, and to be a sole proprietorship, that and to do this, take it on, that's a huge undertaking. I congratulate you for being able to do that. I'm very proud of you, and to do it, and anything that you could do, that's a great and excellent thing that you did for the community, uh, for the online community, for the I don't know, not even know what to say. I mean, that's just no words could describe what you've done. That's great.
I cannot take credit all myself. You know, there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people. I'm hundreds of
Just to
people.
be responsible for other people's money is a headache, and so I can only imagine you're holding $23,000 of other people's money, and to have that headache of doing it and being responsible for it, plus being responsible for trying to do the best thing you can to bring Sebastian's name forward and other people to see it. That's a huge thing, and that's a lot of stress. I know. I mean, or I'd take it as a lot of stress if it were me. So I know. I mean, I'm proud of you, girl. I mean, you are He-Man. So I'm
I'm
proud of
not.
you. You go, Wonder Woman. I'm proud of
I'm
you.
not, but here's the thing. At the end of the day, I have always been a woman of receipts. Let me just show you, and I gotta jump off here because I gotta go pick up my daughter. Let me get in here. Let me make sure there's nothing in here. Let me take this off my screen so I can see. I'm a woman of receipts. That's my phone. Boom. 5,252 screenshots. I wonder what they are.
Well, I'm blind and old, and I can't see that, but I'll trust what you say.
Yeah, no,
That's a whole lot of screenshots.
That is a whole lot of screenshots, but I'm really blind. I
For
couldn't even
sure.
see it.
For
I
sure.
trust you.
But all right, girls. I have to jump off here. I just wanted to give an update. I'm minutes within I would say like less than an hour. I'll be going on TikTok live, not to take away from your live, but
I'm gonna get
going
off
on
here
there.
anyways. I don't do TikTok too much. I don't even know how to get there. If you want to email me your link again, that's fine. But if it's private, I can't get on there anyways. It won't let me.
I followed you on there.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't really use it. So
Okay.
But I tried to get on that one and it wouldn't let me type in there. It wouldn't let me do anything in there. I
Well,
don't know.
that was a subscriber live. We were just having a private conversation.
Oh, okay. What? Okay, so it was like okay. I see what you mean then.
No, it's public
It's not
for
like
anybody.
that every time though. It's not like that every time.
No.
Okay.
It was something very specific, and it had nothing to do with Sebastian.
Gotcha. Yeah, somebody had just sent a link or whatever, and I tried to come in and pop in and say, hey, but I couldn't get in there. I was like, what the fuck's going on? I just thought it was me not knowing what I was doing, but it is what it is.
All right, guys. Thank you so much.
Well, I'm going to talk too. Y'all have a great day. I'm going to go have lunch.
I want to say too. I just want to say too, real fast. I know, like, there's a lot of rumors about somebody else, and I don't know who, maybe Dog the Bounty Hunter or whatever, putting an extra $25,000.
No. Nick the Hat did, and it's separate than the FBI
I'm not including that.
$50,000 for them, for their reward fund. Nick the Hat put in $25,000 of his own money. It's not with the FBI money. That's not. It's not. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's totally separate.
But I didn't include that on the billboard because I don't know who that is. I can't verify that that's
no.
even
I
true.
wouldn't either. Just do your own.
I'm doing what the FBI has their own flyer and it's on the website.
Yep.
So
that's all you can do. Just stick with the.
What's official?
What you know, right? Exactly. What you know is official, and what you know is to be true.
Somebody will be like, "Oh, I got information. Where's my 75 grand?" I'll be like, "I don't fucking know."
Right. You better
call
talk
the
to the FBI.
You better go call that other dude.
Yeah, for sure. Well, thank you for coming up. I appreciate it, and thank you for showing some receipts. I know it's not, you know what I'm saying? Like I know it's
I'm a receipt
you ain't really
shower.
had time to even get your shit done yet. So,
well, we're working on it very fast. Like we're not. This isn't something we're trying to like do next week. We're trying to do this now. So.
The watcher, hold on a minute. Somebody said, "Is this the other 2 a.m. girl?" No, this is Barbecue Lady. She does not get along with the 2 a.m. girls.
No, I am not a 2 a.m. girl. I'm a 3 a.m. girl because I'm up. Just fucking around.
Up at the butt crack of dawn, getting your stuff ready for the day, huh? For your business and all your cooking and shit.
Well, I work on the weekends, but I'm usually doing stuff like finding out who runs the Sebastian Rogers Venmo account.
Yeah, I thought it linked back to Tony. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, it's not linked to his phone number. We have about 9 phone numbers we cross-reference that with. Hey, I gotta go, actually. I gotta take this call.
All right, baby. Have a good day. Later. Bye. All right, y'all. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you for, all the wonderful and amazing birthday wishes and gifts and PayPals and Cash Apps. I appreciate that. I turning in your 401k. I expect all of it. Thank you so much. Y'all have a great day, and I will catch y'all on the flip side. I'll try to pop on here later. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I'll try. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I'll catch y'all later.